What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in the action on the UFC 322, Della Maddalena, say that 10 times fast, versus Makhachev. And we're on the second fight of the prelims right now. It almost lined up perfectly, guys. KSW ended right when UFC started, but I needed to get another coffee. And honestly, I don't have much food, but I got some banana peanut butter tortilla roll-ups that I've just been fucking mucking this whole time. Been drinking gallons of water because it's got peanut butter everywhere. But anyways, we're good to go. We're good to go back here. And yeah, first round was not that exciting. And Susurkayev clinching here. He just got hit in the balls there, so probably recovering a little bit more. But clinching here, both of them are. What the fuck is Mikunico clinching? I know he was getting the better of him in the first round. But anyways, we'll jump back into the action here. 2:01. Yeah, I thought I was going to have some time between the last two guys. KSW went a little bit longer. Grabbing the right leg was Mikunico. Susurkayev just can't get the takedown, eh? He ditched the jersey the Wild should make their primary. Dude, yeah, I know. The jersey was fucking hot. But I hoped that wearing the Wild jersey during the last stream was going to bring them some good luck tonight. Boy, do they need it. Boy, does like everybody in the Central except for the fucking Jets and Avs need it. Oh, I did, yes. Let me just bookmark it quick, and I'll get to it after this one. Same question. 109. They separate. Susurkayev eating some jabs by Mikunico. Is that how you pronounce his name, or is it Mikunico? I'm listening to the Japanese broadcast because DC and Joe Rogan, no thanks. I'd rather listen to the Japanese guys just go ham. Oh, you're literally the first comment. Let's go. Oh, right hand by Mikunico. Oh, right hand by Mikunico again. He cracked him. Oh, right hand by Mikunico. Right elbow by Mikunico. Susurkayev smiling, but you're getting hit in the face. What fights am I most excited for on this card? Prates, Leon Edwards, for sure. Sucks Beneil Dariush missed weight, but I'm excited to see him fight as well. Kopylov Rodriguez could be an absolute war. Chepe is always fun to watch. Wellmaker, I mean, I don't care who's in front of him. It's going to be a fun fight. Ethan Ewing, I know he's taking the fight on short notice, but he's a first round, second round knockout guy himself. So that one should just be all action. Man, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm like actually excited to see Sean Brady fight again too. So there's a lot of good fights on this card. I've just, because I've been following so many other leagues, guys, and I don't know, just the Asian leagues are so much fun. And it's a different brand and it's a more violent brand. I've just become more apathetic towards like getting hyped for big UFC cards. But like, I'm not here hating on this card by any means. On paper, it looks excellent and I expect it's going to deliver. Although it's going to be tough to top K1 last night. Was, in my opinion, probably in the top 3, if not the best fight card of all fight genre of 2025. The whole main card is exciting. Yo, what's up, fellow chat? Absolutely. He is. And his opponent is really fun to watch as well. I'm glad win or lose because he just fought a couple weeks ago, I'm pretty sure. We're just looking at the replays right now, man. Mikunico with some nasty elbows. Yo, what's up, Habo? Good to see you. Close round, but I think Mikunico got the second round. Bo Jackson would be a good one. Okay, Bo Jackson's one. Well, in between fights, we'll set it up like we did last time, and I'll get you guys to help me with it. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you. What's up, Alex? Ready? Sorry, Miss Curtis, Amberly, Habib, Mr. Grant Gregory, I see you all. Thank you so much for joining. High kick by Mikunico. Susurkayev is minus 500 in the live odds right now. Damn, that's crazy. I know. And Rodtang. He was a hype tree. I mean, I still think he's good, but He's not a champion just yet. And again, a lot of guys coming off regional aren't necessarily champion level right off the bat. Yeah, dude, he's in the hospital. Right hand by Makhachev. Makhachev with the left. Suzukaev needs to be humbled. Left hand by Makhachev. Front kick by Suzukaev. Suzukaev with the right hand. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jim Thorpe is another one. Dude, I'm just so lucky I listened to a sports radio station, even though it was in Canada. Oh, low blow. Suzukaev on Makhachev. And the sports station I listened to, Canada, just like, I learned so much sports history from there as well. I hate calling your own fouls. Suzukaev, it's his second UFC fight. He took like a fight a week after Dana White's Contender Series and didn't look that great there. So we're kind of like, okay, it was a week later. Or was it a week? It was like a few days later. He just likes to yap and smile. And, you know, if you're going to put yourself out there like that and get people talking about you, you got to deliver. Kaylee! What is up, Kaylee? It's been a while. Good to see Kaylee. Our Canucks are absolutely having a horrendous season, but hockey is back. Good to see you, Kaylee. Kaylee, if you're in our Discord, you can watch with us later on the main card. Suzukaev needs to lock in, bro. He's kind of getting his ass kicked. We got coffee, baby. We got coffee. Step back right by Makhachev. Oh, big shot by Suzukaev. He's down. It is all over. Makhachev is down. It's out. Suzukaev beats him. Oh my God, TKO. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. If you blinked, you missed it. If you blinked, you missed it. Bro got lazy. Damn. Okay, we're looking at the replay right now. Look at this. Straight left and boom with the right hand on the chin. Nearly knocks his head off and he goes down. He was punching ghosts. He was punching ghosts on the way down. Look at this. Look at this. He was fighting demons. He literally was trying to fight the people breaking into Anthony Smith's house. Well, I hope school's going well. Oh my God, that's it. What a finish. What a finish indeed. Boom! Splat. He's not top 15. Not yet. Again, guys who come off the regional scene shouldn't be expected to be like top guys. Some, sure. But definitely not guys coming off Dana White Contender Series. Guys who are like straight up signed as like big free agents. Like if Stojic came in, for example. Guys who are coming off the regional scene still have to develop, right? Suzukaev was in a flow state leading up to that shot. I still don't think it was the best performance from him, but I think he's not going to be a sure thing just yet. I think he's going to be one of those guys who gets 5, 6, 7 fights before it's like, okay, he levels up to that, you know, high ceiling though. High ceiling. We'll say that. High ceiling. And I don't think his floor is very low either. But I don't think he's ready to be thrown into the top 15 just yet. Yo, that was insane. It's funny how he does the Trinidad's every single time. Okay, sweet. Well, we'll be sharing it in the main card for sure. He was swinging on the way down. Last fight he got choked and he was tap dancing. Uriah Faber was in a Santa hat for Slava Claus. Oh my God. Been waiting for this card since it was announced. Let's go. Just watch some boxing. Let's go, Kaylee. Too much hype in my opinion. I don't really follow the UFC's social media and stuff anymore. So for me, I think he made the UFC. So the regional hype that because I watched a lot of his regional fights that I saw seems valid. He's a UFC fighter. Again, I don't look at the UFC as if you made the UFC, you're the best fighter in the world. That's not how I look at the UFC. UFC is the deepest promotion, 100%. But like, there's guys mid-roster who can get beat by guys in KSW mid-roster as well, for example. But I don't think he's going to be fighting top 15 guys anytime soon. I will agree on that. They got Guru. He's dead. What happened to Guru? He's got that sniper ability, but not impressed. They need to slow cook this prospect like Ian Gary. That's a great example. And he's got them purple shorts like him too. 11-0. McConaughey was winning until he wasn't. He went from minus 1,200 to minus 500. I really feel bad for Hill. That's going to be bad. McConaughey was not winning, but Sisu did look pretty shit. Lots of mistakes. Calls out Bo Nickal. It's funny, I had work off Tuesday, so in James Lynch chat, apparently I'm remembered as the guy that keeps asking about if he has any reports on Mousasi's next fight. Well, I love it because Mousasi is awesome. And the thing is, Mousasi's old now, so like I hope his next fight is against like another Unk and he can ride out into the sunset. But yeah. Oh, absolutely. Flip a coin. I'm leaning Islam because it's fucking Islam Makhachev, but like you could make arguments and break down the fight in so many ways where you could make a good case for either. Agreed. I think JDM's too big. I mean, they look pretty similar in size, but maybe once they enter the cage, it'll be a little bit different. Obviously, fight week, it's hard to gauge. Dude, Fatima Kline is an awesome addition to the roster, man. She's an awesome addition to the roster. She's only been in exciting fights, and Angela Hill, if she doesn't get taken down, she's only in exciting fights either. So I actually don't hate this one either. He never got a fair shake in the UFC, and PFL fucked him over. I think Fatima's really good in WMMA, and want to see how she handles a good vet like Angela Hill. I know it's an annoying conversation to you, but if Islam wins tonight, where does he rank all time? He's up there, and I think if he wins tonight, he certainly probably passes Khabib. I'm more impressed with Makhachev's record overall than Khabib's, personally. I've been good, Kaylee. Been busy with work and YouTube, and honestly, not much has changed other than maybe like a different client or two since the last time you're hanging out here. Mark my words, that dude's the future champ. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? Finally, it's time all week waiting. Let's go, let's go. All right, guys, if I miss... What's up, Ryan? If I miss any of your comments here, I can never bet against Hill no matter what my head tells me. She has been on the bad side of a lot of split decisions as well, but she brings the fight, so... Hey, if you're in the UFC and you're a woman, you got to bring good fights, man. You got to bring good fights. You can't just fight like Khabib. All right, Fatima Kline, 8-1 as a pro, 25 years of age. She's still so young too. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. The 2-division Cage Fury FC champ. That always maybe. No, wait, she only won 1. This always confuses me. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 4-0 in Invicta, 2-1 in the UFC. And again, or maybe she was 2-division champ in Cage Fury FC. Regardless. Fought some really good fighters right away in Cage Fury FC. Has really good hands, and actually her grappling looked really good as well. I remember when she fought Jasmine Vicious. This was such a sick fight, by the way. I was like, hey, Jasmine's gonna out wrestle her. Fatima Kline is gonna outstrike her. It was the opposite. Fatima Kline actually out wrestled her, and Jasmine outstruck her. So that was a fun one. Beat fucking bloody butt, disgusting, now cut from the UFC, Dudakova. And then also beat Melissa Martinez with a sick high kick as well. So she's definitely made a statement since being signed to the UFC. And Angela Hill, if you've been watching the sport for a while, kickboxer who has decent takedown defense, decent clinch control. But her thing is kickboxing. If she fights another striker, they're always fun fights. 3-2 in her last 5. 5 KO TKOs. Auntie Angela Hill, by the way, because she, we say unks over 30, 36. She is 40 years of age, man. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 12 decision. Hey, she doesn't take, or I shouldn't say she doesn't take a lot of damage, but she's only been finished twice via submission. That is fucking crazy, man. 4 wins in Invicta back in 2016. She's had 13 wins and 15 losses in the UFC between 2014 and 2025. That is absolutely insane. Lost to Lucindo, but a competitive fight. Good win against Souza, finally on a good end of a split decision. I thought she beat Tabitha Ritchie personally, or at least it should have gone to a split decision. Lost to Pinero. Honestly, looked pretty good for 2 rounds against Denise Gomes, but got outstruck. But Mackenzie Dern actually surprisingly looked really good against her. I remember in that one. Beat Lupita Godinez, which is always a good win. So, like, I mean, you can go down her resume for the last 30 fights. She's got good wins. She's got meh losses. But she's always down to fight. And if this stays on the feet, hey, it could be a good scrap, man. And that's all we want from an MMA fight for the most part. Some high-level grappling here and there is not bad, but I know UFC fans don't want to see any grappling, even though the UFC doesn't have superior rule set. Just saying. I'm going to go Fatima Kline. But, you know, let's fucking go overkill Angela Hill. I hope she has a good performance. God, it was so cold. I had to run to my car quick to grab a dart for Prates. It's cold, man. It was warm earlier today. It was freaking cold outside now. Auntie's going to upset. I hope so. I hope so. All right, intros right now. Gomez Lucindo and now Kline. She's fighting all the under 25-year-old killers, 100%. I mean, the UFC does this. Man or woman, you're in the UFC over 35, you're fighting all the young killers, man. Auntie celebrating her 40th. Real UFC fans don't mind grappling. It's part of the sport. Real MMA fans too, but yes. All right, here we go. You think Edwards is going to be too much for Prates? I hope that's the case because, like, Leon Edwards has all the tools to be, like, a solid, well-rounded, and dangerous striker. He just goes full Leon Edwards too many times. Pacing on these 13-14 fight cards make the UFC so much better. That is true. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Fatima Kline. Kline with the left. And Kline is quite a bit bigger as well. And Kline now looking for the takedown. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Get comfortable for a cool 20 minutes, gang. And Fatima Kline gets a takedown. 434. Again, I don't want to listen to fucking Joe Rogan in 2025 on MMA. Unless he has an MMA guest on his podcast, and I'm all about that shit. So I got you next on right now, and I don't know what these Japanese fighters are saying, or these Japanese commentators are saying, but they are way more hyped than any of the UFC commentators. Who's that? 100%. I think she has been doing some work as well. Still, or in the guard is Kline, landing some shots on Hill. Hill trying to kick her off. A nice up kick by Hill. Another up kick by Hill. Fatima Kline trying to find her way into the guard, but Hill throwing up kicks. Hill trying to get back up to her feet. Fatima Kline with a body lock. High kick. Oh, no way. Islam wins tonight and defends once again. Ilya or Brady Morales. He's a go. I don't care. But Merab wins 4 times next year. He's right there. Same with Pants. We should have a new top 3 in a year. I agree with all that. I think that's a really good take. Back up to their feet, and Fatima Kline just relentless to get back in the clinch. Well, I thought this might be a little bit more of a striking match, but Fatima Kline's going, fuck that. I'm going for my... I'm not risking another win in the... I'm not risking not getting another win in the UFC. 305, still in the clinch. Knee by Fatima Kline. Oh, right uppercut, swing and a miss by Fatima Kline. They're back at center. Let's go. 257. $250. They look closer in height. Didn't realize it's 5'3", 5'6" difference. Fatima Kline she's bigger. Fatima's no cardio. I don't know. I can't remember coming to that conclusion after watching her regional fights, but she did finish a lot of her opponents. 222. Step back 1-2 by Hill. Fatima Kline continues to pressure. Kline with the 1-2 didn't land clean. Hill with the left. Back at center. Hill with the low kick. I fucking love chocolate milk. Kline low-key is savage. Yeah, dude. I liked watching her in Cage for UFC, and I'm stoked on her performances so far in the UFC. But back at center, left hand by Kline. She is eating some low kicks to that lead left leg, but she lands a front kick now on Angela Hill. Right hand by Kline. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you. 141. And another takedown by Kline. Kind of overshot that one a little bit, but she might be able to get her back. Oh, big right elbow by Kline. Kline in half guard. Hill durable as fuck. After the Dern fight, I don't think ground and pound works on her. That is true. That is true. Dern did beat the shit out of her. Fatima looks like Namajunas' sister. Dude. I am not a Namajunas fan, but I'm a huge Fatima Kline fan. The moment she spun, she shot. The hammer fist was nasty. You see that elbow too? I don't remember the last time I had chocolate milk, but I don't drink a lot of milk, but I'd be down. 58 seconds. Still in the guard. Is Kline with the left elbow. Man, she's doing work on the ground. She's not just laying there. Cheeky elbow indeed. Yo, what's up, Josh? Doing good, man. How are you? Kline with two right hands and... Oh, big left up kick by Hill, but Kline gets into side control even though she ate that shot. Fairlife chocolate milk is the stuff of gods. Okay. I will keep that in mind next time I'm at High V. She's good with those up kicks. $15 seconds. Angel developed low kicks in her 40s. If you look at her fight, she doesn't throw low kicks, which is crazy for a kickboxing. Well, I guess she's been in MMA more than she's been kickboxing, but for someone who had a kickboxing base anyways before MMA. And that is it for the first round. Clear Kline round. Disagree, anybody? Kline looks good. It depends on where you are in the world, Aaron. In Canada, I think they're on Fight Pass and then on Sportsnet. In the States, they're on ESPN Plus. I'm watching them on Unex because the Japanese commentary, even though I don't know exactly what they're saying, you fucking know what they're saying because they got so much hype. The main card is on at 10 p.m. Eastern. That I will share in the Discord. Yeah, Kaylee, make some coffee. When was the last brothers on a team to play in the NHL? I feel like there was one pair before the Sedins. I don't think Tanevs are on the same. It might be the Sedins. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Yeah. Oh, the stall. Oh no, I guess the Stalls did. The Stalls did for a bit, Eric and Jordan, but the Sedins lasted longer on the same team. Fatima Kline with a big left and right. 437. Fatima Kline with another 1-2. Fatima's piecing her up. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Good to see everyone in the live chat, by the way. Oh, big kick to the body by Kline. Canes, yep. What's up, big boss? Here's another take. How the fuck is Chepe, the underdog? I think that guy's a future world champ. He's very good, and that's another guy who he had a long and kind of Diego Lopez style regional career before he came to the UFC. I saw a picture of someone who identifying some. Basically, people are saying he has staph, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Reddy? 343. Fatima Kline missing with the right hand. Did the Shens play on the same team? Luke's been bouncing around for a while. 325, and Angela Hill blocked that 1-2 by Kline, but Kline is in Kline to keep this on the feet. She goes for another takedown. Only the prelims. It's a pay-per-view, so you have to buy the main card. She might have some South American blood in there somewhere with how she's taking them shots on the feet, right? She's got a friggin' Peruvian chin. Yes. Took round 3, round 4, round 5, all plus 2,200. So she gets a finish in that round. There you go. 220, 238. Kline looking for the takedown, but actually some underhooks by Hill. Hill's able to block, but she eats some knees there as they're at center. The Housing brothers both played for the Oilers. What's up, Jackie? Chepe with staff is still more of a dog than 90% of the roster. That is true. I feel like everybody who posts staff shit on Twitter is fake. But I'm just putting it, I saw it. Left hand by Kline. Kline with the high kick. 209 and the Japanese broadcast. High kick. 201. But hey, Chepe as an underdog, that's a sick underdog. Angela Hill's nose leaking right now. Sorry, I hate to snack on stream, but like, we're hurting today, boys. And girls. Kick to the body by Hill. Low kick by Hill. Joe Rogan's probably losing his mind. 10 p.m. Eastern. Compared to Suzukaev, this has impressed me. Dude, Kline's a legit prospect. Fatima versus Loopy next. That
shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I like it. That's a sick fight. 118. Kline with the knee. Oh, and now Angela Hill with the knee. Hill's going for the tie clinch. Right elbow by Hill. Okay, the Japanese also say underhook in English. There's a few words that the Japanese commentators just say in English, and it's hilarious. 55 seconds. Right hand by Kline. $47 seconds. Hey, what's up, Striking Ace? I think Loopy's a 125er. Ah, shit. Right hand by Hill. 31 seconds. Hill with the left. Hill's starting to get some strikes through, but still a clear Kline round. Right by Kline. Clinching here. Knee by Kline. Another knee by Kline. 3 seconds, and that will do it. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 coming up. Up 2 rounds for sure. Up 2 rounds for sure. Take a look at the stats. Ends in the clinch there in that round. Loopy just fought Andrade at straw weight. Let's go on to double knees, 2-0 Kline. Slavikov's lost. This card is negative out of 10. Oh, some big kicks by Kline. But I mean, it's a scrap, man. Look at the numbers. It's a scrap. All right, round 3. Hope I fall asleep and see that JDM KOs Islam. Man, that would be crazy. And like I said, I don't really have any stake in that fight. I just want to see a good fight. Like I said, I'm leaning Islam because it's fucking Islam. He's just... Other than that Volk fight, which came back strong, hasn't really given me a reason to doubt him in a while, man. But having said that, new division... JDM is awesome, and JDM fought... I know they're different, but he fought more of a grappling heavy style in his last fight and looked awesome. So very, it should be good. It should be good. 441. What I love from Bo Nickal is that even when he loses, he didn't pull a Ronda Rousey and kept training. I think he wins today. Well, he's a lot younger than her as well, but yes. Got JDM too. I love Fatima's braid. It reminds me of female Viking braid. Oh, big right hand by Hill. Hill turning it up here late. Hill with the left hand. Hill with the front kick. Fatima Kline with the 1-2. Just missing with that right hand by Hill. Hill with the right uppercut. Amon, what's up, dude? How you doing? Yo, thanks so much for still being a member. Bo has mostly been training at Penn State and only goes to ATT for camp. Interesting. So if Hill loses, I'm going to be mad. What's up, Maria? Oh my God, you're eating on camera. I know. I'm so fucking hungry, dude. Kline with the right. Counter right by Hill, but doesn't land with a follow-up left hand and front kick by Kline. If Bo's ears could strike. I think that's why we see him develop so little. That makes sense. That's some old school Shamrock shit there. Hell yeah, dude. This is a scrap. Fatima Kline on the better end of it for sure. Step back 1-2 by Kline, but I think she's just a fucking solid prospect too. I'm good, dude. Thanks. Quit smoking weed. This is my first ever fight night. Let's go. This is my last weekend for a while hitting the Kush-Up, says. I like taking some extensive breaks throughout the year. This Go in the Distance was a nice pop addition. 251. 1-2 by Kline. Left by Kline. Left by Hill. Love the hat. Thank you. Shout out to Waggle. My friend's company here in Minnesota. You guys can check it out. They're not a sponsor, but I do have a promo code if you guys like their stuff. All the hats I wear. Oh, big right hand by Kline. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. All the hats I wear on stream are from Waggle. No more wake and bakes. High kick by Fatima Kline. I think everything in moderation, even throughout the year. So I like taking some breaks and then reintroducing it. It's fun. I'm going to fire it up for the main card. Everybody's got the prelims. 207. Oh, and Kline gets the takedown. Ran through her. Competitive fight, more than expected. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll fire up the pay-per-view all together in the Discord. But yeah, prelims, everybody and their dogs got the prelims. 138. So I'm going to charge my phone in the meantime. 134, Kline in the full guard. Shout out to Zero Fucks, by the way, one of our newest members. If you wanted to watch KSW with us. And lackluster KSW card overall, Zero Fucks, but the main event fucking delivered, man. That was a fun main event. 30 more seconds, and I would have had 3 straight KO bad beats in boxing. Hill's 100% durable and really hard to sub. 107. She will forever be the women's prospect gatekeeper until she retires. 58 seconds. Fatima Kline looking to take her back, but it's not going to be easy for Angela Hill. Or to submit Angela Hill. Hill back up to her feet. I disagree. I got nothing against women's MMA. I think in 2025, women's MMA, especially in the UFC, have put on amazing fights. And there's been some sick highlights on the regional scene as well. Oh, man, Fatima Kline just runs through her again. Big shots on the ground. Big hammer fists. Everyone loves the UFC so much, so I'm glad that some of the better women fighters, they're actually signing now, and they're putting on awesome fights. 13 seconds. Kline kind of loses that mounted position, but is still throwing here at the end. Oh, that sucks. Damage taking huge shots to the face and able to get out of it is Hill. Right back up to the feet, takes a high kick, and it's all over. Good scrap, man. Good scrap. Fatima Kline passes with flying fucking carpets. But another textbook performance by Angela Hill, man. Tough as nails and will strike with you until, until you take her down. Damn nasty fits by Kline. This fight was more fun than the first fight, arguably. The old flying carpet. Damn. Purple shorts 2-0 tonight. Spinning back. This was mean. Ate that head kick from a foot away, man. Oh, shit. I just saw the replay. Man, she's got to have some Peruvian or Venezuelan blood in here to have a chin like that. Insane. All right, let's get this poll question up and rolling. Chat, we need your guys' help. You guys it's an interactive show. You guys are gonna help us with the poll question here. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Good to see you. Hey, Devils game, Georgia Tech. Are you staying up for one championship later? I don't know, Alf. There's so much all the time. This weekend, I'm pretty much focused on fights. All right, we're waiting the official decision, but we know how it's gonna go. We know how it's gonna go. Thick neck. The Devils scored. 30-27, 29-28. What round did they give Hill? What round did they give Hill? What? I heard it wasn't that great of a fight, but if it was, sick. Yeah, that's on her. Good superpower at this point of her career. I took a 4-hour power nap so I can stay up. At a boy, Scott. Reaper, I'll be sharing it in Discord, man, so you should stay up. All right, if you guys do dig the Waggle gear that I show off on stream, this is my friend's company. They're not a sponsor. It's just my boy's company. So go support him if you like the shit. Do I think Pat Sabatini's going to win? I'm not sure. I ain't no fortune teller. Given the theme of the night, a good poll question could be, what's the most impressive performance to become the double champion? We have the poll question ready. We just need you, and that is a good one as well. We just need your guys' input on some of the names. So the poll question this week is going to be best retired, or what retired athlete from any sport do you think could be the best MMA fighter? I'll find a way to make that a short, less verbose, but we'll say, retired pro athlete who would have the most success in MMA. All right, give me some names, guys. Give me some names. Only four. Fatima the Missionary Clown. What's up, Hockey? I'm already drinking some Alabama Light Lager Tallboy. Damn, it's so fucking good. Sounds refreshing. I definitely think Pat Sabatini has a chance to win. I mean, it's a good fight. It's a really good fight. I like Chepe a lot, but Pat Sabatini's pretty good vet at this point. And Chepe, it's funny. He came to the UFC later than a lot because he had a long regional run as well. Danny DeVito would dominate the UFC. Serena Williams, that's honestly not a bad one. Bo Jackson, okay. Give me some other names, guys. Is Serena Williams retired, though? Or is she still playing? Kobe Bryant, Jim Brown, Allen Iverson, Kurt Angle. Who the fuck is Kurt Angle? No. Go to Hank's chat for Kurt Angle talk. If he loses, it will ruin my ticket. Okay, she's been tied for 2-3 years. Cold Stone, of course. Jack Lambeer. Man, that's a good one. Athlete. Bo Jackson. Okay, we got a few names here. No Bob Probert? I got to put a hockey player. Can I put Bob Probert? He was an Olympic champion? All right. Fair enough. Dennis Rodman. God, these are all so good. We'll get to it in one moment, Tallis. Bill Romnowski. Chara. Okay, we got a lot of suggestions. We'll go through them. Keep them coming. Tiger Woods. For hockey, Sean Avery. I don't know. Sean Avery, Sean Avery fought because he knew that the ramifications weren't that bad. I don't know if Sean Avery has a fighter mentality, but he is a piece of shit. Well, I mean, he's a rat. I don't want to go as far as say he's a piece of shit, but he's a rat. Tiger Woods loves the ground and pound. All right, let's get to this next matchup, and then we'll fire up the poll question after this. Thank you guys for all the suggestions. These are all great. All right. Let's get to the next one. As Chepe is making his walkout now. Chepe Mariscal, the machine gun. If I missed any of your comments, guys, my bad. 18-6 as a pro. Marshawn Lynch is a good one too. Sammy Sosa. All right. Ty Domi. Fuck, there's so many. Zlatan. 18-6 as a pro. We have to narrow down to 4, but we will narrow it down. 5-0 as 5-0 in his last 5 fights for Chepe Mariscal. 18-6 as a pro. Out of Syndicate MMA. 7 KO TKOs, 3 KO TKO losses, 3 submissions, never been submitted, and 8 decisions. 5-0 in the UFC, which is crazy, man. 2-2 in LFA. Came into the UFC actually on a short notice call up and had an insanely fun fight against a Trevor Peak. He then fought Jack Jenkins and looked good. Morgan Charriere looked good. Damon Jackson, which honestly probably should have finished Damon Jackson, but Damon Jackson had like a weird little surge at the end of his career there. And then Ricardo Ramos, just roster fighter at most in the UFC, but whatever. He beat the guys he needed to beat. He beat 2 younger guys as well, and Jack Jenkins, 3 younger guys, Trevor Peak, Jack Jenkins, and Morgan Charriere. And on the regional scene, he's got some pretty big like names who he's fought. Now, some of them he's lost to. Like he lost to Steve Garcia, lost to Joe Anderson Brito, but he beat Yusuf Zalal. He beat Larian Douglas, beat Pat Sabatini back in 2018. This is the rematch we didn't think we needed in our lives. Lost to Bryce Mitchell on the regional scene. And as an amateur, went 11-0. Pat Sabatini, 20-5 as a pro, 35 years of age, 1 knockout, 13 submissions, 6 decisions, 7-2 in the UFC, 8-2 in Cage Fury FC. And he's been grappling a lot too. Actually, went up against Richie Lewis at CFFC BJJ at Fury Pro Grappling, beat Joe Selecki. Has a win over Joe Anderson Brito in the UFC. Has some pretty good wins in the UFC. Lost to Diego Lopez, no shame in that. Lost to Damon Jackson. I fucking love this so much. MMA math makes no sense. Beat my boy TJ Laramie, who, by the way, probably deserves to be back in the UFC. Just saying, a 4-fight win streak. BTC champ. Anthony Pettis FC. Unified. 2 title fights in BTC. Just saying. Bring him home. He's got some good wins in the UFC as well. His grappling and wrestling are insane. Chepe Mariscal is way more well-rounded. This is the rematch we didn't know we needed. I'm going Chepe. Mean Joe Green. Lawrence Taylor. Okay, yes. LT on crack in the early UFC before drug testing. Unstoppable. If OJ should bring a knife, he would do good in MMA. Okay, so we have so many write-ins. Lawrence Taylor's making it. So we're writing that one in. Fighters being announced now. Lawrence Taylor. I got to put one hockey guy. So it's between Domi, Chara, or Bob Probert. No, we're going Zdeno Chara. He's at 43 or 44 still running marathons. Actually, he might even be closer to 48 now. We're going with Big Z. Dude, I saw Big Z play junior hockey in Prince George, British Columbia, Canada when I was growing up. He played and spent the summer in Prince George because if he went back to I think the Czech Republic at that time, he would have had to do like military service, and he's like, fuck that, I want to play hockey. I want to be a pro hockey player. So he stayed in Canada and worked at the fucking car wash and shit. The question is, retired pro athlete who would have the most success in pro MMA. We have a ton of suggestions already. Bo Jackson. All right, fight's beginning right now. We'll get the last one in. We'll get the last one in here in a moment. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. Pat Sabatini doing a quick little lap. Do his best Chelsea Chandler impression here early. 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Mariscal walking forward. Feint by Chepe. Body kick by Pat Sabatini out of range. Dude, you are so right about the pacing on pay-per-view cards. Unbelievable. $4.25. Chepe with a feint. 420 smoking movie got him. Dan the Nightmare Mergliotta. He's back. Oh, man. That's true. It's insane. Oh, nice 1-2 by Sabatini. And looking for a takedown. What about the goalie for the St. Louis Blues? He'd be great in the UFC. Fuck, Jordan Binnington. Sabatini with a takedown. And Chepe now trying to snatch his leg. Pacing equal to K1. I think it's, well, true. But don't they usually add like two or three more fights on a pay-per-view? Trying to get his back is Pat Sabatini. Back up to his feet is Chepe. The 7-foot Korean amateur wrestler who had legit K1 success. Yeah, but he fought. So we're trying to, I think the exercise is kind of to stay out of like, I know hockey fights is kind of there, but that is a good, that is a good one. That is a good one to highlight. Pat Sabatini with the takedown again against the back take, 315. He's got the body triangle. That'd be my question to Dana if we're a reporter, but MMA media asks him the same shit every time. Zlatan is another good one. And trying to roll out of it is Chepe. Pat Sabatini, though, man. He's a magnet when it comes to the back of the guys he's fighting. Oh, I hate it. Bob Probert. Yeah, that was my first thought with hockey, but Andrew made some good points about Zdeno Chara. I don't know if Probert would learn any takedown defense. I don't think so. Hey, same. Got you. 221. Body triangle still secured. Pat Sabatini trying to get that arm under the chin, but Chepe fighting the hands. He going Aljo. Chara at heavyweight with that gas tank and strength would be crazy. Troy almost has almost or at least 10 MMA fights. Dude, Wayne Gretzky would be absolutely killed in MMA. Bro, if he didn't have goons who he bought very nice cars and watches for, he'd be a dead man in the NHL in the fucking 80s too. Mario Lemieux is the greatest hockey player of all time. I'm so sick of this Wayne Gretzky bullshit. 136. Dude, right? Dude, Ryan, that's another good one too. 123. You can join us for one a little bit later. 117. Oh! Chepe with the reversal. Chepe with the reversal. Chepe now in the top position. 107. Might be too little too late, though. Sabatini's arm is caught. Good to see you, Alex. My favorite hockey player, though, is like Gordie Howe. Like, what a fucking beauty. And Pat Sabatini trying to get an ankle. And Chepe, it's like he's dancing on coals. They're back up to their feet. Nah. Messier, he's one of the greats, but Lemieux, man, he's magic personified. Kind of like Anderson Silva. That spazzy escape. Vladimir. Bro, when he plays hockey, he always scores 15 goals. Because if you make a save on Vladimir Putin, on the ice, 22 seconds. Sabatini looking for one last takedown. Yo, CK MMA, thank you so much for the $5. Let's go. He left it. He left it noteless. Oh, Chepe threw with a nice defense there by just throwing Sabatini. Oh, shit. Chepe with the high kick. Left hand by Chepe, and he just cut Sabatini. Sabatini with a cut on his forehead right at the end of the round. Damn, Pat just ate a head kick from hell, man. Future question. You should do a historical figure or world leaders. That would be fun. Oh, world leaders would get crazy. That is good. Forsberg's in my top 5. Dude just played in a terrible era for his game. Could you imagine if he played in this era? But that's my one thing about Lemieux as well. Lemieux could play in any era. And if Lemieux played in this era, dude, he got hit with the flying carpet. Round 2 coming up. God, like I was Sabatini round the whole time until Chepe did more damage at the end. Balls deep, baby. What do you guys think? It's tough to gauge because Pat Sabatini, up until literally the last 50 seconds, was winning the round. But then he got kicked in the fucking face and Chepe landed a couple shots. Chepe did reverse at one point, so Chepe might have stole the first round. I would give it to him, but I'm not a judge. I am not even a real MMA channel. But I like the damage. Pat Sabatini did go for submissions, though. It wasn't like he was just laying on top of him with that control time. So, tough round to score for sure, and different type of judges are going to see it differently for sure. Super Mario is the same. Both players through the era where you basically molest the offensive player. 422. Well, again, that's just my opinion. Sabatini looking for the takedown. I think my opinion is that first round will be split, and the judging has been a little bit weird already tonight. Unable to get the takedown in Sabatini. Great takedown defense by Chepe there, indeed. Yeah, so already it's kind of not really consistent. Dude, KSW's judging was pretty bad today, too, to be honest. Sabatini leaking all over Mariscal right now, painting the canvas, and, dude, him red. Nice job by Sabatini, jumping on the back of Mariscal. Pat Sabatini, full-on backpack. And never mind, I didn't even have time to click the button. Mariscal gets out of it. And away we go. What is up, Holland Dance Sock? I think Crosby, probably not Ovechkin, but he's in top 10. Crosby, like, he's just the better and more complete player, even though I like Ovechkin's style more. And Crosby has way more cups. Crosby has 3, Ovi has 1. Crosby has more Olympic medals. He's got more world champions. Like, it's as much as I hate to say it, it's not even close at this point. But as far as Ovechkin being the greatest goal scorer of all time, he literally beat Gretzky's record, so. That's funny. I'm literally watching this Japanese broadcast, so I don't have to listen to Daniel Cormier. 248. See, my broadcast, guys, is literally... Let's see if you can hear it. Yeah, the Japanese broadcasting is way better because they actually get so hyped. Oh, and Sabatini got the takedown again, and Mariscal's trying to just lock up his neck for a triangle or something. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. That eye is messed up indeed. Oh, Mariscal, some elbows from the bottom. Shevchenko was up 2-0 on 2 cards. Fesson June. Fesson John. I found this website. It's called the 100 Greatest. It's just a website where they have every spot ranked the 100 Greatest. Ooh, that would be super ideal for a lot of poll questions down the road. Mariscal's a zombie. Good round for Pat Sabatini here. But Chepe, man, he does damage in whatever position, and he's scrambling whatever position he is. Like, this is such a typical Chepe fight. And Sabatini goes for the back take again. Oh, and Chepe slides out of it. And they're back up to their feet. Fucking love watching this guy fight. Chepe's pointing at that cut. That's hilarious. He's pointing at that cut. There's a cut on the forehead. There's a cut under the eye. Oh, Chepe timed a right hand. Sabatini went in for a takedown, and fucking Chepe landed a right hand and then a knee by Chepe. Actually, I'm making kebab tomorrow. 1 minute. All right, again, end of the round. I was like, maybe Sabatini got it. Chepe doing more damage again. Okay. That's actually a pretty good... I mean, I know... I watched basketball when they were both at their peak. I loved Carmelo Anthony. Never quite reached his ceiling, but damn, he was good. And a lot of injuries. From the hippie lettuce, not from streaming. Oh, and a nice takedown by Sabatini. Sabatini, another takedown. Fuck, it's going to be another whack-ass scorecard for the judges, man. Again, if we're going damage first, Chepe's winning this fight. If we're going, and it's not like Sabatini's just wet blanketing him. Sabatini's doing what he has to do in these positions to score, right? He's a vet. He knows how to win these fights. He's throwing shots to the body. He's throwing elbows here. And they're talking, but Pat Sabatini lets him back up to his feet. Pat Sabatini, the gentleman. Could be 1-1. Could be 2-0. Either 2-0 Chepe or 1-1. But yeah, Pat Sabatini. Oh man, that right eye is fucked. Like, doctor's gonna... Oh my God, dude. Those elbows. So he's cut on his forehead. Oh my God. Dude, they're gonna stop this fight. I think they're going to stop this fight. There's a cut under the eye, there's a cut on the eye, and there's a cut on the eye. The eyelid is fucked, man. Oh! Yeah, the doctor's going to stop this fight. That rag they're cleaning that cut with looks like some shit you'd get out of the floorboard of my truck. New York Commission will stop it 100%. There's 3 total. Wait. No way. The doctor's not even looking at it. Dude, the doctor's not even looking at it. You got to be kidding me. I can't believe it. In New York, no less. In New York. They didn't even bother checking it. And Pat Sabatini going for the takedown, and Chepe stuffs it. Good fight, though, indeed. Remember the Diaz main event? True. $438. The doctor doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged, bro.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Sabatini with the takedown. Right? 420 smoke if you got him. Chepe on the bottom again. But it doesn't. When Chepe's on the bottom, he always finds a way back up to his feet or finds a way to do damage and cut up the eye of Pat Sabatini. 358. I need you to get wrist control. And then grab your gun. All right, poll questions up. Oh, fuck's sakes. Hold on. I fucked up. The poll question's not up yet, but it will be up. Wrong. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Anyways, Pat Sabatini on the back of Mariscal. I'll get the right poll question up. I clicked too soon when I didn't have the last one up. 307. I'm back on his back. Pat Sabatini with the body triangle. 3 minutes on the clock. I agree. I'm not happy that he's back with PFL, but it is what it is. Pat Sabatini, dude, this is going to be a weird one for the judges to... Weird one for the judges to score. Usain Bolt. Oh my God. That's almost better than Bill Lambier. 229. Still in the back. Pat Sabatini's winning this round. But I've been saying that every single round until Chepe just comes back and, in my opinion, wins the round. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Sabatini still in the back here. Chepe trying to roll out of it. $150. $135, man. Chepe's not winning this round. He's not coming back. Oh, Sabatini's not trying to get in the mount. 122. Left hand by Sabatini. $111. Sabatini's up 2-0, my opinion, and it's about to be 3-0. I think the second round had to go to Chepe. Like, same amount of strikes and way more damage. And there wasn't submission attempts like in the first and second round. But you could argue first and second round for sure. $45 seconds. If I was a doctor, that shit would be over, bro. His eyes swelled shut, and that's like 3 cuts. I know. If they stand up, the doc will be called in. 35 seconds. And Sabatini's going to stay on top, man. Now into mount. Pat Sabatini's in mount. Pat Sabatini's in mount. Mariscal's going to have to give up his back. Final seconds. 10 seconds. Wish we were allowed some grounded knees. And Mariscal back up to his feet, but too little, too late. Big right hand by Pat Sabatini. 5 seconds. Chepe going for it. He's running at him. He's a savage. Looking for a side kick to the body. What a way to end the fight, dude. That is why Chepe is one of our favorite fighters to watch. 5 seconds left. Runs at him. Flying side kick to the body, man. Chepe didn't do anything apart from a head kick. Honestly, I don't know if that outdoes all the work from Pat in round 1, that is. God, it's so tough. It all comes down to the first round. I have no idea. Probably Pat Sabatini, because I think he probably got one of the first 2 rounds. Tough fight to score. The doc is a real UFC fan. Sabatini. Pat Sabatini. Good fight though, man. Neither of their stocks go down whatsoever, right? Neither of their stocks go down. Still awaiting the official decision. I want Chepe to win. That backhand was kind of funny from Pat at the end. Aljo probably jumping around his room with that performance. 30-27. Damn. Yeah, all three, 30-27. Pat Sabatini! Great win and great display of respect between them. Chepe will be back strong, man. Chepe will be back strong. And, well, do we need the trilogy? Do we need the trilogy? He beat Pat Sabatini in 2018 split decision, loses to a unanimous decision. One of them is going to have to finish each other eventually, right? Diabolical as hell. No. Yo, what's up, dude? Chepe is a fun dude. Yeah, dude, he puts on awesome fights. Fair decision, though. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, the right fighter won. 30-27. Oh, my God. Of course. This is the most regional fight from two UFC fighters that I've seen in a long time. In a different timeline, these guys are fighting in Cage Free FC main card tonight. I don't even think there's a Cage Free FC card right now, but you know what I mean, chat. Wrestling too good for him. That was one for Morgan Charrier. Damn, Chepe robbed him a year ago. There you go. Takes one back. Takes one back. God, I need a fourth fucking name here. Dude, Kyle Daukaus back in the UFC. I will say that Kyle Daukaus did earn a shot back in a major organization after he dominated in Cage Free UFC. Not, you know what? We'll go with him. I can't believe I'm making the executive decision on the final pick, and I can't believe it's basketball, but if there's any basketball player who could fucking become an MMA fighter, it's fucking Bill Lambier, ladies and gentlemen. Poll question is finally up. Can't wait to track this one for the rest of the card. All right, and we move right to the next one, man. Right to the next one. As we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 more prelims left. 5 more prelims left. Kyle by KO. I think GM3 is really washed this time. How many times? Jim Thorpe? Should have been Jim Thorpe. GM3 most likely to retire this fight. Oh, I think the whole card is good, man. And I'm not even as, like, a lot of you were like crazy for this card. I'm just mostly apathetic when it comes to the Ultimate Fighting Championship as a whole now, but so far so good, man. So far so good. I'm having a good time. Fights have been fun. And Slim Shady, I mean Kyle Daukaus, about to enter the cage. I don't know. And honestly, at this point, I really don't care. I remember, Yair is so inactive. I remember Shaq saying, how the fuck is he still, like, top ranked? I remember Shaq saying how he wanted to be a fighter. He would get smoked. Jose, but he fought. He already fought. Shizakayev, KO carrying this card so far. I don't know. I think the second fight is carrying the card so far. Can't see Shaq fighting, yeah. I'd say the women's fight. And you know what? And the last fight. Actually, I don't even think like this card's bad at all. Like, I think so far it's been pretty good. We saw a knockout. We saw 2 fun fights. All right, Kyle Daukaus. The Darce Knight, 16-4 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. That is right. Kyle Daukaus is 5-0 in his last 5 fucking fights, guys. 11 submissions, 2 KO TKOs, 3 decisions, 3-4-1 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series. But after being cut from the UFC, losing to Eric Anders, fought a whatever guy on Cage for UFC. Greg Ellis was pretty good, and then defended his title not once, but twice. And then came back in the UFC, beat Michel Pereira, whatever. He did knock him out, which was crazy. And now he's going up against Gerald Meerschaert. Now, Kyle Daukaus has good jiu-jitsu. He's got really good grappling. Gerald Meerschaert's probably the better of the jiu-jitsu guys, but just like Gerald Meerschaert's just done, man. He's certified unk at this point, and yeah, can sometimes find some ground and pound. Yeah, sometimes can find a submission. Yeah, sometimes can drag a fight out, and maybe, you know, he should have beaten Andre Petroski, but that was 2023. Lost to Jacek, lost to Brad Tavares, lost to Rainer de Ritter, although had some success in that fight early, which is hilarious. Beat Shabazian, but he was losing that fight. Barberina, it's fucking Barberina. Love Brian Barberina, but still. We'll go Kyle Daukaus, but what a career was for GM3. And if he gets the win, then God, I hope whoever bet on him in the live chat is popping bottles tonight. With bottle service at your favorite club, even if it's small town Canada. Josh Hawk is the best heavyweight. Trust. I mean, he's good. I don't think he's the best heavyweight. Phil DeFree is the best heavyweight. Athletically called, Shaq would be like a lab-built UFC heavyweight. I'll pay $500 for pay-per-view or hockey. Beats John. True. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, the Japanese commentary loves Daukaus' name. Daukaus. They're saying it so just vividly. I bet GM3 for round 3 finish. I bet GM3 out of pure Daukaus hatred. Fuck the police. Oh, yeah, that's his brother. Yeah, Kyle Daukaus win via KO first round. Oh, Kyle Daukaus just knocked him down. Kyle Daukaus looking for the Darce choke. He's looking for the Darce choke now. He's looking for the Darce choke. 420. Smoke movie got him. Is he out? No. We're good. Good job, Herb Dean. But he tapped and it is all over. Oh my God. Yo, Herb Dean, great reffing moment from Herb Dean. He was like, nah, he ain't out. He checked on him, then he tapped, and Kyle Daukaus with the first round knockdown, and then grabs the Darce. Kyle Daukaus is back. And he's coming for that belt. No, he ain't, but still. OJ Simpson for the poll. I mean, an OJ with or without a knife? That is the question. Kyle won already with the quickness. Hey, what's up, Dublin City Collective? I had to change my name back. Got a strike. Dude, I have a strike on my channel right now. We all do. Herb Dean was going to grab his hand and tap it himself. I think Herb Dean did perfect there. Wow, the Darce Knight. The fight is over. It would be crazy. Dude, you got it. Not KO, but you got it. Gerard's mustache let us all down. I know, Tom. Kyle Daukaus title run starts now. Charles Dubronx is going to invite him to shoot box. Happy for Kyle. Cage for UFC champ and alumni. And you got to imagine that that's the end for GM3, man. Maybe release. I think it's over for GM3. He's had a tremendous career. But he can't keep doing this Anthony Smith ass shit any longer. And he's in the Anthony Smith stage of his career. Apparently he teaches at Killcliff now, though, so I hope he has a great career there. And, you know, I'm acting. He didn't even lay his gloves down. I'm acting like he retired. Maybe he hasn't even retired yet. Or maybe he's not going to retire. I don't know, but I don't know if there's going to be another contract or a fight in the UFC. Kyle Daukaus is back. Two first-round finishes. If you told me Kyle Daukaus would come back through Cage for UFC to get 2 first-round finishes, I don't care who the opponents are, I'd say you fucking crazy. By the way, don't blink for this next one too. Malcolm Wellmaker, a knockout artist. And Ethan Ewing, also a knockout artist. Ethan Ewing taking this fight on short notice though. Oh man, Tapology is about to crash. GM3 needs to retire. Thrown out. So they actually have 3 minutes until the top of the hour so they can finally do an interview. Oh, Joe Rogan, too many edibles. Ewing didn't look great on the scale. I think he took the fight in like a week's notice. He's probably going to get knocked out. I'm just glad he's in the UFC. If he has to take a knockout to get that 4-fight contract in a short notice, or is it 3 fights now in short notice contracts, then hey, at least he's in the UFC because he's so fun to watch. My 4 would be Usain Bolt, Tanya Harding, OJ Simpson, and Mr. Goalie himself. I picked Daukaus by KO first round. Let's go. Okay, no, every now and then on UFC pay-per-view cards, it will slow the fuck down and it won't load. So it's been doing just that. It's just very slow right now. But always on pay-per-views, their servers, they have issue with their servers. Come on, Tapology. Don't let me down. All right, here we go. I think it's because also they're doing a lot of updates. Give GM3 Dominic Cruz a seat in his podcast, maybe, but Wellmaker gets another KO by right hook. He is 145 Poatan. Because I'll tell you one thing, even Pereira's sister is not 145 Poatan. I'll take all the views on that LFA card last night, but it fucking sucked, man. And it sucks that Joe Giannetti got poked in the eye, and it just, yeah. And the main event was a snooze fest, and usually you can't miss with an LFA card, but what a miss last night. And some other big, Raheem Forrest injured, so he wasn't on the card. Hopefully Joe Giannetti gets rebooked, and he gets rebooked and comes to Minnesota. Because then we could actually fucking produce some other content. Some beer reviews with Joe Giannetti after his win. Funny Bo was talking shit about Boris, but got his ass fraud checked by RDR. No. Dominic's retired and he's way too small. All right, Malcolm Wellmaker, the machine, 10-0 as a pro. He's the huge favorite in this one. Again, he was supposed... Whoops. He was supposed to have a fight against Series City, which would have been amazing. And then Cody Haddon decided to come in, which, yeah, Series City's a fun fighter. He probably would have got knocked out, but Malcolm Wellmaker, he's got that power. But Series City's a fun fighter. Cody Haddon, that would have been such a sick fight as well. Cody Haddon's a scrapper too. So, like, 2 prospects, right? Series City, Cody Haddon, both good striking prospects in the UFC. Fell through, and then Ethan Ewing, man, on short notice decides to step up for this one. Babe Ruth would dominate. And I've been a fan of Ethan Ewing for a while. He's 27 years of age, 8-2 as a pro. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. Now he fought in Lights Out, which is not the best organization, but it's growing. It's growing. And he went 1-1 in LFA. Beat Billy Brand to snatch the Uriah Faber's A1 Combat title. But that was just like 2 weeks ago, November 7th. Or last week, November 7th. Yeah, literally last weekend, he got the title. Now, he did win in the first round knockout. Didn't take a lot of damage. Didn't really break a sweat, but he did do a full camp. He did cut weight the whole 9 yards. In LFA, landed a beautiful head kick against Santos Verdinas. Verdinas is a tough son of a bitch. Gonzalez is good. And as an amateur, he went 6-0 as an amateur. So he's got really good power in his mitts as well. Haven't seen him go the distance much because if you look at first round knockout, third round knockout, he went the distance with Gonzalez, and that was a really good fight. I'm pretty sure Gonzalez is a damn good fighter. Second round KO, first round KO. Unreal. And he's got that JDM swag where he lost his first two fights. The machine, Malcolm Wellmaker. 10-0. 6 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 2-0 in the UFC. 1-0 on Contender Series. Absolutely destroyed the iron chin that was Chris Moutinho. Knocked out Cameron Simon. He's a pretty tough guy in his own right. On Contender Series, beat Adam Bramald, who'd only been KO'd once before there. And on the regional scene, just absolutely murked guys, but fought some decent competition and actually went the distance with them as well. So he probably learned a lot in this fight. Beat Taylor Moore for a regional title. He's pretty good, a lot of experience. I think Wellmaker is already pretty well-rounded. Obviously, his grappling hasn't been tested by top guys in the UFC just yet. But he's got that fucking death touch. His striking's good. He's tough. I mean, I would have loved to see this fight with Ethan Ewing on a full camp because this would have been a sick fight. But hey, we have Surrey City. We got Cody Haddon. We got Ethan Ewing. We got Malcolm Wellmaker. They're all in this division now. And it's going to be fucking awesome. No matter what happens in the main event tonight, he has already surpassed Khabib and people can stop dick riding Khabib. I agree. Let's see if the hype is real. The hype is real. Anybody can get knocked out in this fight. I just think the gas tank for Ethan Ewing is going to be bare. They're probably going to try to get him. Attaboy, Alex Pereira. The old death touch. All right. So they just switched over to the actual prelims now, so there's a little bit of buffer time. But that's okay. What do you guys think? Should we react to some regional highlights while we wait? How's Weili the underdog? I think just because she's a little bit smaller and people are maybe overhyping Valentina's wrestling compared to hers. Wellmaker's fun, man. Watching the rise of an up-and-coming fighter like him as part of peak MMA. Absolutely. Regional fights, yes. All right, there's a lot of them. Buffer always yapping. I got Japanese guys on commentary right now, so mine is awesome. It's funny because I don't know what they're saying, yet I know what they're saying because they are so passionate in every word that they speak. All right, let's see what Matisek got for us. Some bagpipes today, fucking rights. Oh yeah, this was I showed this on the last stream, but this is FNC Vikings in Slovenia. I don't think I can show that on YouTube. If I can't show men's league hockey fights, I sent that to so many people, dude. Look at this one. Oh! Dude, these amateur fights always have the craziest fucking knockouts. And they're always head kicks. Boom! Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker. Let's go! Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You did not need to do that. You're the fucking man. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Let's try to get to 100 likes on the stream here today. Thank you so much for the $2 super sticker, man. His name is Wellmaker, yet he doesn't know shit about making wells. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but I will check it out. Oh my God, yes. Yup. All right, this is some superior rule set. So
Okay, bro.
fuck, my DMs on Twitter are locked, dude. They want me to create some passcode. I told them to frig off, Leahy. That was awesome. Not for a very long time. Send it on my Discord DM. Oh, Chris Cushman's got one from Cage Titan. Let's go. Fucking X asked me for a passcode for my own DMs. They can frig right off, dude. I eventually will probably make the passcode because I do need access. Oh, shit, the Twitter DMs. But I saw that on stream. I'm like, I'm dealing with this bullshit right now. Oh! Bro. Oh, my God. Cage Titan tonight. Let's go. Did he think they just let him run through? You just know, yeah, right? You just know that was the 5th time that guy did that, and some pulled a Peter Yan and said, fuck this, dude. Yo, what's up, Western Mass Climber? I am doing A. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great weekend. Sweet, Mr. Grant. I'm opening up right now. All right, the cold open. The Japanese do even better cold opens than the ESPN guys. Oh, dude, I've seen this. This guy sent this to me like was it a couple weeks ago? I told him we'd fight, but it has to be a hockey fight, and he refused. So he has more MMA experience than me. I have more hockey fight experience than him. So I said, or just more experience skating than him. So I said, let's meet in the middle and have a hockey fight. And he was not down. I don't know what I did to him. He's like, he's a good you channel, but I want to fight him, brother. And I was like, oh, fuck, dude. By the way, does everyone have a Siggy on hand for Prates? You better believe that we're going to get one for the fucking not even main event for his fight. Would you commentate my last fight? Dude, 100%. 100%. No, not. We're not there yet. Fight him in King of the Streets. Dude, I want to start watching some King of the Streets. That Napoleon Blown Apart documentary got me right fucking fired up. Head kick in hockey would go crazy. Head kick in hockey would be called murder. But, yeah. No. I'm jealous. We're going to need the whole pack to produce the black magic to counter Ian Parker's curse. Dude, I don't know if I could smoke a whole pack. I did that last time, and I don't smoke, by the way, guys. I smoked a whole pack in 24 hours or 48 hours, I guess, in total. Last time Prates fought, and I think I got nicotine poisoning. So I'm just gonna smoke one. I mean, I should have saw it coming, but dude, Peach Boy is the GOAT. Damn it, miss my boy Meerschaert getting dropped and subbed. I think if you can throw a head kick on skates and land it in a fight, you should be allowed. True. I think only like the figure skaters turn hockey players. Like maybe Jeff Skinner could pull that shit off. He can do a double axel in hockey gear, which is insane. Hey, see, those I still dabble in. But we got to smoke one for Prates. Actually, we don't have to do anything, I guess. It's been a tradition. Let's get to this next fight. Or we already covered the fighters here. I'm going with Malcolm Wellmaker, but come on, Ethan Ewing. What a statement it would be from Ethan Ewing. Because one of these guys is going down. I cannot imagine that this goes three rounds. From me reading and watching and covering the story, I don't think it was on purpose. I think, yeah, maybe he tried to trip him after, and that's why he lifted the leg. I truly don't believe, but again, I'm not in the guy's head, so I don't have the answer, but I truly don't believe he was trying to kill a guy on the ice. Do I think clearly, outcome aside, even if he just, cut him a little bit or even just tripped him up, do I think it was a move too far? 100%. But no, I don't. Do I think he should be kicked out of the league and all that shit? 100%. And do I think that, criminal investigation should have been opened up? Sure. Like, that's not the first time criminal investigations have been involved in hockey due to on-ice stuff. Like Marty McSorley, for example, right? Push-ups are the best base for MMA. Taco Padilla proved it. He did. Good to see you, by the way, True World. I think so, too. I do think he lifted the skate to, like, either trip him up or maybe even just hit him. But, again, I don't think the intention was to do that type of damage. Obviously leading to death, but, like, fucking cutting someone with your skate type of damage. I worked with the Panthers when Richard Zednik was like, no way. That must have been crazy, man. I watched that on TV when I was a kid. No. I wouldn't even have gloves. I would just come bare knucks, full hockey gear. You got to rip your helmet off, and that means the fight has begun. Speaking of fights beginning, this one's about to begin. Yeah, I think so too. Exactly. Now, if he did that, that would be crazy. Sportsnet, ESPN, maybe even Fight Pass if you're abroad. Sean Brady's not fighting till the main card, so well after 10 p.m. Eastern. There you go. Not for a long time, buddy. Not for a long time. Probably not for another 6 hours. 5.5, 6 hours. Ethan Ewing looks like my uncle, so I'm rooting for him. All right. Malcolm Wellmaker's being introduced now. Malcolm Wellmaker. All right, guys, here we go. Keith Peterson in there. Even his size small shirt is too small now. Hey, cheers, buddy. All right. They have begun.
Let's get it all.
Wellmaker. He's going to be bigger than so many guys in this division, too. Doesn't pull the trigger on that kick. Think Wellmaker's going to snipe him? Probably. A 1993 Mexican-made Strat. Before the first Fender Mexico factory burnt down. 432. Feints by both these guys. Low kick swing and a miss by Wellmaker. Hell yeah. Yeah, I sold my Les Paul. I had like a bunch of guitars when I was younger. I sold them all, and I got an Epiphone E33 Tom DeLonge for punk music and metal, and I have that for everything else. I think it's in the corner here. Whoop. 355. Arena's sort of empty still. You can hear the crowd well, but you'd think it'd be a little bit more bumping. 346. Continuing to walk forward as Wellmaker. Body kick by Wellmaker. Oh, huge check right hook by Wellmaker. Nice. Hell yeah. There's some music stuff on this channel as my bandmate and I started the channel before we started doing MMA stuff. There's like vlogs of him recording his solo album and stuff like that. 320 in the clinch. That was a nasty right hand indeed. That right hand is Poetan level. Knee to the body by Ewing. He's cooking and he's cooking well. Left hand by Wellmaker. Oh, left by Wellmaker. Didn't land clean though. 253. Ewing with the right hand. Side kick by Wellmaker. Out of range. Low kick by Ewing. Wellmaker looking for that left jab, but Ewing got out of the way. Oh, sick, TR World. Well, I'll definitely check it out. Love me some music. Wellmaker just out of range of that left hook again as well. Wellmaker covering up, trying to throw that overhand right, just out of range, 214. They're throwing, they're just not landing clean on each other just yet. 207. I just bookmarked it. I'll check it out, my friend. Thank you so much for stopping, or thanks so much for hanging out and commenting. Oh, right hand by Wellmaker, right uppercut by Ewing. Wellmaker with a nice left elbow in the clinch. 147, knee by Wellmaker. Wellmaker looking for a chip takedown, and Ewing with the counter. Ewing throws Wellmaker to the ground, but Wellmaker, great job getting back up to his feet. Good fight so far. Again, Ewing fought last week, man. Ewing coach, loudest person in the building. Sheesh. 128. Bro's got a megaphone for a voice. 122. Wellmaker with a knee. Ewing looking good, man. Wellmaker with another knee. Wellmaker with a right. Knee by Wellmaker. Wellmaker's looking for the takedown, and Ewing keeping this on the feet. Utilizing the underhooks well. Ewing just literally punches him in the like Charlie horses him. Punches him in the leg. 48 seconds. Oh, big right elbow by Ewing. Knee by Wellmaker. Knee by Wellmaker. I know this is going into the second round, guys. I still think... Oh, left by Wellmaker and Ewing with the right hand. I still think someone's going to go down before the all is said and done. 25 seconds. Ewing missing with the right hand. Body kick by Wellmaker. Wellmaker. Right hand by Wellmaker and Ewing with the couple hooks in the pocket. Knee to the body by Wellmaker. And honestly, the more knees Wellmaker throws to the body of Ewing, the more he's going to slow down quickly. But Ewing stuffs the takedown. Big knees by Ewing. Right hand by Ewing. And competitive fucking round. If Wellmaker didn't land that check hook, I would have said Ewing round. Dude. Again, it's so much more impressive that he literally had a camp in a fight last week. Now, he didn't have a grueling fight by any means. He knocked the guy out in the first round to become the A1 champ, but still. Good to see, man. Good to see. Still think Wellmaker wins. Still think Wellmaker finds the chin personally. But good to see. He might have won that first. Close stats. Wellmaker did land the biggest punch, but yeah, fuck, man. Good first round. Good first round. And a big shout out to everybody in the live chat, too. Appreciate you guys for hanging out here. You guys are fucking awesome. We got three more prelims after this till the main card. After this fight, I'm going to quickly refill my coffee because we're staying up all night. We're watching one championship as well. That's already ready on the channel. We're going to fire over to that right after UFC main event. But just want to say thank you to everyone who's watching and hanging out with us this weekend. Ewing won that, I'd say, but with Wellmaker, the fight always seems close until he flatlines the guy. Round two. 450. He let the second half of that round go by trying that takedown. Ewing with a good read there. Blocked the high kick from Wellmaker, then counter left. And oh! Ewing with the high kick. Wellmaker just ate it. 4:31. High kick. Wellmaker. Left to the body. Miss. Ewing going for the high kick again. Doesn't land. Ewing counterpunching is effective. He's a good fighter, man. He's a good fighter. Double left jab by Ewing with the right hand as well. Ewing with the right hand. He just tagged Wellmaker again. Let's fucking go, Ewing. Oh, I'm so proud of him. Left hand by Wellmaker. I mean, he still can get starts, but he's showing that he's a UFC prospect. Right to the body by Ewing. 357. Literally winning the A1 combat belt last week, ladies and gentlemen. 350. Oh, I can't believe Wellmaker ate that head kick. That is insane, man. I just saw the replay. Low kick by Ewing. Wellmaker didn't throw the spinning elbow. I was there. It was there, and you saw he nudged. Oh, big right hand by Wellmaker. Wellmaker starting to step it up a little bit and going, all right, this guy ain't just a random ass dude off the regional scene. Left hand by Ewing. Ewing with a good head movement. Wellmaker with the left to the body. Wellmaker with the right hand, and now Ewing slowing things up, going for the clinch. Ewing, though, starting to huff and puff. 312. 1-2 by Ewing. Oh, Wellmaker ducks and rolls with the right hand. Front kick by Wellmaker. Ewing's just tough to hit, man. He's bouncing around all over the place. Good head movement. 259. Wellmaker missing with the low kick. Wellmaker, he's starting to huff and puff a little bit too here. 252. Ewing missed with the 1-2, but lands 2 shots in the pocket. Nothing crazy. Right hand there. Nice left by Wellmaker. Yo, what's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? Good to see you, dude. What a fight this is. Double left by Ewing. Left hook by Wellmaker. It landed. 223. He couldn't look better on short notice. Absolutely. Oh, another head kick. Another head kick. Low kick by Ewing. Dude, I fucking love this prospect, man. And he's looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Ewing, that is. Wellmaker finally cut. He took 2 fucking head kicks. Shin to the dome. He's cutting the right eyebrow. This is an Ewing round. First round may have been close. This round's not even close, dude. Well, we still got 2 minutes. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. But so far, Ewing is winning the round, is what I meant to say. I just love the regional scene. It's cool to see prospects come up in the UFC and look good. That's all. 144. I'm not sure, Alf. He usually shows up, him, Kid Rock, and the Dana White gang. Oh, big right hand by Wellmaker. He cracked him. Ewing got cracked. You seen the Tweety Birds? They usually come for the main card. 126. Right elbow by Wellmaker. Left to the body by Wellmaker. Ewing's hurt, man. And Wellmaker's walking him down. Ewing's hurt. He's trying to recover. He's got a good poker face, but hurt to the body. Yep. Trying to recover. Big left by Wellmaker. He's clinching. Oh, left and right and left uppercut. Right hand by Wellmaker or by Ewing. We got to fight. This is crazy. Hell yeah, Thomas. Well, I hope you come join us for one championship later after work. Left hand by Ewing. Oh, left uppercut by Wellmaker. Left by Wellmaker. I mean, I didn't doubt it. I just, again, apathy. I don't care. And I still don't care. Good fights, 100%. Still, it's just the UFC, man. 23 seconds. And it's annoying that they're overlapping with one tonight, so. Right hand to the body by Wellmaker. And they have stupid rules. Nice takedown by Ewing. See, if we were allowed real rules, Ewing would have been able to soccer kick him in the face. 3 seconds. Oh, spinning elbow by Wellmaker and a right hand by Ewing. What a fight, man. What a fight. We're going into round 3. I still think it's a Ewing round. Still got it, a Ewing round. Great fight. Tough round to score. I think Ewing did more damage and landed... Did he outstrike him? I think ever so slightly. Bro, you land 2 head kicks like that. This is a great Ewing showed up. I got some Wellmaker plus 140 looking like 1-1, but Wellmaker made it a close round. He did make it close at the end. 2-0 Ewing. And the first round was close too, right? The first round could go either way. The second round, I think honestly, for me, the second round was closer for Ewing. First round, honestly, still up in the air. Wellmaker got to keep going after the body. I think Wellmaker Ewing is kicking some ass. What a surprise on short notice. Dude, it hit him. Not clean, but the elbow hit him. Ewing eats a spinning elbow. Wellmaker eats head kicks. Think Ewing finishes him here? No, he didn't. That's not true. 444. 2-0 Ewing on my card. Wellmaker looking like he's picking shots now. Wellmaker has to dig deep. Nice 1-2 by Wellmaker. 431. Double left jab by Ewing. Regardless, man, the stock of both these guys goes up after this fight, and that's what you want to see. Front kick by Wellmaker. I love Ewing's fucking corner, man. Ewing trying to enter. Ewing slowing down. He's getting hit a lot. Oh, yeah, those shots to the body really compromised him at the end of the second round. And again, 1 week's notice, 2 weight cuts in 2 weeks. Big camp for a title fight, preparing for last weekend, right? The Professor Finesser top 10 nickname. Keith Pearson's small every time I see him. I know. Nice right hand by Ewing. Body kick by Wellmaker. I'm just so glad Ewing's in the UFC now because, man, deserves it. Every fight is rigged, dude. Right hand to the body by Ewing. The judges today haven't been good in the UFC. Not that like there's been robberies, just scorecards have been kind of wacky. But every fight is rigged. I don't even know why we're talking about that anymore. Like every fight is rigged. Like this is how we're going to do it on this channel. We're not even going to pretend like some fights are, some fights aren't anymore. Every fight is rigged. That way we can all just shut the fuck up about it. And it's like, let's just enjoy the fights. 3 minutes on the clock. Or else after every fight, when it's a close fight or when someone's bet didn't go through, everyone's just going to be screaming bloody murder. Every fight is rigged. Just enjoy the fight for what it is.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Exactly. You know I love me a good nickname. See, 100%, 100%. Impressive debut, especially considering the circumstances. 231. Big knee by Wellmaker, and they're in the clinch. Hey, when they fought at a crazy pace for 2 rounds, so especially round 2. Not surprised they're both slowing down here. Right elbow by Ewing. Why doesn't he just knock him out? There you go. Keith Peterson's face is melting as we watch. And they evade the clinch. Big deep breath by Ewing. He's tired, man, but he still lands a 1-2 as we speak. Should have known. Right hand by Wellmaker. Wellmaker looks like he's got a little bit of gas left in the tank here. Or he's got a better poker face. Ewing was fight ready from last week. He's looking good. 142. 2 weight cuts back to back, though, man. It's tough. But yes. Oh, big right hand by Ewing again. Oh, is that big Peterson? And looking for a takedown as Wellmaker, but Ewing stuffs the takedown. Back up to their feet. Knee by Wellmaker. 2 just awesome prospects, man. Slugging it out here. Imagine winning the title in your regional show last week and coming into the UFC and putting on a show like this. Unbelievable. Your eye must be proud. Absolutely. Oh, 1-2 by Ewing. Step aside, Slava Claus. We got Ethan fucking Ewing now. Fight of the night so far. Oh, big right hand by Ewing. He hurt him. Knee to the body by Ewing. Left 1-2 by Ewing. Left hook by Ewing. Dude, this third round. Skill for skill. Ewing looks better. Ewing's straight up a warrior. Got to respect his fighting spirit. Ewing's having the better third round here, guys. Left and right by Ewing. Wellmaker clinches. Holy chin on Wellmaker. And Ewing gets the takedown, but his toes are in the cage. Come on, ref. Oh, trying to mount, but Wellmaker's doing a good job scrambling. Ewing's trying to stay on his back, and Wellmaker a tremendous job getting back up to his feet. Cut off that toe. Unbelievable fight, chat. Unbelievable fight. Regional fighters put on the best fights in the UFC. Just saying, just saying. 5 seconds. Yeah, dude. Hank probably hates this fight because he hates the sport. That fucking guy hates this sport, and that's why, fuck him. He can go fuck himself. Like we said on the Dana White Contender Series stream. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Standing ovation for that one, guys. That was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. Oh my God. Congrats to Ewing. He deserves to win this. I'm listening to the Japanese broadcast, so I can't hear a thing he says. That press conference just made me a fan of Benoit Saint-Denis. I didn't even watch the press conference, man. I've been so apathetic towards the UFC. Didn't watch press conference. Didn't watch anything leading up to this fight. Or leading up to this card. That was disrespectful, and they as fuck, and they didn't ask any questions at all. And it was upsetting me so much. BST submission tonight, all in. All right, all right. Wellmaker. Wellmaker's a dog for eating all those strikes. And this guy is truly a 135er. He looked great. I don't think Cameron Simon's bad. I just don't think his ceiling's as high as we thought it was. That's all. Ewing counter pushing is fantastic. Press conference was funny as fuck. Everyone was cheering John Pork when Shevchenko walked in. That's awesome. I heard it was good. I was busy, so. On YouTube, no. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I think Cameron just had one of his best performances in White Contender Series. True. And that's why, that's why the ceiling as far as potential was probably a little bit high. 29-28, unanimous decision goes to... Oh my God, he did it! Ethan Ewing! He got it done! He got it done! He won the A1 combat last week! He won the A1 combat title last week on 1 week's notice, steps into the UFC and takes on one of the top prospects, Malcolm Wellmaker, who Wellmaker's apologizing to his coaches and going to Ethan Ewing's coaches and showing them some respect too, which is awesome. He's awesome, man. I'm so fucking proud of him, man. He's been fucking grinding and kicking ass on the regional scene, and he deserves this. What a fight. And a great fight, no less. Sorry, I'm tweeting this. I'm so proud of him. I'm just saying, proud of him. Been watching for a while in the regionals. He deserves this moment. He wants another fight. He says he wants another fight. Says, time to get home to my family and tend to my crops. This guy's the fucking Hick Drew Dober. Look at that head. He's the Hick Drew Dober, and I love him. I love this guy. No, both of their stocks went up. Wellmaker and Ethan Ewing stocks went up. That was a tremendous fight. Class act, gotta love it. What a nickname. That's okay, though, because it was a fucking firefight. Blood pressure check. Ewing made Wellmaker miss and would hit him with 2-3 strike combos. That won the fight. Oh, Aljamain Sterling is wasted, dude. Joe Pyfer, not so much. I'm sad now. He needs more weight behind his punches. 40-hour notice is crazy. That is awesome, man. Underdog 2-day notice. Wow, that kid is good. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? Kid is good. And God bless that dude because he's got a child coming. And dude, like, God bless Wellmaker's chin too for eating fucking head kicks, bro. Unbelievable. Okay, we will get to this next fight in just a moment. I'm going to grab another coffee though, guys. I'm taking a quick break here. We'll take one more break before the start of the main card. We have, what, 3 more prelims left? Yeah. Taking a quick break, or 2 more prelims left after this. So 3 more in total, 2 more after this. We'll get to the breakdown in just a moment, but guys, I was up all night, literally up all night. We did 1 championship at 6 a.m. yesterday. Then we did LFA and K1 in the evening. And then we did KSW earlier today, now UFC. So I'm literally surviving off the caffeine. So you got to bear with me as I go refill my cup. But on the other side, we will come right back to Cortez Blanchfield. And during other, between other fights up and down the card as well, we will be sharing regional highlights from the weekend of mixed martial arts as well. Cheers to beers. Yeah, I don't have any beer. I haven't been drinking a lot. For the last 4 months, I just haven't been drinking a lot. And I've been saving some money, not buying beer. But always during the winter time, I get hooked up with all the festive beers. So definitely we'll be doing that, getting back on that soon. Tracy, that ass Cortez. Honestly, it's going to be a close fight. Slightly leaning Zhang, but that's only because we haven't seen the Shevchenko of years past show up. She's probably going to try to wrestle her. Good to see you, Slim John. Yeah, I just want to see her eyelash be punched off again. And I got to get a dart for Prates, and I think there's one in the car. Thanks, God. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? Good to see you. Yo, shout out to Justin Dillon, man. He's the real MVP. Being off the alcohol, though, I will say, and I've had a few beers here and there, but just like regularly, it has helped me get back into shape way quicker than my 30-year-old ass can do now. So 2 prospects that will be here for years to come. I feel like we just saw a Holloway versus Poirier type of fight. Absolutely. All right, guys. The fighters are about to make their walkouts. I will be right back on the other side. Tracy Cortez, Aaron Blanchfield. We'll get into it. All that and more. Don't go anywhere. Tracy Cortez making her walkout now.
Let's go. Let's go.
back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Continuing on the prelim coverage here on UFC 322. And we have Erin Blanchfield against Tracy Cortez next. They're about to be introduced in the cage. Tracy Cortez, 31 years of age. Erin Blanchfield, 26. Cortez, 12-2 as a pro. 3-1 in her last 5 fights. She did win her last fight. Oh, them eyelashes are going to be fucking punched off for sure. Change out the fight ready. 1 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 10 decisions. 6-1 in the UFC. 2-1 in Invicta, and won her Contender Series fight. So pretty impressive overall. Beat Arroyo, who's getting up there in age. Lost to Rose. We all saw that coming. Beat Jasmine Jasudavicius and was on a good win streak, mind you, not beating the best girls out there. She did beat Erin Blanchfield back in Invicta. Split decision in 2019. Let's see how far both of these women have come, but Erin Blanchfield in particular to round out her game, as she was very much leaning on her grappling early and, kind of has as well as she's progressed. 13-2 for Erin Blanchfield. That's funny that it's a kick. 2 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7 decisions. 7-1 in the UFC, 4-1 in Invicta. Lost to Manon Fiorot, who absolutely destroyed our girl Jasmine Jasudavicius as well, so no shame in that. And beat Rose Namajunas in a good fight. So I think she has way better names on her resume. Miranda Maverick, Jessica Andrade, Tyler Santos, and Rose Namajunas. And I do think she's going to win this rematch. All right, look at that. Look at that. Round 1. Let's get it. 4:57. They're at center. Get back to the chat here in a sec, boys and girls. Thank you so much for hanging out. How's everybody doing tonight? Don't forget to vote in the poll question too. Trace Cortez with the right hand. We'll get back to that in a moment. Oh, left hand by Cortez. Yeah, she doesn't have that knockout power. The main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. Imagine if we see another main card fighter get finger blasted in the eye. This card, honestly, we probably will. What's up, Cass Cortez? The striking going to be atrocious compared to what we just watched. 46. 1-2 by Blanchfield. Tracy will tap. 3:56. 1-2 by Tracy Cortez. Man, I can't wait for Bellamere to go. She hasn't gone pro yet, has she? She's still fighting as an amateur? Because she's wrestling in college right now? D1 wrestling, fucking Frank Mir's jiu-jitsu jeans. And if she can... Oh, nice left uppercut and right hand by Cortez. And if she can learn some fucking kickboxing, she'll be fun to watch. 1-2 by Cortez. No, I didn't watch anything leading up to this card, man. 319. Focus more on KSW, K1, and 1 this week. And honestly, just worked a ton. 311. 1-2 by Blanchfield. Knee by Cortez of the tie clinch. That was actually pretty good. 1-2 and just pulled her neck down. Nice knee to the body. She's doing the RFA wrestling, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I do know. Didn't she wrestle for Arizona State? 253. Left by Blanchfield. Whoops, sorry, guys. Blanchfield with the body kick. Nice 1-2 by Tracy Cortez. Cortez with a nice left hook. Hey, Cortez's boxing is looking pretty good. Mind you, it's against Erin Blanchfield, but still, she's finding her entries, and Blanchfield's looking to strike more than to find that takedown, but you got to imagine Blanchfield's going to go for it soon here. She's on that Fury Pro amateur series as well. I think she's 3-0 as an amateur. I guess I could look it up, but I don't know. I'm old school UFC guy, man. I loved watching Frank Mir. 208. Underrated Ultimate Fighter season 2. I think it was him and Dos Santos. Or Junior Dos Santos. Junior Dos Anjos? Anyways. A lot of good fighters, and I think there's some crazy ass drama and fights, and it was just a nutty season. Right hand by Cortez. I think that was the Junie Browning season. And there were also heavyweights or light heavyweights because Ryan Bader was on that year too. 139. I mean, look, man. Tracy Cortez is a smoking body. All right, that shouldn't even be an elephant in the room. That just should be like gospel. 129. People go a little crazy on social media though, but they go crazy on social media over everything. Left hand by Cortez. Blanchfield with a body kick. Ahmed, this is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You know the answer. Main card will be available on members only Discord. You can become a member of the channel. Cancel it. The YouTube channel. You have lifetime access to our Discord. We help each other out with every single fight card, not just UFC. One championship later as well. Oh man. Oh, nice 1-2 by Cortez. Cortez with the left jab. 48 seconds. So the fight IQ is to stand with Tracy. Yeah, like what? Her corner's gonna. I imagine the corner's gonna say, "What the fuck?" Like, takedown, takedown, takedown now. I mean, what got Tracy Cortez success? Boxing, left uppercut, right hand, and Instagram. But she's 6-1 in the UFC, so it's not just Instagram, all right? 10 seconds. No. I love how someone asked if the Islam Makhachev fight was finished when Blanchfield and Cortez is on. Brother. Yup. End of the first round. Clear first round for Tracy Cortez. Yo, what's up, Tech Tamasha? I'm listening to the Japanese broadcast, and so they're fucking translating the corner talking to Japanese. Chase Cortez not even sitting down. Looks like there's a little cut above the right eye of Chase Cortez, though. No, brother. Cortez going to win this fight. She's doing really good on the feet. Oh, definitely 1-0 Tracy. Despite the cut. Despite the cut. I'm surprised to see that the numbers are as close as they are. Chase with the better combos. I have no idea. I live in the United States. To me, 1-0 Tracy. Once Blanchfield mixes in some takedowns, though, the close numbers will help her. All right, here we go. Round 2, and already going for it is Tracy Cortez throwing some hands. 447. In Japan, it's on Unex. $431. No. We're on the prelims, buddy. Cortez looking for a takedown. What the fuck? Cortez with the body lock takedown. No way. Tracy Cortez just took down Aaron Blanchfield. Tracy Cortez trying to play jiu-jitsu now, but I don't know if that back take was the best move, although she's got a body triangle, but it's on the side. She's trying to stay on the back of Blanchfield. If Blanchfield reverses, Tracy, you're done. Oh, and Blanchfield reverses. Oh my God. And now we're in Blanchfield's world unless Tracy Cortez. Okay, back up to her feet, but Blanchfield with the body lock. I guess she wanted to show her that she could do it. Cortez with underhooks, but Blanchfield's got her in the clinch. Blanchfield hasn't even been able to hold on or like grab her this whole night, and Tracy Cortez just gave herself up. Still in the clinch, 328. What is she waiting for? Yeah, man, Blanchfield's not even dropping for a double leg. 316. I don't know what Aaron Blanchfield's game is, man, or game plan is here. I feel like I feel like the ref shouldn't be telling Aaron Blanchfield to work. There we go. Now dropping for the single leg. I mean, I know there's waiting for the good opportunity, and where we watch fights, we're not in them, but like there seem to be a few good opportunities there. 252. And they separate. 246. What is this fight, bro? 240. Cortez with the left. 1-2 by Cortez. $226. Left hand by Cortez. Oh, Tony Ferguson just tripped over a cord on the Unext feed for a second, but we're back. 1-2 by Cortez. Cortez with a body kick. Oh, nice job by Cortez catching the kick of Blanchfield. Blanchfield with a nice 1-2. Left by Cortez. Blanchfield with a body lock. And Blanchfield, nice takedown. There it is. Took half the fight. There it is. Right into the guard of Cortez. Cortez trying to butt scoop back to the cage. Or back to the, to cage. She got it. Took long enough. Beautiful ripping job into half guard. Arm triangle choke. Blanchfield. Not in side control just yet. It's going to be tough to get the arm triangle choke without being able to jump to her side here. But she isn't half guard. She gives it up. Well, I mean, both is ideal, Jacob. Both is ideal, but thanks for the love. 111 half guard for Blanchfield. Cortez was, in my opinion, winning the round until that, arguably. That cut on the right eyebrow. Chase Cortez is wide open and it's leaking though. And Blanchfield couldn't pass guard. Trace Cortez gives up her back here, trying to back up to cage grab. Cut off her fingers. Cut off her fingers. Cut off Tracy Cortez's fingers like she cut off her hair. Cut off her fingers like she cut off her hair. I don't know if that control wins the round back. Cortez has done more, or has landed more shots in this one. Yeah, she has. And Blanchfield getting the takedown. She does. Runs right through other side of the cage, but Tracy Cortez right back up to her feet. Oh, Blanchfield looking for the choke. Looking for a choke. Oh my God, it is all over. What a choke. What a choke by Blanchfield. Oh my God, she locked in Tracy Cortez's arm, spread out her shoulders, and got the choke. That's some Japanese ass fucking shit right there. Classic Tracy loss. Damn. No hooks in on the side, arm locked. Wow. Dude, that was some weird ass Japanese type fucking rear naked choke. Modification for rear naked choke. Looks good, then just fucks it up. Ninja style. Yo, Andrew A, check this out, because I know you do jiu-jitsu. This is a modified Siloev stretch to a hip lock submission. Look at this. Modified Siloev stretch to the hip lock. Look at that. Look at his foot. Look at his foot. I think they show one more angle of it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Dude, what the fuck is this? Crazy. Crazy. Wow. Not gonna lie, I used that fight as an ad break to get beer. Now I'm back. It actually wasn't like Tracy Cortez looked good until she didn't, but it was a weird fight. Dude, it's just like those like the Scottish twister that the Japanese modified to like rip the neck up. Sub of the year on Pancrase. RIP labrum in that guy's hip. Damn it, Tracy. That shit should be illegal. It's funny, I went to get a beer too. I'm so depressed seeing DuBronx being out cold, but he won his fight after. It hurts even more knowing that Charles is my favorite fighter. New York City, baby. Makes me uncomfortable. Dude, that shit was on the prelims too. Yeah, at least he won his next fight. Speaking of the next fight, we're going to get to it here in a moment. As we are just ripping through the prelims. 2 more fights in an hour. All right, things are going to slow down now here, guys. We have 1 hour for 2 more fights. Which, they'll probably do like 15 minutes of buffer time total. Nice, dude. Blanchfield is just, I don't get it. Tracy's going to be kicking herself for this one. Blanchfield. What's up, Ottman? Yeah, they have some time for interviews now. Hell yeah. Emmanuel, what's up, dude? Watched for the first time, and I was hyped seeing him beat Gamrot with ease. Tracy had all the momentum when she went for a takedown. A low IQ. Yeah, she's got no one to blame but herself. She's like, I didn't think the choke was super tight. The angle was good, and she locked the arm. That was the biggest thing. I'm nervous for Islam. I might lose 2 years of my life before the end of the night. There we go. All right, who do you guys have in this next one? 2 more fights left on the prelims, and then we jump over to the main card. Roman Kopylov against Gregory Robocop Rodriguez. Now, Kopilov's always... he'll be involved in good fights, and then I'll be like, okay, yes, he is one of the better guys in the division. And then he'll lose in such, like, eye-rolling, you left so much on the table type loss. Whereas Gregory Rodriguez, dangerous. I don't think he's as skilled as necessarily a lot of people maybe dub him to be, but I think he makes up for it with how strong he is and just his like physical attributes, and he's got a lot of dog in him as well, right? He can take, well, I mean, his chin's not the greatest, but he can take a lot of just damage, wear and tear in fights. And usually never a dull moment. Roman winning this. Roman's actually going to die. This card's been really good. Let's go, middleweight Chase Hooper. All right, Gregory Rodriguez, 17-6 as a pro. One of my favorite comebacks from him, I think it was against Chidi Njokwani, and that's when he like split his freaking forehead open, and he came back and beat Chidi. I think that was at the Apex too. 6 KO TKOs. 10 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions. He's been knocked out 4 times, never been submitted, lost 2 decisions. 8-3 in the UFC, pretty impressive. Excuse me, 3-0 in LFA. Didn't win on Contender Series and actually went over to ACB. This should be a banger indeed. Very good win against Jack Hermanson. That was tough to watch. Love Jack Hermanson. This should be a banger indeed. Gregory's last KO surprised the hell out of me. Didn't expect that against Hermanson indeed, especially the ass whooping Hermanson put on Be Like Joe Pyfer. Was it Joe Pyfer? Yeah, it was Joe Pyfer. Lost to Jared Cannonier. See, that's just the thing. Like, you should be beating Jared Cannonier in 2025 if you are a contender or at the top of the division. And though I love Jared Cannonier, at this stage in your career, you got to beat him. Did beat Christian Leroy Duncan. This fight went the distance, and Christian Leroy Duncan is good, just sometimes doesn't use... Sometimes between the years, there'll be some low fight IQ moments, but he's just coming off a great win indeed. Beat Brad Tavares, who again at this stage in his career, he did. I think was he not one of the? He's one of the first ones to finish Brad Tavares. Dennis Tuolulin, man, he was good in M1, but he's been horrendous in the UFC. Lost to Bruno Ferrer back when Bruno Ferrer was actually okay. Petrosian beat him. Marquez, who's nothing special, beat him. He was losing to Chitty. So dangerous, powerful, strong. I truly think leans more on the physical attributes than just the skill itself, but very hard working. He's only 33, man. Roman Kopylov, 34 years of age, 14-4 as a pro, 2-2. And my only thing with Roman Kopylov is I just feel like he fights at like, not like intentionally I'm holding back, but like we see like only 70% of Kopylov. Like I don't think we've ever really seen like a full 15 minutes or like just the best or even close to the best of this guy's potential, but that's on him. 12 knockouts, which is unreal. 2 decisions, 6-4 in the UFC. He ripped up the regionals before coming over to the UFC, man. Absolutely insane in ACB and Fight Night. He's been in the UFC for a while now too. Lost his first 2 fights and then went on a run, but an old De Chirico. Soriano, okay, good win against Soriano. Claudio Ribeiro, Josh Frem, literally a better hockey player than he is. I'm not even kidding. Literally a better hockey player than he is a fighter. Hernandez, really good opponent. No shame in losing him. Cesar Almeida, this fight was insane, but didn't Cesar Almeida like knock him down? Right? Like Cesar Almeida, new to MMA. Dangerous guy for sure. Good win, and I think he deserved the win, but like, holy fuck. Great fight against Chris Curtis, but again, an older Chris Curtis. But a great fight. Probably should have gone to the scorecards, which he would have won, but whatever. Mark Smith, there've been worse blunders. And then lost to Paulo Costa, which, again, you should be beating the Paulo Costas. So he's dangerous. The skill is there. He does slow down a lot in fights, but so does Robocop, let's be perfectly honest. We're probably going to get a knock. Someone's probably going to go down. Fuck, man. I don't trust either of them. That's the thing. I don't trust either of them. Do I have a coin? Here, we'll flip a coin. Fuck. I don't have a coin. We'll go Kopylov. Do it live. Fuck it. Who do you guys got? Let me know. All right. Rodriguez. Getting looked at by the cut man. Hey, let's go, Fat Dumb. Flip a coin. I guess I'm leaning Islam because it's Islam Makhachev, but JDM's a really good fighter, and what he did to Bilal is very, very intriguing. And his striking is fucking unreal. I'm scared for Kopylov. I'm a little bit too. Love the profile picture, by the way. Yeah, you couldn't do that, Cannoneer. Do you want to laugh? They have a line for over-under. It's time for Bruce Buffer. Line is 6.5 seconds. Please convince me not to hammer the over. Hammer the over. Hammer the over. I'm not going to lie. I don't even watch football, but I bet on the fucking... the Gatorade color for the Super Bowl winner to be dumped on the coach because that's just hilarious. And I've gambled on the show Survivor before. So, like, I am fucked in the head. I just... When it comes to... Vicente Luque in his corner, who's looking like Mikey Musumeci and Henry Hoof. Just when it comes to fighting, I just like watching the fights. Whoever wins tonight, UFC is a great champion. There's no loser. Absolutely. Roman too quick for him, bro. It could go either way, though. Roman slows down at the end of the second round almost every single time. Pardon me for eating, but I didn't even have a big breakfast. Streamed through lunch and haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm snacking. Kopylov making his walkout. I do love how Kopylov maintains his hair as much as me. Kopylov is just Russian Chaos Chase Hooper. Yep. What the fuck is this pizza place joining in on 67 trend? I don't know. Maybe because it's getting views. I don't know. I don't even know what trend you're talking about. Yeah, but Rodriguez, stay slow from the beginning. Sometimes. But good point. Bro's gonna smash. What's up, Flex Plus? Or Pulse? Okay, last bite. All right, Kopylov ready for violence. Imagine Islam gets eye poke, Twitter would melt. Honestly, we get to one championship sooner, so not that I'm putting it out there in the world. I'm knocking on wood against it, but like, would I be upset? No. As just like a fan of that fight, yes, but for someone who's streaming tonight and who's going to be digging into one championship time, God, I don't even know. I guess probably still Charles Oliveira, but I don't know. I really like Kevin Vallejos, but he's a prospect. See, the thing is, like, I'm not a big UFC guy. I'm a big Asian major organization, Polish major organization, and regional guy. So I follow more of my favorite guys on the regional scene because it's hard because they don't fight a lot in the UFC. Kevin Vallejos is fun to watch. Steve Garcia is fun to watch. Yeah, I'm probably still Charles Oliveira. What about you? Sorry, this is an iPoke. I'm deleting my Disney account. Bro said he wants JDM to go to 155. You could tell he's never watched JDM or JD and fighting in his life, and he just watches his numbers. JDM is dick. Says favorite fighters. I do love the Iron Turtle. I do love the Iron Turtle. I just don't bring that one up a lot because everyone's like, why? The Iron Turtle is like, see, that's the kind of UFC fan I am. The Iron Turtle is definitely in like my top 3 UFC fighters. Dude, Bronx. Let's go, baby. Fucking love. Then the Iron Turtle, man, he could probably fight at welterweight and be ripped if he just didn't drink and eat as much as he does, but he loves to drink and eat. Drink, eat, and fight. That is the Iron Turtle way. And you know what? I respect the hell out of it. Round 1. Let's get it all. Somehow both these motherfuckers are 33. No, Kopylov turned 34. $440. Round 1. Kopylov the low kick. Kopylov the and one shorts king. He actually has a sponsorship with Walmart, not Venom. I don't know if you know this. He actually has a sponsorship with Walmart, not Venom. Bro's never worn anything but and one shorts his whole life. He came out of the fucking Russian womb with some and one shorts and a tracksuit. And a tracksuit. He had and one shorts on and a tracksuit. 409. I know. Right hand by Robocop. Missing with the left hook. Robocop's looking for that knockout. Oh, Robocop with the straight right hand. 353. They're way better than the last ones. Way better than the last ones. $340. Right hand by Robocop. Shit. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Either of them can be put down. Love how much Chase Hoover bulked up for this fight. Bro, he's literally the... God, who's... I don't know. Who's someone who drastically goes up and down in weight? 312. Oh! Body kick by Rodriguez. Rodriguez meant to be this high-credentialed jiu-jitsu grappler, but he never shows it. Even gets a kickboxer like Kopylov. Dude, he trains, I think, at like NCAA Division I like programs too, for like a week or two in his camp to like polish up his wrestling. Patty. Kopylov looks like I guess Patty, yeah. He's the there you go. He's the Patty Pimblett of the UFC. He's another Paddy Pimblett. Except he fights in 2 different weight classes. 229. Yeah, but then Kopylov would have to give up Mama's cooking, and you don't give up Mama's cooking in Russia. Because then you're left with nothing. There's only so much borscht you can eat. Or drink. $205. Feints by both of them. Yeah, we almost have 200 people watching. That's fucking awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. Oh, body kick by Robocop. Right hand by Robocop. Right hand by Robocop. Robocop looks like a beast. Born 74, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, Rocky, Hulk Hogan, Rick Johnson, UFC 1, no weight class in my opinion. Iceman cometh. Let's go, Sean. Dude, I love that. 111. A lot of feints, but Robocop has landed what feels like the only shots, but oh, there's a body kick by Kopylov. He's going to throw Islam off the mountain. High kick by Rodriguez. Not really, because at the end of the day, humans just want shit for free. Knee to the body by Rodriguez. But it'll probably shift a little bit. Like whenever a promotion has a different network. Oh, nice trip and takedown by Kopylov. Whenever a promotion switches network, the views always fluctuate. I don't give a shit about numbers, especially on the UFC streams. If it's sick, cool. I've had it as low as 200 and as high as like 100,000. I really don't care. But maybe some other channels will be annoyed by it. I feel like, oh, high kick by Robocop. I feel like everybody in their dog streams UFC. So the fact that you guys are here, I just really appreciate it. True. Those people are a little crazy. I don't know why those people would, but end of the first round and Kopylov walked up, trying to get Robocop up off his feet. I got Robocop winning the first round. I got Robocop winning the first round, but not a dominant performance by any. Yeah, exactly. Pay for the watch time, Hank the Tank style. All right, round 2. Smart by Roman. You can see Rodriguez kicks coming from yesterday. Kopylov took Rodriguez down, take his black belt away. Every college wrestler, there's a little like, trip judo throw too. Every college wrestling, like partner of his is like burying their face in their hand. Yes, definitely the latter. That's gambling, baby. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker, man. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much. God, I wish I had some popcorn right now. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Look at Madison Square Garden and all that Rangers history. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Fucking rights, baby. Let's go. Round 2. What a way to start round 2 on a super sticker donation. Appreciate it, man. And thank you so much for being a member as well. Smart not to grapple with Robocop. Ism said years ago, lots of black belts are fake black belts. And someone his level would know. Bro, the fucking guy who runs Island Top Team back in Nanaimo said that too. Nice right hand by Kopylov. No! Oh! Right hand by Rodriguez, but he takes Kopylov down to Rodriguez snatching that heel. He's trying to go full Walter Walker. Kopylov trying to get out of this. Oh! Kopylov pushes him up. Kopylov back up to his feet. If we were allowed real MMA rules, not these unified rules, Kopylov would have kicked him in the face. But we're not allowed soccer kicks because this is fake MMA. 4 minutes. That was a prime opportunity for Kopylov just to kick him in the face, but whatever. Unified rules, whatever. Not that New York Commission would allow soccer kicks anyways. Oof, Rodriguez wants to submit. I feel like a black belt would have finished it. Well, I mean, this isn't a jiu-jitsu competition too, but still. Knee to the body. Right hand by Kopylov. Also, where you get your black belt matters as well, because you can do reps upon reps on stuff, but if you're not doing it right or don't have the challenging exams at the end. But again, the people who get their black belt by winning a UFC fight piss me off. Hey, appreciate you, Sean. Shout out to Josh at the Sports Fury. Yes. That's our first sponsor, ladies and gentlemen. And we're not taking a dime from them. Dude, the soccer leagues still exist, man. Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat. Dude, those are my favorite leagues. That's why I'm not a huge fan of the UFC like you guys, because the rules are watered down fake MMA rules. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. That favor wrestlers. Body kick by RoboCop. Oh, catching the kick was Kopylov. He's showing that kickboxing prowess. First round, RoboCop. Second round, I got Kopylov winning. If we had real rules, are there any dark horses that would rise throughout the rankings? Dude, all the savage fighters, like Jean Silva's already up there, but guys who just fight a little bit more crazy, as soon as they evade takedowns, oh, nice right hand by RoboCop. RoboCop's starting to take this round back. 2 minutes left. They would just start kicking the legs or throwing the grounded knees. Or honestly, wrestlers who control you in side control, throw knees to the side of your head, right? RoboCop with a right to the body. I think the control-heavy fighters would start to have to switch up their games a little bit. RoboCop, right after I said I liked Kopylov in this round, he started to take over. Big shots by RoboCop. Kopylov on the back foot. Kopylov with the left to the body. Right hand by Kopylov, but he's back up against the cage pretty much. He's outside that center line. 135. Hell yeah, Kabuto. I got my belt by submitting a black belt. My coach literally threw it at me in the locker, says, don't get a big head. There you go. 123. RoboCop doesn't feel pain. Oh, big left by RoboCop. Dude, RoboCop taking over. Now he's clearly winning the round. End of the second round. End of the second round. Roman Kopylov always starts running out of gas. 103. If you're in India, you can watch it for free. Oh! Kopylov landed a shot on RoboCop, but then he kind of just was also tripping and he rolled backwards a little bit. That was weird. That was weird. He did land a shot on him. Dropped him. He rolled back, but now Rodriguez back up to his feet. And Rodriguez landing some shots on RoboCop. Right hand by Rodriguez. We got to scrap, ladies and gentlemen. We got to fucking scrap. And RoboCop with the left. Absolutely. Kopylov seems to be affected by the bodywork. Right hand. In fairness, his nose was broken coming in. Oh, high kick by Kopylov. Basically, what I'm saying is just because they're black belt doesn't mean they're legitimate. Their black belt was out of the blue equivalent. Three seconds. Spinning elbow attempt by Rodriguez. Doesn't get it, and that is it. I mean, his nose is probably further broken, but I don't know if you've seen his nose coming in. He's got a smashed nose anyways, but yeah, it looks even further smashed now. That he could very well, dude. I didn't think Kopylov's nose could be pushed in anymore, and it literally is. Those straight shots by Kopylov, those straight shots by Rodriguez, man, doing some good work. I had Kopylov in the first, but RoboCop in the second. I got a RoboCop both rounds, but first round was obviously a lot closer. But the first part of the second round, Kopylov was doing well. Then RoboCop just took over, man. Nice to see RoboCop not having fading issues. Maybe that's where the NCAA wrestling training is helping in his cardio. Yeah, they're almost on par, to be honest. I got a 2-0 Robo. Yeah, me too. I got plus 800 RoboCop round 3. So there you go. There you go. Good fight, man. Both these guys are throwing in the pocket. Shama. Third and final round. Then we got one more fight on the... Actually, you know what? This perfect timing. Perfect timing. Don't see a world. It's not 2-0. I will birth a new meme if it is not. I mean, it's clearly 30-27 tied to Ivasa. Right hand by Kopylov. There you go. Absolutely. And what school and who your instructors were. 431. Oh, big just step back left by Robocop, man. Right by Kopylov. 415. One, two by Robocop. Oh, big left by Kopylov, and Robocop's wobbled, man. But Robocop throws another right. That stunned him. That stunned him. Kopylov means cocky nose in Russian. Well, bang on. That was a nice little left hook, but oh, a nice straight right by Rodriguez. That left hook by Kopylov, that stunned him. Oh, Rodriguez looking for a takedown. There's that beautiful jiu-jitsu right there. Couldn't get the single leg. The fact Kopylov didn't hurt that at all will cost him. Or didn't hunt that at all. Sorry, hunt that at all. Can't read. True. Great point. Why didn't you go for the kill? 316, left to the body by Kopylov. Kopylov with a big left. 306. Robocop has a history of sort of being easy to get out of there once he's hurt. Roman basically got superpowers when he went to the corner because he's really hurt, or because he was really hurt. The Russian gas, baby. 241. We still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds halfway through the round. Again, big shout out to everybody hanging out with us tonight. Appreciate you guys. Main card coming up soon. Members in our Discord, you'll be able to watch it with us there. Oh, Kopylov with a 1-2 again, but Rodriguez a little tripped up. $209. Robo's starting to take back over. I know, man. Kopylov should go for it. Oh, big left by Rodriguez. I think Kopilov's just tired, man, but he's got a good poker face. He's tired after every second round. It's like the Imavov. Does that wobble win Roman the round because he's slowly giving it away? Definitely not. There's 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock? More than enough time for Rodriguez to get it back. Low kick by Rodriguez. There's 1 minute and 35 seconds left. I do think Rodriguez is going to take back this round. 133. You could argue he's already done it. Yeah, but he's not throwing enough. He's not throwing enough. He's almost headhunting, and in between every big shot, Robocop is landing a lot of big ones, and there's another right by Robocop. Robocop with another right. If Kopylov drops him here and follows up with some shots in the last minute, he can maybe sneak this out, but I think this is Robocop here. Right hand by Robocop. Fun fight overall. I mean, again, Roman Kopylov is always involved in fun fights, but he just, what did I say in the beginning? He always leaves a little something on the table. You only see 70% of his ceiling. Oh, and he's swinging again for a big left hook, and Robocop with a 1-2 counter. Even a big moment now is not enough. 3-0. I got a 3-0 as well. 30 seconds. High. Unless Kopylov puts him out cold. No, not a bad scrap at all. Oh, Rodriguez is threatening with a freaking flying knee. Right hand by Kopylov. 10 seconds. Oh, man, if Kopylov would have landed the head kick at the end there. 3 seconds left. Kopylov almost landed a head kick. Spinning back fist. Fun fucking scrap. That's going to do it, man. And I imagine RoboCop got this one. Fucking A. 3-0, 2-1 at worst. Round 3 was the closest for me, but he's still best his ass 80% of the round. Or beat his ass 80% of the round. Agreed. Agreed. Good fight. Who can win? I think Rodriguez is going to win this one. Good fight indeed. All right, awaiting the official decision. Then we get to our featured prelim. Which, what the fuck? Why wasn't this the featured prelim? Because NCAA simps, ladies and gentlemen. They love to get all hot and bothered if Bo Nickal isn't getting special treatment in the UFC. Roman is a dog for taking all those hard ass shots. Yeah, no, that would be a robbery, 100%. We're still waiting the decision. If Gregory Rodriguez moves up to light heavyweight, he can be a monster. His chin might not be able to take those light heavyweight shots. Everybody's praying for another Bo Nickal loss. Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I'm a huge Vieira fan anyways. Rodolfo. For real, Bo Nickal's still going to get a KO, right? Because it's fucking Rodolfo Vieira, man. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? $129.28, $230.27 27s for the winner. Gregory Rodriguez. And there it is. There it is. Dude, there's this one rogue judge tonight, man. There's always, I feel, one fucking rogue judge in the UFC. Every fight is rigged. Every fight is rigged, ladies and gentlemen. Every single one of them.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I don't know where you live in the world, so I couldn't tell you. In Canada, it's on Sportsnet. In the UK, it's on Fight Pass. In the United States, it's on ESPN Plus. In Japan, it's on Unex. Yeah, RoboCop won. UFC curse. No. Roman missed the opportunity on RoboCop being hurt. Got RoboCop taking the decision, and he did. Corruption's bad unless I'm involved. Not me betting Rodriguez despite Isha winning. Nah. In Australia, it's on Disney Plus. There you go. Originally from Canada, but I've been living in the States for a while now. 60 likes. Hi, Kiku, the like button. Let's go. The fight hasn't even begun yet. And there you go. TNT Sports for you. All right, the featured prelim, and then we'll take a quick break and we'll load up the pay-per-view. I will get it up on Discord for everybody. If you guys want to watch the pay-per-view with us, you can become a member of our City Life Project channel, and one of the perks of becoming a member of the channel, you can cancel it right away too, but one of the perks of becoming a member of the channel is you get lifetime access to our Discord. In our Discord, we have a great community who share links to, like, legit links to fights where you can find them weekly, sometimes daily, as there's fights going on every single day all around the world. We'll help you out in the sense that I'm going to do, and like I did for KSW earlier today. And we just have a great community there as well. There's other perks of becoming a member, but let's be honest. You guys are becoming a member so you can watch UFC 322 pay-per-view. What's the slogan of the channel? I buy the pay-per-view, so you don't have to. RoboCop won, I know, even though I rooted for Roman. Yeah, KSW was awesome. Shout out to KSW. Well, actually, no, KSW sucked today, but the main event for KSW, that's what I was trying to say, was awesome. This was actually one of the worst KSW cards I've ever seen, but it's because, man, whenever Patrick is, who's now the champion, interim flyweight champion. Whenever he headlines a KSW card, the KSW card's bad. It's just a curse. Rodriguez won. Unanimous decision. All right. The most non-exciting featured prelim that you could ever ask for as a UFC fan. Rodolfo Vieira, the black belt hunter. 11-3 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Certified Unk, 36 years of age. An absolute menace on the jiu-jitsu scene earlier in his career. 1 KO, TKO, 9 submissions. Only 1 submission loss. Only 1 decision win. So pretty badass there. And he is well over 500 in the UFC, going 6-3. And he did fight in ACB and 1 fight in ACA after Akhmat took it over. Fuck Kadyrov. Beat Tresean Gore in his last fight. Who gives a fuck if the decision's rigged? And about Tresean Gore. Funny enough, lost to Petrosky before that from the same season of The Ultimate Fighter. Beat Armin Petrosian, who's a kickboxer. Surprise, surprise. Beat Cody Brundage. Surprise, surprise. Lost Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis is a better fighter. Stoltzfus, I'll say, was a good win. Stoltzfus in his prime was actually really fucking good. Lost Hernandez, no shame in that. And who did he beat coming into the UFC? Who? Damn, he just stopped fighting. Interesting. Yeah, oh man. 7-1 for Bo Nickal. Wrestler who continues to work on his wrestling more than his other MMA game, but does train out of American Top Team during his camps. 2 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 1 decision. 4-1 in the UFC, 2-0 on Contender Series. Lost Rainer de Ritter, got absolutely destroyed, knee to the body, rip. Yeah, he was at that RFA wrestling thing, whatever. Beat Paul Craig, beat Cody Brundage, beat Val Woodburn, beat Jamie Pickett. I mean, are we impressed with any of his fights? Paul Craig, I mean, it's Paul Craig. We love him, but come on. Cody Brundage, again, what the fuck? Val Woodburn didn't face size aside, didn't face great competition on the regional scene. Jamie Pickett, yeah, had a lot of experience, but we all figured that it would be... Jamie Pickett was very much at the end of his career there. Yeah, that's the thing. His wrestling's amazing, but his striking leaves a lot to be desired. And honestly, the Paul Craig fight, he didn't even submit Paul Craig. It was low kicks for 15 minutes. So I just want to see striking develop, man, because, bro, when amazing wrestlers develop their striking, it's fucking awesome. Matt Hughes was so fun to watch back in the day because he actually learned how to strike and then went to war with guys as well as wrestled them. So I hope Vieira finds a submission. Bo Nickal's probably going to ground and pound at one point to get the finish, or it's going to be a clinch fest, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully one of them finds a finish. If it's Bo Nickal, it's probably going to be ground and pound. If it's a submission, I think it's going to be Vieira. Show the Jubilee fight. Bo Nickal's not a fun fighter. They have some solid prelims for this card, and then they have this. I heard this guy was in a -2,000 versus Hamza. He must be a world record. World record? No. Is that what he said? Bro. All right. Both of the fighters are in the cage. Featured prelim. Again, reminder, guys, we will be streaming one championship after the UFC card. I know one championship starts an hour after the pay-per-view, but what are you going to do? I'm not going to stop the stream during a pay-per-view. I'm not that much of a dick. Man, Jubilee's training wrestling. He's going to be able to beat Khabib. All right. Isha, can you show us the Gaethje versus Holloway fight? It's on YouTube now. They can select some fans. I love how Jacob wrote a whole paragraph and added the emojis. I'm about to prepare the double screen. I'll probably have the double screen up as well, but I'm mostly going to be paying attention to UFC. It sucks. I'm going to miss fucking Shinaoki's fight. Yo, shout out to the Mountaineers. My favorite fighter is Donald Cerrone. Yo, I actually used to work on on the, I think it's the Burning Couch podcast with Steve Slayton. He was my client for a little while, and we did the Mountaineer. I was a producer for Mountaineers podcast. Love the hockey team. Shout out to house hockey in college hockey. And I'm not a big football guy, but if I had a college team, it'd be WVU, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna be the only one in Minnesota burning couches when you guys win the fucking championship again. But yeah, Cowboy Cerrone was awesome. Bo, gotta stop being so scared of other fighters. Jiu-jitsu and wrestle. We don't want to see another Craig replay. Let's go, baby. Expect some couch burning in Minnesota, baby. Let's go.
Let's get it all.
Probably not happening this season, but all right, round one. Let's get it. But Steve Slayton's a fucking beauty. 438. Battle tested, not Vladdy tested. Left by Bo Nickal. It'll keep you warm. Hell yeah. 423. Vieira looking for his entry. Vieira low kick, swing and a miss. Bo Nickal with the body lock and a beautiful slam takedown by Bo Nickal. Bo Nickal, some big right hands. Wrestling versus jiu-jitsu. Wrestling versus jiu-jitsu. Big right hands by Bo Nickal. Vieira still up against the cage. Get up, Unk. Oh, knee by Bo Nickal. More knees by Bo Nickal. 351. He's just going to keep him down. 345, a right elbow by Bo Nickal. All right. Mixing in some other things. Come on, Unk. Oh, Vieira's already bleeding under his right eye. Vieira now pushing Bo Nickal up against the cage. We got a lot of clinch time ahead of us. Don't worry. Knee by Vieira. Left by Vieira. 312. Brazil, says Denial. Chael just screamed at his TV. One that people keep an eye on is Luke Riley climbing the ranks fast. Dude, Luke Riley is great. Loved watching him in Cage Warriors. He's quitting. Who's quitting? 245. And Vieira tried to get the takedown, but unsuccessful. Oh, there it is. Bo Nickal. Reverse guillotine. Oh, and didn't end up finishing it. And Vieira popped out of it. Bo Nickal on top. Vieira giving up his back to get up the wall. God damn it, Amberly. Damn ESPN. Don't worry, the UFC won't be with them much longer. They'll be on Paramount. Oh, big 1-2 by Bo Nickal. 209. Low kick by Vieira. Vieira with the right hand. Luke Riley's very well known around here. I love it. You're going to fit right in, Mr. Mountaineer. 149. Left by Vieira. Oh, Vieira's bleeding nasty next to his left eyebrow. Yo, I can't wait to check on the poll question, by the way. It's been a while. We'll check on it after this round. ESPN is a joke. 100%, dude. I'm watching it on Unext. I'm watching it on the Japanese, broadcasting because the commentators, even though I don't understand what they're saying, their passion is way better and it's so much more fun listening to them call the fights. If I could listen in Portuguese, I would. That'd be crazy, but... So, yeah, I'm watching on Unix. It's probably why I'm 10 seconds behind you guys, but whatever. Yeah, the doctor doesn't... Yeah, Jesus Christ, you're right. Right hand by Vieira. Oh, it was the elbow by Nickal that cut him. I'm going to miss pennies. They take away the small things. They'll still be in circulation probably for about 4 years before they actually disappear for good. Probably 2 before they disappear for good. Low kick by Bo Nickal. In Canada, they haven't been around for almost, over a decade now. Maybe almost a decade. Oh, nice left by Bo Nickal. In Canada, it's awesome because we have $1 and $2 coins, right? Whereas in the States, you don't have too much change. Canada, pennies were just a fucking nuisance because, like, man, I already got so much fucking change, bro. I don't need this 1 cent. I want these $2. Right hand with Nickal. Vieira looks bland. Islam and JDM getting closer. Blood pressure rising. 13 seconds. Who did you bet on to win again? I forget. Maybe he's on acid. Final seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Bo Nickal round. Bo Nickal round. More damage, more strikes, more control. Beat Vieira everywhere. Round 2 coming up. Probably ain't gonna bet. Another former WVO Mountaineer. I don't mind. I watch it every now and then. I'm not like a diehard with it. Because I'm more of a hockey, fight, and lacrosse fan. I like sports where you can fight in. So I have just different media outlets that kind of more specialize on either just hockey and lacrosse, or just lacrosse, just hockey, and just combat sports. But if it's on and I'm watching TV or I'm cooking or something, I'll put it on in the background for sure. I love when he brings on the hockey players like Marc-Andre Fleury, PK Subban. He might get a TKO in round 2 or 3. Bo looks more fluid. Absolutely. Hell yeah, that's gambling, baby. See, you're smart. You're smart. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I gotta make a hoodie with that shit on it. And just send them to the smart guys in the chat. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
I think you'll get the TKO. 446. But anything happen in the sport, you certainly could be right. Vieira swinging to miss the right hand. Vieira with the 1-2. 436. Overhand, double overhand by Bo. Oh, beautiful body kick by Bo Nickal. Low kick by Vieira. Vieira the step in left elbow. Bo Nickal, nice 1-2. Bo Nickal, another body kick. Dude, the body kicks. Oblique kick by Bo Nickal. The kicks to the body. Oh, another oblique kick. Fuck, that one looked like it hurt. .403. Low kick by Vieira. Bo Nickal handedly. 349. Low kick by Vieira. That was a nasty kick to the knee too. Vieira, his eyes leaking. Hell yeah, man. I only like Gophers hockey, but put it this way. WVU, I don't think they're going to be D1 in our lifetime. Round 1 with John Jones, bro. Vieira throwing some sneaky good low kicks to the side of the knee. 321. Overhand left by Bo Nickal. Nickal the left. Right to the body by Vieira. Bo missing on the 1-2. Bo Nickal's hitting Vieira as he's doing a far with... What? Wait, what? I'm confused. Vieira stole Bo Nickal's wife? I don't know the story behind that, dude. Bo with some nice counters. Keep an eye on the next 2 years. Hell yeah. Dude, and we got 1 championship after this. 227. And then I got a Vikings game day party tomorrow. And then I got some plans in the evening. So it is fucked, bro. 217. I owe you guys a membership stream sometime Monday. Low kick by Vieira as he eats a 1-2 by Bo. He's looking better with the pace is slower. That RDR fight was chaos. Surprised they're striking and Vieira goes in for the takedown. Hey, shout out watching from the Philippines. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, Jubin. 151. NFL all day. Hell yeah. Yeah, Sundays for me, because I don't really watch football. It's like, if I get invited to like a watch party, then maybe I'll go if there's good food. But it's mostly the Fury FC day if there's cards, or recovery day. Get sleep back. One UFC fighter getting better with the age is Max Holloway, dude. Sucks Ilya took probably 1 year off his career, but yeah, he's amazing. Each of them land a right hand. 115. Vieira just can't really hit Bo. Not even 20 significant strikes yet. $62-18. I mean, I know I don't watch numbers, I watch fights, but like, holy fuck, these are glaring. Low penny went to decision, no way. Oh, big left by Bo. Bo with the left. I thought you were literally talking about the US penny. Oh, and then Vieira. Counter left, but Bo slipped with the high kick. 36 seconds. I would say good scrap, but it's not. Bo Nickal's actually kicking Vieira's ass pretty handedly. Vieira looking for the double or for the single leg, and Bo stuffs the takedown and grabs the neck. 20 seconds remaining. He is 38? 36 years of age. Long jiu-jitsu career. Never, in my opinion, was the best MMA fighter. Dude, I wasn't fucking... Dude, you didn't hear me go off and start talking about the fucking Canadians discontinuing the penny like 10 years ago. I literally did like a whole 30-second little sub-rant during the fight on the fucking penny, dude. Man, if Nickal didn't finish Vieira, well, he hasn't yet, and we have one more round. But this might be the round where Vieira's too broken down and Bo Nickal can find the finish. Oh, look at those cuts. Nasty cut above the left eyebrow and nasty cut underneath it. You know that there is no doctor in New York right now. They don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Because it is rigged, ladies and gentlemen. It is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Third and final round. Vieira needs a finish, but he looks tired. The left side of his face is slaughtered. That Blue Channel commercial was pretty dope. It's actually way better fight than expected. I hate that the money we worked for is constantly worth less year after year. Dude, Terrence. It's fucked. Fucking 90s kids. We got fucked over for the most part. Oh, big 1-2 by Vieira. No. Dude, the only province who like maybe have a chance of leaving Canada is Quebec. And they ain't leaving Canada anytime soon. Yo, what's up, Drizzy TV? 423. Alberta government are just being fucking idiots, dude. That's all. And I love Alberta, man. I spent many years in Alberta. I think Calgary is one of the most underrated and best cities in Canada. But holy fuck, are they fucked in the head. The government, the people are awesome. 356. Vieira with swing and a miss with the 1-2. Things have slowed down a lot in this third round. They're both at center. Feints. Fainting like it's the first round, guys. Low kick by Bo Nickal. How you doing, Driz? Drizzy T. Right jab by Bo Nickal. Hell yeah. I think I still have that. I think I still have the Rugrats movie on VHS. 304. All right, well, most Albertans. 252. Oh, Bo with the 1-2. Oh, high kick and it is all over. Vieira's out. Vieira's out. Holy shit. Hey, he got it. I thought it was going to go to decision, but he got it. Kind of like that Aussie guy. Why doesn't Bo do more ground and pound? Is his wrestling overrated or something? No. He's just not the greatest MMA fighter. But that was a beautiful fucking kick. And oh man, Vieira is out. Yo. Unbelievable. DC just creamed his pants. See, wrestlers got power. We know DC. Damn, let's go, baby. That's a KO contender. Bo's actually rolling him. How's there no threat of a finish? There it is. Don't get twisted. Bo striking is crap, but he's landing somehow. I expected the fight to be a giant hug. Oh, that's gorgeous. No, and honestly, man, like, we're watching fights here. Who gives a fuck about all that shit? Oof. Damn, that replay was brutal. Man, the doctors still don't give a fuck. Still have hopes for Bo? The doctor just walked out of the ring. He's like, he's fine. Hi, Kiku. I was wrong. BSD's up next. Let's fucking go, BSD. My head hurts from just watching that. Yo, what's up, Colin? Good to see you, buddy. Love the Doge. Holy piss, I'm up a lot of moolah. Bo is a punk flipping everybody off. Yeah, he jumped on the cage and flipped everyone the bird. No, I know, no offense. I'm just saying, because if you guys haven't noticed, political talks are quite heated these days on every side and every nook and cranny. So, like, I just want to watch fights here. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. There's definitely other channels for it. So I'm just telling you guys right now. The doctors don't give a fuck. I'm worried about Vieira. He was already looking weird to me. Jimmy versus Bo right now? Yeah, but why did he do that? The high kick? These days? Yeah, true. It's just louder these days, I guess. Bo looked so clean on the feet today. I mean, let's... He looked cleaner on the feet against a jiu-jitsu guy. Clown. He looked cleaner than he did against the other jiu-jitsu guy. Clown, I'm sorry for calling you out here, but we got to put into perspective. Bo Nickal looked cleaner on the feet again against a jiu-jitsu guy than he did against the other jiu-jitsu guy, which was Paul Craig. Again, better, still not great. And they like talk about the UFC coddling their NCAA boy that all the NCAA crazy ass motherfuckers love so much. And I'm not, look, he's improving, which I love to see, but we went over it in the breakdown. Pickett, Woodburn, Brundage, Paul Craig, DeRitter. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of us doubted DeRitter coming in that one. That was probably the best guy, and then now back to Rodolfo Vieira. So, like, hey, the UFC building him up, and we keep saying we want them to build up other prospects, and he looked better in this one. I just think, like, I just want to see, okay, so you beat Vieira now, you beat the Paul Craigs, you beat the fucking Jamie Pickett's and Cody Brundage. You know, like, let's fight some Let's fight some fucking guys next. You know what I mean? Let's fight some fucking legit roster guys next. Or some top 15 guys next. Hey, good to see you, Corky. I think Bo was embarrassed with the last fight. He was humbled. That face kick was amazing, though. That face kick was amazing. Dude, that was so awesome. I'm literally just have the replay on in the corner here in repeat. Verrera got up faster than Hakparas did. Pork is 170, right? They have been giving him very winnable matchups. RDR was his best competition before that. Or his best competition in his UFC run for sure. Give him CLD or Shabazian. Hey, I like both of those. CLD or Shabazian, I like both of those. How to be surprised with that fight? Not at all what I was expected. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, guys. It is time for the pay-per-view. I'm going to fire it up. If you guys are members of the channel, go to the post tab and you will see a post for members only. That sends you to the members only Discord. We will be firing up UFC and watching it together there as well. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire it up there in this break. I'm going to fire up the pay-per-view here on this device. I'm going to drain the main vein, and then we are back for the full fucking ride, ladies and gentlemen, all the way to the main event. So let's go. I literally just told you, buddy. I literally just told you. I'm going to be out for a while to recover. Absolutely. All right, guys, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. The pay-per-view starts now.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card. That is right, the pay-per-view UFC 322 Della Maddalena against Makhachev. And I know you guys are hella stoked for this one. The prelims delivered, and honestly, the main card has a lot of big names, but some pretty good matchups as well. So the matchmakers, I think, overall did a good job. What is up, anyways? Good to see you. No more main event. Is that true? No. Good to see you. Oh, okay, right. Good to see you, Emmett. Good to see you. Beneil submission round 2, neck crank. He did miss weight, so I wonder what's going on with Benny. I know he's getting older, but if there's one thing Beneil Dariush always did was make weight, so we'll see. We'll see. A fight in the stand. Oh, there's a fight in the stand. Yo, what's up, bragging rights? Yeah, they're literally showing a promo for it, and we would all hear about it. We would all hear about it if it was. How's everybody doing? Good, man. How's your weekend? All right. Yeah, let's dive into the breakdown here. Let's pick up where we left off, chat. Let's pick up where we left off. Hey, let's go. Yeah, Colin. None of that. None of that. Awesome. This fight's going to be awesome. Yo, Zionist, good to see you. I will be live for one, but after UFC. For those who don't know, Zionist is one of our OG subscribers. I even sent him a t-shirt or a hoodie. I forget what I sent you. So you won our early contest back in the day. Right? Or no, we couldn't end up getting you the hoodie, but you won our contest anyways. Anyway, shout out to Zionist. Good to see you. Good to see you. I was hoping you'd be walking around the City Life with you. Yeah, dude. How are you? You're at the fight right now. You're in New York? Holy shit. That is unreal. Wait, if you're at the fight, why were you asking me if we missed any fights? You would have known. You would have known. I don't know if you're there. Oh, dang. He's watching this real life. Maybe a few wobbly pops in, and that's why I didn't realize what fight we were on. This is YouTube random gaming. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. If you guys are members of the channel, you are obviously in our members' Discord. You have lifetime access to the Discord. You can watch it with us there. You going to? Why would you go to the fights late? What, bro? You must be rolling in dough, man, because, like, MSG tickets ain't fucking cheap, and you're just going for the main event? That's crazy. When is the fight? It's going to be in a little bit. It's going to be in a little bit. Random gaming. I literally just answered your question, buddy. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. If you're a member of the channel, I'm not going to say it again. If you're a member of the channel, you obviously have joined our members Discord. If you haven't, it's on the post tab. You can join there. And you can watch us with you can watch it with us there. Fight in the crowd! Fight in the crowd! I know a lot of our chat are betting on this. I don't bet on MMA, but a lot of the chat have been making some money on this card. Dude, I don't care. I don't care if I had 12 kids, man. If I'm paying like $800+ for a ticket at MSG, I'm going for at least the prelims. But I get it. Life gets in the way. That's looking crazy if I take to a UFC event and watching all the prelims. Probably not for another 3 hours. Isha think Jorge and Dylan are fighting because Dylan Dennis wants to be in the UFC. Jorge Masvidal on him? Dude, it'd be so embarrassing because Dylan Dennis might submit him. Not for a little while. Not for a little while. Which fight, buddy? Which fight? This fight? There's not really an exact time, man. Like, it's going to start soon. They're going to make their walkout soon. There's usually about 15 minutes of panel and buffer time before the next two fighters walk out. So I'd probably imagine the next 10 minutes they're going to be entering the cage. I think they're going to the tail of the tape right now. Okay, they're showing the tail of the tape right now. So 10 minutes. They'll be making their walk out soon. How's everybody's weekend going, by the way? Are you guys staying up for one championship? So what are you doing in New York? All right, they're just showing some highlights of both of the fighters now. Let's get to our breakdown. It would be crazy to watch a fight event at MSG. Even just some boxing. Playoff hockey would be crazy too, but dude, tickets to playoff hockey for the Rangers are insane. Big John McCarthy making his BKFC debut. Hell yeah, Big John. He was doing A1 combat last week. I think Jorge is there too. Maybe they're fighting in the crowd than Dylan Dennis and Jorge. Well, they haven't fought yet in the crowd. All right, Benoit, Saint-Denis, out of France. Dos Tabernacles. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 4 KOTKOs, 11 submissions, 0 decisions. Has never won a fight via decision. Has lost 1 fight via decision. And he's never been submitted either. Now, very good wrestler, but so is Beneil Dariush. And Beneil Dariush does have really good jiu-jitsu, but he even said in his pre-fight presser that he's like, I don't even consider myself like a jiu-jitsu guy. I consider myself an MMA grappler because I've been grappling in MMA longer than I've been competing now, or than I competed just jiu-jitsu. And I think that does explain his style a lot more. Benoit Saint-Denis has decent hands as well. It's like as decent as Beneil Dariush, who doesn't have the craziest nor polished striking style. But I'd say both of them are just well-rounded MMA fighters. Dariush with a little bit more experience, but BSD with the youth factor. Both of them, I mean, Dariush has showed to have had better cardio though. But I mean, if Benoit Saint-Denis is healthy, it's like he ain't taking guys into the deep water. Great win in his last fight against Rufi. I mean, he finished Kyle Prepperlick. Kyle Prepperlick came in on short notice in that one. Made it a good fight for a round and a half, but yeah, I got that done. Lost to Moicano, which was a great performance by Moicano. He was compromised against Dustin Poirier, and it's Dustin Poirier, so no shame in that. Good win against Frivola, Moises, Bonfim, Gabriel Miranda, Nikki Stoll. So look at this. Out of all these, like Frivola back in 2023, I think he was still ranked. Tiger Moises, long in the tooth. Bonfim, he's the lesser of the 2 Bonfims. And it's really showing now. Gabriel Miranda was old. So again, good run. Love watching him fight. Think he's top tier. Definitely think he'll fight for a belt or at least in a title eliminator at one point. But this one's still going to be tough. Again, assuming that Beneil Dariush is not like sick or something like that, because it's odd to see Dariush miss weight. 23-6-1. He's out of King's MMA. He's been out of there for a while. 5 KOTKOs, 8 submissions, 10 decisions, 5 KOTKO losses now, especially getting up there in age, and he's always injured. He's 36. He's certified Anki is Amu Dariush for my Persian homies out there. 17-6-1 in the UFC. What a 11-year career in the UFC is crazy. Fun, respect the cage. I mean, of course, Beneil Dariush, soft-spoken, God-fearing Beneil Dariush would be fighting in a respecting the cage in his first promotion. Tough loss to Charles Oliveira. Tough loss to Arman Tsarukyan, but really good performance against Hanato Moicano. Good performance against Mateusz Gamrot. Fought Tony before we knew how much of a decline Tony was in. And honestly, most of the guys that he fought, Moises was actually a lot better in 2018. Drew Dober was on the rise. Close was on the rise. It's crazy he's been in the UFC for this long. And lost some decent guys. Edson Barbosa was elite then. Hernandez, probably wants that one back. Chiesa, Chiesa was up there in the top of the rankings for a while, whether you guys want to believe it or not. Has went over Jim Miller. But yeah, this is a long time ago. He lost to Ramsey Nijem. Ooh, he's going to want that fight back. Holy shit. Any Ultimate Fighter fans will probably remember too much of Ramsey Nijem. But anyways. Oh, man. If Beneil didn't miss weight, dude, he straight up looks like my fucking Uncle Azamat. God, if he didn't miss weight. I mean, I'm going to pick him. Just, this is like for the homies. This is like for the homies, for the old school pick here. I'm not confident. I'm not confident like I was a couple years ago where I'm like, fuck yeah, he deserves the fight against Makhachev. Let's go, bitch. Benoit Saint-Denis is a tough opponent, but we're going Benny Dariush. Oh, he's going to get knocked out, isn't he, chat? He's going to get knocked out, isn't he? The smart pick is 100% Benoit Saint-Denis. But we're rooting for Uncle Dariush, who's certified Unc, 36 years of age now. Shout out to Uncle Azamat, bro. My Uncle Azamat is like fucking 70, and he's still got a little bit more black in his hair than Dariush. Winner gets Hernandez. BSD raw. Benoit has the chin of my grandpa in the face of my dad. I don't think his chin's that bad. Oh, sorry. You're literally talking about his appearance. I got Beneil. Let's go anyways. Dariush turning into a zombie and nuking close, then casually walking off like nothing happened. Still peak UFC chaos. That's one of the best like clips. Almost 100 likes. Yo, let's go, guys. Yo, thank you so much, guys. Keep the likes coming. I want Holyfield. Yo, what's up, Chris? What's up, Sean Cosgrove? Good to see you, buddy. How's your weekend? How did the Wild do? Or are they still playing? John McCarthy still ruining fights called off at BKFC fight in the first knockdown. No count. Oh my god. He's learning. He's learning BKFC. He did really good in A1 combat last week in MMA. Let's go, Dariush. No worries, man. How you going? How you doing? How you doing? Only one of my kids came and they want to watch your stream. Let's go. Hey, well, if you're at the event, you should probably just like watch live and then comment after, but you do you. Your Beneil take made me spit out my bong hit. This will be a good fight. What was my take? What was my take? I don't know what my take was. That was so crazy. I refuse to believe that Benoit Saint-Denis is a couple months younger than me. Dude, I refuse to believe that friggin' Dariush is only a couple years older than me. Let's go, baby. I wore my Wild jersey earlier on stream, so. Wild had like 16 power play minutes or something and didn't score once. That's crazy. Probably BSD, but I'm rooting for Uncle Dariush. Fair enough, fair enough. Even at LFA, I'm not in people's chats. I'm usually tweeting about it though. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Hey, I appreciate both of you guys hanging out. Especially if you're there watching. You guys are the real fucking MVPs. We did have one guy who was at a Ryzen event who was literally like, I'm in the yellow shirt at this row, and he was like waving, and that was pretty cool. And we got to point him out in the crowd. Just tagged, it's crazy. John Porking it. I think ground and pound or TKO is probably more realistic than a submission, but again, who knows with Dariush? All right, here we go.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Dariush. Dariush with a low kick. Oh no! BST just... Oh my god, BST just crumpled him. It is all over. Beneil Dariush is saying, what? You were out, bro. Oh, just like that. Just like that. Just like that, it's over. Yeah, I don't think submission, like I said, was going to be the possibility. I think it was going to be a TKO. Face down, ass up, damn. Nah. They're all fixed. Every single fight's See, no, Colin, this is how we operate here. We operate under the assumption that every single fight is fixed. That way we don't have to deal with it in the live chat and we can just enjoy the fight. Literally like 20 seconds, I think. Hey, what's up, Nick? Good to see you. 16 seconds. Uncle. Ugh. When it's time, I think it's time. Beneil Dariush had a good career, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Oof. Oh, big left. And he is out, bro. Damn. He's not my guy, first of all, Andrew. And you missed a lot. That guy is a fucking piece of shit. And he's going to hopefully rot in prison. Fuck that guy, dude. And if he doesn't rot in prison, I hope there's some street justice that occurs. Andrew Gray, if you scroll down my post tab enough, you'll find everything you need to know. We've gone over it millions of times in the last month, and that ain't what this stream is going to be about, so. Perfect placement on that spot just behind the ear. We got his channel taken down. We got his Twitter account shut down. He gone, dude. All right. Being announced as the winner. I feel bad for Beneil. Well, they were all right. Great win by BSD. Yo, MVP is fighting again? Did they announce it? Benny might have to go to the GFL, bro. I think Benny needs to maybe hang up the gloves. Andrew, the worst stuff you can imagine, dude. Like I said, I don't want to get into it on this stream. We've talked about it many times before. Sorry you missed it. It's on the post tab. You're going to have to scroll a little bit now, but you'll find it. You'll find it. It has started. That finish is so funny to me for some reason. I can't stop laughing. Beneil Dariush involved in one of the coolest moments in the UFC and one of the most face down, ass up moments in the UFC. Again, guys, what part of we're not talking about it here do you not understand? Go to the post tab, scroll down, you'll find all the information. He needs to fight Jake Paul. That brawl was fucking crazy. Islam whole team. He wants the title. He wants the title. Oh, is it time for a fucking... I know we just took a break. That's Herb Dean's fault. Hold on. Is it protest time? We might have to step outside quick, guys. It's protest time. Okay. I don't want to see that at all. Why the fuck would anybody suggest this? Sorry, man, but like, what the fuck? Islam hasn't won yet, no. BSD title hopes are a lot higher with Islam gone. That is a very good point. All right, it's time for some protests. You guys know the drill. You guys know the drill. Yo. I'm so bummed seeing Beneil getting slept. Okay. I was like, no. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Dude, who are these guys the UFC are featuring? Oh, I know who this guy is. Robbie Lawler, baby. Let's go. Dustin Poirier. Anything you guys want. I'm usually exclusively the hippie lettuce guy, but for protests, you got to go a little crazy. I'm just signing into my phone so I can continue to stream. Robbie, your favorite fighter? Let's go. Okay, we gotta do this quick. This is gonna be hilarious. The only thing that is okay to spam during the chat is a Siggy. Hey, I actually haven't been drinking for a while either. And I don't even smoke cigarettes unless Prates is fighting, then, well, it's just a weird fucked up tradition on this channel now, I guess. Okay, I think I got it on my phone. Okay, one sec, chat. Oh my god. Screamed so loud when the fight ended and my mom got scared. Oh, it's Leon Edwards. Yes, it is. It's cold. It's cold outside today. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, Mikey P, bro.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
There you go. There you go. Okay, guys. We'll be doing a special little breakdown for this one. Oh my god, Amberly. We're gonna be doing a special little breakdown for this one. Don't smoke, Leon. Okay, one sec, chat. Oh my god, there's two of me now. Okay. Oh my god, this is fucked. All right, guys, one sec. Ooh. This is for protest, dude. I might lose you for just 1 second. Ooh. All right, chat. What is up? For protest. I don't know how anybody does this often. I think I literally got sick last time from it. We're showing some love for protest, baby. Oh, it's so dark. I don't know why the lights aren't working out here. The motion lights aren't working. Is it hockey from home? Dude, if it was hockey from home. Wait, no way. Did they actually? Oh. All right, I'm not even gonna smoke this whole cigarette. Fuck this shit. I got PTSD from last time. Too much, too much. Damn, I'm missing all the good shit. Dude, HM, shh. Yo, this is for protests only. For everyone on YouTube who's probably not watching, like the YouTube higher ups. Hopefully this saves me like, I don't know, $1. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for you. Unless you're protest, then you can do whatever the fuck you want. Protest looks ready. Yo, what's up? Zero fucks. Protest gives you cancer. Siggy for protest, dude. Siggy for protest. Oh, okay. That's it. This sucks. Ugh. Okay, we're going back to the studio. We're going back to the studio. Prates better win after all this shit, chat. Okay. Oh shit, they're already here. All right, we're gonna do a little Yankee swap. Whoop. All right. Oh man, it's cold. He better fucking win after all that shit. For Prates, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I had like a Siggy noise or something like that. All right. Prates in the blue corner. Head spinning. Has just entered the cage. Why is it so bright in here? What am I gonna do with the rest of those packs? I'm just gonna give it to some homeless person. I'll make their day. Oh. All right, let's get to this fucking breakdown. And here he comes, Leon Edwards, making his walkout now. Come on, chat. Who are you rooting for here? If you're rooting for Prates, hit us up with some Siggies. If you're rooting for Leon Edwards, I don't know, headshot dead, maybe some guns in the live chat. I don't even know if there's gun emojis anymore. Fucking YouTube. HM. What happened in the first fight? Dude, Beneil Dariush got knocked out in 16 seconds. Prates the Nightmare, 22-7 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's the favorite coming in this one because he's been just absolutely murking everyone except for Ian Gary. 22-7 as a pro. 17 knockouts. He's been knocked out twice. 3 submissions. He's been submitted 3 times. And 2 decisions. He has 2 decision losses. 5-1 in the UFC. 2-1 in one championship. Funny enough, in 2019, he actually fought in one championship. Arguably when their MMA was really good. 2-0 in LFA and 1-0 off Contender Series. Yeah, lost to Ian Gary, but had a really amazing performance against Jeff Neal. Destroyed Neil Magny, destroyed Li Jingliang. I'm pretty sure it was the first time Li Jingliang... It was his first knockout, too, and it was brutal. Charles Radke, Trevin Giles, like, early in his career in the UFC, yeah, sure, didn't fight the best guys, but absolutely was murking them. And then he murked higher level guys, and then that Jeff Neal one, man. Ian Gary put together a good game plan, didn't make the most exciting fight, but if Leon Edwards leans on all of his tools, because let's be honest, as much of a striker as as much of a dangerous striker as he claims to be, and it's showed at times, he actually has some good wrestling. He actually has some good ability to get back up to his feet. He took down Kamaru Usman and had his back, but couldn't finish it. Couldn't finish it there, but ended up finishing it a different way in the second fight they had. 22-5 as a pro, but just seems uninterested in fights, doesn't have that killer instinct, and maybe he got a little too comfortable. I don't know. 22-5, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. They're being announced right now, guys, and we'll get back to the commentary and chat. One of the best pictures you can have on Tapology, though, let's be perfectly honest. My reaction to that fight, I think, is in a short on the channel, too. 7 wins. He's never been knocked out. Diaz rocked him, though. 3 submissions, been submitted once. 11 decisions and has lost 3 times via decision, disqualified in that first Bilal fight. 14-4-1 in the UFC, pretty damn good UFC record. He's been in the UFC for 11 years as well. Fought in the mighty Bama. I like Bama over Cage Rage and Cage Warriors. I'm going to say it now. And 2-1, rest in peace, Bama, in Fight UK MMA. Had a hell of a win streak to get to that title shot. Did he fight the best guys? No, but he fought Luque when he was good. He fought Tumenov when he was good. Tumenov's really good, and he's still ripping it up in ACA now. Cerrone when he was, when he was still pretty good. Gunnar Nelson when he was good. Dos Anjos was kind of long in the tooth, and then, a lot of shit here with COVID and Hamza. Hamza would have destroyed him in hindsight. Was beating Bilal in that fight, but who knows what would have happened at the end. Just was beating Nate Diaz handily until Nate Diaz cracked him at the end there. And then, again, crazy outcome in this fight. Good first round, and then headshot dead. Beat him in the second round. And then fucking Colby Covington, not much of a title defense. And then Bilal, man, his only good moment for Leon was at the end. And then Sean Brady absolutely murked him and finished that one. Anyways, round 1, let's get it. I'm going with Carlos Prates, but as you guys know, it'd be cool to see a Leon Edwards come back as well. 451. Or not if you're not a Leon fan. Let's get it. 420, smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Edwards. 439. 435. Sorry. 425. Another low kick by Edwards. Prates with low kick. Whoever has their mic on in Discord, please turn it off. Or please just mute it. Dude! Shout out to Alistair. Good to see you, man. Low kick by Edwards again. Dude, Edwards is attacking that lead right leg of Prates. 409. Prates with a low kick. $357. Or his custom? Oh, he can't. Sorry, can't. I was going to say, yeah. 345. Low kick by Edwards. Prates looking for that right hand. Oh, and Leon looking for the takedown. I knew it. I knew it. Fans would rip on him, but I knew he was going to go the Ian Gary route. Don't let male pattern baldness bully us, son. Again, guys, if there's someone in the Discord who has their mic on, please mute it. Thank you. 322. $313. Shave your head, Leon. He just needs this fight so he can afford the turkey hair transplant. He's going to come with like a full set of hair in his next fight. Clinching left underhook by Edwards. $250. Prates is looking at the ref like, please. Yo, again, another... I don't want to keep saying this, guys. But there's someone in... Oh, and Keith Peterson separates them. Whoever's in Discord who has their mic on, please mute it. WC in Discord, please mute your mic. 215. Back at center. $206. Oh, nice shot by Prates. Prates with another left. Thank you, WC. Appreciate it. 154. Oh, and Leon looking for a takedown. Double leg, and he gets it. 150. Can Prates get back up to his feet? Yep. Hops onto his knee. Hey, Keith Peterson told Prates, don't grab the cage or we'll cut off your fingers. Dude, I know. Even his size small t-shirts are too small. Left hook in by Leon. Edward Nurmagomedov. Oh, shit, Leon. 127. Leon with the backpack. No freaking way. Leon going full backpack. He's looking for the rear naked choke.
Yeah!
Doesn't have his left arm around the neck or anything yet. Prates doing a good job fighting the hands. He's got Prates' back. Prates fingers again. Snip, snip, chat. We need some scissors and Siggy's in the chat. $56. Still on his back. By the way, good to see you, Mikey P. I don't know if I missed anybody else who jumped in here. Not happening. Usman got robbed in this thing. I don't think it was a robbery. Close fight. And I actually had Edwards up around as well. 34 seconds. Oh, and Edwards takes him to the ground. Ends up, well, kind of taking him to the ground. Falling on top of him in half guard. Prates must have been smoking his whole life. 100%. If he can take down Bilal Usman, not surprised. This is the game plan. Oh, and here we go. Leon Edwards, 10 seconds left. He's looking for the choke. I don't think there's enough time. Nasty habit. And that is it for the first round. Damn, Leon Edwards took some big shots from range, but it was able to get the takedown and, well, kind of. He was able to get the back of Well, he did get a takedown A, and then he was able to get the back of Prates and then kind of just fall on him and then get his back, which, again, he's got Usman's back before. Robbed the Eagle Edwards. He was looking, though. Close round, 1-0 Leon. Yep, 173 live in 30 minutes. The first 2 fights are free to watch, and we will be switching over to One Championship right when UFC is done, guys. The stream's already ready on my channel. Leon Edward Nurmagomedov. There you go. There you go. 10-9 Leon. Oh, and there's Weili in the back. They're showing her get ready. Random, but love it. Let's go, Weili. Oh, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
456. 3 out of the next 4 fights are welterweights. Welterweight stat card. 445. Feints by both of them. Prates looking for that low kick. Yo, let's go, Reaper. 420. You know the drill. Overhand right by Edwards. Prates, a lot of feints here. He's a funny guy, you know. Right hand by Prates. Right. 407. Leon clowning a little bit? What? Oh, left by Prates. Leon missing with the left hand. Prates with the low kick. Oh, nice right hand by Prates. Nice right hand by Prates. 347. Knee by Prates. 338. Oh, Prates just knocked him down and he's seeing the heavens. Left hand and Prates wins. Prates wins. Leon Edwards, his soul's in a different dimension. His soul's in a different dimension. Prates just knocked his soul to the shadow realm. He's saying, give me the belt. Get the ciggies. Get the ciggies. Get the ciggies. Oh my God. I knew he had to snipe. He was clinching too much. Oh my God. Leon taught me the true meaning of Easter. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? It looked horrible until it didn't. Planted his ass. Dude, he was smiling with his soul gone and Prates landed one more shot. Leon's still on his back right now. Or he's finally rolling. Damn. Wow. Unreal. You guys think Leon's finished? Oh! Dude, he literally knocked him backwards. I don't think he's finished yet. I think he probably's got like another fight or two. I just don't think he's ever going to get back to like a win, like a good win streak or get back to that level. Oh my God, look the way his neck jerked. Because Prates, if Prates did this to him, like Ian Gary probably would have beaten Leon in like one way or another just because of the well-roundedness. Like they probably, like if Masvidal wants to come back, they probably give him Leon Edwards now. But Prates, he's in that top echelon now. I guess he kind of was with the Ian Gary fight too, but like he's proven like I am here to stay, man. No former champ or, 35-year-old Leon Edwards is going to beat me. Let's go. Taking out the old guard. This next one is not necessarily old guard and new guard, as I know Brady's been around for a while, but he's establishing himself at the top too. Yeah, let's go. That's crazy. Man, how good is he? Dude, Ian Gary's damn good. Ian Gary's damn good. I know MMA math doesn't always make sense, but he's legit. Dude, this card is wild. Prates has a demon in his hand. The way he was smiling. Carlos Prates! Didn't expect that so quick. 50 G's. He literally, it was like, I don't know, man. Like, you remember Dragon Ball Z as a kid and like Goku would hit somebody and they'd go flying backwards? Like, that was literally what happened. He literally went flying backwards and it wasn't a teep. I think it was a straight left hand. It was a straight punch. Ugh. I'm not going back outside. But you guys hit it. That was... I don't think that was the first KO TKO loss of Leon's career. Oh, TKO, yes, but not KO. Got you. He got hit with the flying carpet. He's carrying Fight Nerds on his back. Oh, no, you're right. It was. I literally just went over in the breakdown. Why did I think he got TKO'd once earlier, but no, just lost a bunch of decisions. Damn. And not only was that the first TKO, not only was that the first KO TKO, but that was like a Shadow Realm sending KO TKO. That was like Max Holloway getting sent to the Shadow Realm by Ilya KO TKO. Bro, if the next Morales win, man, it will be the best win prediction card for me. Let's go. I'm a smoke fools in Black Ops 7 for Prates. That works too. That works too. Movie type KO. Seeing the pearly gates. Prates ain't getting the title shot. I don't know what he's talking about. Dude, what? Ice-T? Who's that guy? Hey, we know who this guy is. Jose Aldo. Pereira Shama. There's 3 fighters ahead of him. Sure. 100%. I don't think he's getting the title shot next. He's probably going to fight the winner of this fight, to be honest. Yeah. That's what I think. Stick players have no aim? Do you give him Ian rematch full camp? Winner gets title shot? I think Ian is like the closest one to a title shot, no? Dude, Dana White is pumped right now. He's getting some fucking money. Prates is just like, Uncle Dana, give me my marbles. But, and wait, is Dana still doing that whiskey, the banana whiskey? Give me some ciggies and whatever whiskey you're working on right now. Prates versus Brady or Ian versus Michael. No, I was wrong, Curtis. You guys are right. First game is rough. Watching the old guys, I like get KO'd. Yeah. Welterweight is so stacked, man. Oh, right. It's Andrew Schultz. Let's go. Middle 2. Oh, hell yeah, get a bonus. Dana White likes Prates. Dude, I know. I just saw that. Oh. Gotta catch 'em all. UFC. You think if whoever wins, this faces Carlos? Potan rocking glasses. Let's go, Jan. New angle of the brawl. John Pork landing bombs. Welterweight has not been this stacked since the Strikeforce merger. That's
exactly that.
Very correct. nearly belt o'clock. Oh, they're showing us the preview for the next pay-per-view. Dude, Pantoja. Gotta love watching Pantoja and Joshua Van. Holy fuck, dude. Joshua Van's so awesome. And one of my favorite prospects coming up, Michael Aswell, is one of his training partners. Dude. And those two just they just throw hands. It's awesome. It's funny, whenever Michael Aswell has a fight, his dad is always hanging out in our live chat too. Was that your new KO of the year? Dan, it's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. There's so many good knockouts. I literally have 50 downloaded right now from 2 weeks of regional MMA. So it's like, it's so tough to remember them all. Talbot versus Cejudo. I mean, there might there's one of the 100 spinning elbows that have been going down this year might be up there too. I think if Brady wins impressively, he has a better resume. Plus, that's 4 straight wins. But if Morales wins, I can see Prates versus Morales. What a fight that would be. I think Merab is unbeatable in his weight class. I think so too. Those are both good contenders. Michael Morales has a 7-inch reach advantage. If Beneil pieced up Brady, we should see another KO by Morales. Well, that kind of makes me smile. Oh my God, you're a horrible person. Oh, by the way, JL dropped by last night. I'm surprised he's not here just saying, hi, Isha, how's it going? Oh. Let's go Morales. I picked Benny and Leon. Damn, it is tough to see the old guard go out like that, Amberly. This fight just feels like a finish. God, what a fun card so far, guys. Me being the apathetic UFC fan who just didn't watch any of this stuff to get me hyped about it. But again, I could end in 5 minutes and just do one championship, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. We're going to ride it through, and then we'll start one late. I already bought the one pay-per-view. By the way, big shout out to our friend Half Dead Frank. He literally sent me a Unex gift card so I could buy the pay-per-view on the Japanese provider Unex. So thank you so much, Half Dead Frank. We got the pay-per-view ready. And if those of you who are hanging out with us in our Discord, you'll be able to follow along and watch as well. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's get to the next fight. We have Michael Morales, undefeated 18-0 out of Ecuador, 26 years of age. Holy shit, he bleached his hair. It's like, whoa, matches the friggin' shirt. 13 knockouts, 1 submission, 4 decision. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. 6-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. He's undefeated, so he's 0 everywhere he fought. Look, Gilbert Burns is pretty long in the tooth at this point. Absolutely murked him in the first round. Still a good fighter who has a lot of knowledge, and maybe his speed, his timing, and his mostly just that speed and timing is not necessarily there anymore, but still a good test. I mean, it's the UFC. The aunties and the unks are always going to be the first ones to test the young guys after the initial bottom of the barrel roster and or another prospect or two. And he did the same thing to Neil Magny, bro. Neil Magny is that guy, although Neil Magny's has become a way better gatekeeper than that of Gilbert Burns. Let's just say that. Jake Matthews, a really good win. Griffin, not that good of a win, and he did go to decision with him. He did finish Adam Fugit, as he should have. In hindsight, Veretnikov is not that good, but he probably should have finished him on Contender Series. The thing is, even when he's not finishing some of these guys, he still has looked really good. And his last 2 fights have been absolute savage finishes, but again, against older guys. It's like, is he as dangerous as Prates? Is he as dangerous as Prates? Didn't fight the best competition on the regional scene, but he did fucking knock them all out. Sean Brady, opposite type of fighter. I know someone was saying Morales has a wrestling background, but like I haven't seen it in the UFC because he's a really damn good striker now, and that's what he's been leaning on to get him wins, and it's been working. But maybe a little bit more of a complete game than people realize. Sean Brady, on the other hand, excellent grappler, and just like a great MMA grappler, great wrestling, insane jiu-jitsu. Boxing has come a long way, and he's just a way smarter fighter than he was when he came into the UFC. 32 years of age. I still think of the young Sean Brady coming into the UFC. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Or is it 3-1 in his last 4 fights? Sorry. 8-1. 3 KO/TKOs. He's been KO/TKO'd once. 6 submissions and 9 decisions. It's crazy. He has only lost once. It just was to Bilal, so it just feels like he lost 3 times. 8-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Absolutely murked Leon Edwards in his last fight. Beat Gilbert Burns as well. That one decision. Burns looked a little bit better in this one. You know what? Kelvin Gastelum, for as much as he misses weight, like he's still a good fighter. So that was a really good win against him, although I probably missed weight for that one too. Absolutely got destroyed by Bilal Muhammad. Chiesa, Matthews, Nudiev, Court McGee. Fucking love Court McGee. Didn't fight the best guys on the come up, but on the regional scene, fought some good regional guys. Cage Fury FC title holder for a while. Who you guys picking? Against Bilal, you got destroyed, yeah. Yo, what's up, Canada Visit? Good to see you. I'm looking very Canadian right now. Morales turning into Brady with the amount of tattoos he gets at every fight. Is that Spider-Man's brother? Brady goated back tattoo? Yeah, Sean Brady going to smash this guy. Does Morales have the discipline to keep the distance and pick Sean apart? That's the thing. He's still relatively young in the fight game. Megan Lee's sharpest nose in the biz. It was Dylan. I don't know why Dylan always beating up Russians in the UFC crowd. Yo, thank you guys for getting us to 105 likes. I got some under -105 and Sean sub plus 550. You guys got Brady? Brady for the sub. I got Brady. Safest pick here. I'm leaning Brady as well. He's the favorite. Okay, slight favorite though. I'm leaning Brady as well, but it'd be cool to see Michael Morales. Like, this would be truly, I don't know, it's like coming out party in the UFC as far as I am one of the top welterweights because I just beat one of the top welterweights, and I, had to go through 2. I hate to call Gilbert Burns now, but he's a gatekeeper, just like Magny. Cards like this remind me of why I still watch the UFC. Would like to see a couple soccer kicks mixed in there as well, but yeah, no, great card. Yeah, I don't really bet, so this advice is those in the chat who are gambling right now. He's not winning, so are gang. You got Michael winning by a KO punch. Fight's going to start in a couple minutes. They're in the cage. They're about to be announced. And this is the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event next. Brady by grappling. Yo, what's up, Vanilla? I don't have a pick. I just need to go further than 2.5 rounds. 2. Also, Zidio Chowder would humble people in the cage. Dude trained with his father, who's an Olympic wrestler. Yo, Vanilla.
Exactly that.
My new favorite subscriber. Oh, there's one more fight until he fights. Well, 2 more fights, including this one. All right, I'm going with Morales as well. I argue that Ryzen rules are even better. Pride didn't allow you to throw elbows. Ryzen has elbows. And the refs don't end the fights with due to cuts as much as they do to anymore. So yes, like Pride rules, obviously, like dun 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 dun, boom 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 boom. Like Pride is the shit. It's fucking awesome. It's the greatest thing that life has ever created. But Ryzen, as far as the rules, are more savage, and that's why I love Ryzen. No. Ryzen has the same doctor working for them over there. Yeah, Ryzen used to hate cuts because Fuji TV didn't like blood, and they had a Fuji TV deal. But now that they're just pay-per-view, it's awesome. I don't miss... yeah, that's what I mean. I don't miss any Ryzen card either, man. It's my favorite promotion. Ryzen has a ring 90% of the time. They've done 7 shows in a cage. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's get it all. Morales got taken down by Chevin Giles a while back. I don't know if a legit grappler ever tested him. He's dangerous in round 1, though. Brady with the low kick. Yes, the reffing. Yes, let himself go. 433. Yeah, Morales is fucking huge, dude. Low kick by Brady. Doctor from this card is either a real fight fan or just isn't a doctor. 412. Kies with the left. Brady swinging and miss with the low kick. Brady with a double left, trying to find his entry. $342. Oh, and Morales walking forward, didn't land anything clean. $320. Oh, right hand by Morales. Oh, he tagged Brady. Right uppercut. Morales with the high kick. Brady's hurt. He's seeing the Tweety Birds. Morales. They're clinching. Brady clinching for dear life. Morales looking for that right elbow. Dude, I know. Soccer kicks, grounded knees, grounded up kicks. I fucking love those type of rule sets. Black Combat. Oh, right uppercut by Morales. Black Combat in Korea also has those rules. 247. Dude, I know. Good to see you holding down, Sock. 240. Morales swing and miss with that right hand. Morales with another right. Morales with a straight left. 233. I love grounded knees. Hell yeah. 221. Left hand by Morales. Morales with the right. Morales with the right. Brady eats another straight left, but Morales doesn't land with that swinging follow-up right hand. Brady swinging for the fences. 206. $159. Left by Morales. Oh, Morales with the left hand. Morales looking like Sean Strickland out there with that friggin' iCarly ass stance. Oh, right uppercut by Morales. He knocked him down. Morales with some hammer fist. Brady, it is all over. It is all over. He absolutely murked him in the first round. Brady did not smash this guy at all. We were wrong. Well, some of us were wrong, and a lot of you were right. Mikey P said it. He's like, if he couldn't handle Bilal's freaking distance, he ain't going to be able to handle Morales. Dang, dude. Goddamn. Dang. Yo, what's up, Mukwama? Dude, it's amazing. Let's go. Wow. 170 is crazy. Oh, is Kamaru Usman there? Your guy, anyways. Main card isn't wasting time, which is good because we have like a whole one championship card to cover after this. Dude, Nick tonight has had some monsters. Dana going to be kicking out a ton of money tonight in bonuses. They zoomed in on Usman. Let's go. I hate you. Ecuador in the building tonight. Good work from Morales with the upset. Card of the year, argue with your mom. Not even close to K1 last night, but a very good card. Welterweight is so fucking stacked. You should not be able to do that to Brady. Bro, Verdonk fought 3 times last night and 7 of the best rounds I've ever seen in kickboxing. I'm sorry. UFC's been an excellent card. Not even close to how entertaining that K1 card was last night. That was one of the best combat sports cards I've seen in 2025. That was one of the best combat sports cards I've seen since the last World Max in 2024. But it is a very good card. Oh, I know. It broke my heart when he lost in the finals. Another superstar is being born, and you know Dana's loving it. Dude, this card is literally the superstar coming out party for fucking welterweights. KSW was awful today. It was one of the worst KSW cards I've ever seen. And the main event salvaged a lot of it, but yeah, there were two submission finishes, 1 or 2 good scraps, and then the rest were like meh. Have a feeling the next 2 fights are going to be great. That go to decision. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. What's up, Tech Tamasha? Michael got to fight Prates. All right, Joe Rogan is interviewing him right now. Agreed. Very good so far. Hell yeah, Mike. This card's been incredible. Absolutely. He's huge for 170. Dude, this co-main event is fucking awesome too. I'm very interested to see if we see the Shevchenko of old or the Shevchenko of new. The Shevchenko new very much a grappler. Another Morales is asking for the belt too. They're all asking for the belt. Shevchenko very much leans on the wrestling now versus just the savagery striking. Whereas Weili has rounded out her game where she can do anything. She can wrestle. She can strike. So it's just going to be interesting to see how Shevchenko fights this. Yeah. He tried, Jatter Bobby. He tried. Yo, are you staying? Are you watching one in a little bit with us? This fight, yeah, that's the thing. You need Shevchenko to win, but I kind of want Weili to win. So, like, it's... But I know you're going to have to live on the street if Weili wins. So, like, I don't know how to feel about this next one. He's always been huge. Just like Neil Magny's pretty tall, so he didn't look like that big against Magny, but he looked huge up against Gilbert Burns. Michael got to fight Prates. TKO. Give me Prates versus Morales. It's only a matter of time. No, not for the belt. Not for the belt. Because they're welterweights. We literally have the welterweight title fight on this card tonight. Oh no, Amberly. Amberly, that's almost impressive. I hate to say that's almost impressive. Yo, what is up, Alina? What a crazy card, Alina. Agreed. Little Timmy's PS5 is headed to the pawn shop at 9 a.m. If Shevchenko loses, probably make more money off it on Marketplace. 1 is showing the fight, 2 fight. Yes, so 1 championship is showing the first 2 fights on YouTube, and then I already bought the pay-per-view. What the fuck is that shit? Is that Crash Bandicoot? Or Tony the Tiger? What the fuck? Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, I already bought the pay-per-view. So once UFC's done, we're not going to sit here and chill. Hey, guys, let's talk about the card. Sorry, we're going right to one championship. We're going to right to one championship. Who the fuck is Anthony Rizzo? There's Natalia Silva. Hey, she's fun to watch fight. And Jorge Masvidal. Doing his best MMA guru impression. Oh my God. Dude, Joanna's at every single event and my God. She's at every single event. Yo, good to see you. Good to see you. How's everybody doing? Loco card. There should be some good one championship fights here tonight because, again, it's very much leaning on the kickboxing and Muay Thai versus MMA, but there are some MMA fights on the card. Dude, the Knicks and Rangers dressing room is actually so fucking dope in MSG. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Love Natty Ice. I don't think I've ever had it, to be honest. JJ could cook a steak. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, she does live in Florida. But, you know, I think most of us agree with you. And to be honest, probably Alina too. I mean, I'm just I'll say all the women in here too. Same with Amberly. Weili by decision or subs is anyways. I think there are lots of surprises tonight. We're getting ready to watch greatness in the next two fights, period, point blank. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, when Valentina was kicking ass and taking name on the feet, she was one of my favorite fighters to watch. Zhang Weili has been one of my favorite fighters to watch. She's just so inactive, and it's crazy. 26-3 for Weili, 25-4-1 in MMA for Valentina. Yeah, right after UFC, we're switching over to one. I have the stream link up already. If this card wasn't fucking sick, I'd switch over. Here's the link right now, but we got a couple more fights. All right, let's take a look at the poll question. Where are we at here? Yo, guys, thank you so much for the likes. 112 likes. Let's fucking go. Retired pro athlete who would have the most success in pro MMA. Lawrence Taylor, 49%. Bo Jackson, 33%. I don't think enough people know who Zdeno Chara is because 9% is criminal. And then Bill Lambier, only 9%. You know, fuck basketball. That was my pick for it, too. I expect this to be a 5-round affair. I do, too. I mean, Weili, too, but... Come on, Chev. All right, let's get to the breakdown. Cold open for this one. UFC flyweight title on the line. Weili moving up in weight for this one. She didn't look too much smaller than Valentina, though. I know Valentina's fought up at 135 before. But 120, but she's the queen of 125. Fuck, sick WMMA fight here, guys. Weili Zhang, 26-3 as a pro, 4-0 in her last 4 fights, 36 years of age, 11 knockouts, been knocked out once, and she was fucking murked by Rose. And the best. 8 submissions, never been submitted, and 7 decisions, has lost twice via decision. 10-2 in the UFC, 12-0 in Kunlun. Beat Tatiana Suarez, Yaonan Yan, who's honestly, she's fucking sick too. Amanda Lemos, Carla Esparza, Carla Esparza long in the tooth, sure. Amanda Lemos was still good. Yan is fucking awesome. Suarez, what we thought was good, but Absolutely destroyed her. And Joanna Jędrzejczyk, man. Like, she's literally only fought a murderer's row of fighters. 9-3, 10-3. Jessica Andrade, when she was still champ, snatched that from her. Defended against Joanna. Kunlun, she fought a mixed bag because that's the Chinese regional scene. Santos is good. This chick was good. Basically, all the Brazilians she fought, they were good. Unbelievable win streak here, man. And extended into the UFC before she lost to Rose. She's good everywhere. Where she was mostly kickboxing and MMA striker, she's really rounded out her grappling game. I would argue as good or better than Valentina. Valentina's leaned on it against jiu-jitsu and strikers. Jiu-jitsu gals and strikers, but wait, again, Tatiana Suarez doesn't really have a lick of striking. What she does have is strength and wrestling, and Weili beat her in 3 out of the 2 rounds in that regard. And yeah, that was a pretty one-sided fight overall. Valentina, 25-4-1. Always repping Tiger Muay Thai. Napoleon blown apart right now is literally pacing and sweating. 8 KO TKOs. Napoleon blown apart, by the way, is the best MMA and combat sports channel on YouTube. Not even close. He's a mile ahead of whatever you think the second best is. 8 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 10 decisions. She's been KO TKO'd once. She's been submitted once. And she lost twice via decision. 14-3-1. She's fought everybody. Every fucking good girl in the UFC in the last, decade Valentina's fought. Manon, Grasso, the fucking trilogy with Grasso. Santos. Lauren Murphy, crazy that she even got to the title picture, but whatever. Beat up Lauren Murphy. Jessica Andrade. Maya, like, still pretty good even 5 years later. Formerly Chukagian. Carmouche, who's still fucking ripping it up. Joanna, Jessica I was pretty good. Only lost to Amanda twice before Grasso, and you could argue that she won one of those 2 fights. Beat Holly Holm, beat Juliana Pena. She beat everybody. Lost to Kong Wang, but honestly, a fight was a little sus. That was in kickboxing. She's beaten everyone, man. She's one of the greatest female MMA fighters of all time, and she's in the last stage of her career. And honestly, Weili Zhang, I just feel like Weili might fight for a few years more. Like, might fight for like 2-3 years more. I'm going Weili. If Valentina keeps this on the feet, I think she can outstrike her. But I think if Valentina tries to play the wrestling game, I think Zhang Weili and her team has done their research and will go, all right, this is what you've been doing. We're just going to fucking out Tatiana Suarez you again. But for the homies in the chat who bet on Shevchenko, because I know some of you will be homeless if she doesn't win, I really, at the end of the day, don't care who wins this one because they're both legends. They will be legends. And this should be a banger of a fight. Who do you guys got? I'm more excited for this fight than JDM versus Islam. Really is a banger. Dude, Mauricio, great to see you, man. Great to see you. Well, Weili win, calls out Rose, beats Rose, retire. Oh my God, that would be the greatest thing on earth. Captain, great to see you, brother. How are you doing? Well, Sally was okay. Female fighter till Marab showed up. Man, John Pork got Dennis hard on the face. He came up from behind and unloaded big shots. I have to check. I have to check all that out. No commentary on the pay-per-view? Because they're probably doing UFC right now, Kabuto. They're probably doing UFC right now. No joke. Weili too much. That's what I think too. Free money if you go to the bill. Oh, man. It's crazy that they're the same age, that they're close to the same age. Shevchenko versus Lerone Murphy. Shevchenko might be slowing down a bit with age, but even this version of her still elite. I'm taking Valentina all day. And Weili, the challenger at 125, just entered the cage. Thinking Valentina decision. Can't imagine anyone finishing this unless Valentina head kicks Weili. He's almost as good as Hank. I know. I'm so stoked for it. Rose must be your kryptonite, right, Nick? I'm worried because Weili's younger and very strong. Well, Weili's only 1 year younger. Everyone thinks Weili's a lot younger. She's only 1 year younger. She's 36. Shevchenko's 37. You guys boring? Sean Brady fights aren't that boring. His last 2 fights haven't been anyways. But it was a sick finish. I'm pretty sure Sean Brady's like last 2 fights he's gotten. Okay. He got a finish against Leon Edwards. I guess you're right. The fight before then wasn't the greatest. Fair enough, Mario. Fair enough. I like the pace in which he fights in. I don't think he's like a lay and pray grappler. She fights in a few hours, yes. And we'll be covering it. People talking about age where he's a year younger. I know. I don't think Valentina was triggered. I thought she was nicer than usual. Dude, you can't be mean against Weili. That's the thing. She's just your smiling little Chinese ass-kicking machine. Valentina, the champion, making her walk out now, guys. If Weili becomes double champ tonight and defends her title, she's passing Valentina if it's a good defense. I don't think Valentina was... Oh, I already read that. BSD, Weili, and Makhachev, make my night, please. She's not Russian. She's from Kyrgyzstan. Zhang Weili is winning this bout. It honestly looked to me like Valentina is triggered by Weili. And if Weili wins, they most likely rematch. Possibly 2 double champs in one night. That shit would be history. Well, Makhachev vacated the title. So, technically, no. But I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, yeah. Fight rigged, fraud checked. Piece of shit. Weili won't let herself lose tonight. Double China. Weili should fight that one girl who's also a doctor. Oh, Shi Ming. She lost her last fight, but actually had a good showing. What was Dylan Dennis thinking? Dude was by himself against 15 Dagestani fighters. He was thinking we'd all probably talk about it, and that's going to eventually get him into the UFC, probably. New poll question. Who gets into the UFC first? Dylan Dennis or Gabe Stevenson? If Weili wins, then it's more impressive than what Nunes did because both divisions are stacked on like 145-pound women. Yeah, the Nunes 145 impressive win was against Cyborg. So hyped for this. And what's up, Schizophrenia? What's up, Jazz? We'll be doing one. Well, look at the profile picture. We'll be doing one championship later. Gabe. I'll never forgive LFA for what they did on that card, dude. Gabe Stevenson made his debut in Minnesota boy, on an LFA card against an absolute can. Sorry to show disrespect, but he was. And then they upcharged the price from $40 to $180. And like, let's be honest, those who go to LFA in a casino theater are lower middle class. And it just, I just think it was fucking bullshit because all the NCAA simps fucking came. Literally. And paid whatever money LFA asked. And it just sucks. So that always left a stain. No way. We're in for a bumpy night, J Horrocks. I gotta not be lazy and busy. I need to catch one of your non-UFC streams for the real men. One sounds really awesome. Tonight, one is really going to be good. Next weekend, we're going balls deep and deep, which is the feeder league to Ryzen. Fucking awesome league. There's a clip of John Pork, aka Chonko, landing a few punches. The back of his head clip is funny. Yeah, probably Silva or Weidman. Shevchenko will not take Stamp Fairtex straight elbows. Dude, Shevchenko would beat Stamp Fairtex in MMA. And that's like... Stamp's Good in one championship for MMA, but now Muay Thai, probably Valentina still beats Stamp, but is it Stamp 135 or she 125 as well? Yeah. I'll probably share on the one stream because then we'll just like chill and settle into that one. We're gonna flip over right when UFC is done, but if we have time between, then we will. Big fish little pond, that Stamp, yeah. And we love her for it. We love her for it. She's gone Super Saiyan this camp with the freaking... Same with Super Lek. If Super Lek loses, man, my whole weekend... I'm not going to say it's going to be ruined. I'm going to be a little bit sad tomorrow. Literally the background of my work computer, Super Lek fucking up Rod Tang. Bloodied face and all. There's hundreds of people headed towards MSG right now with Dana White masks on. What? Did you tag me in it? All right, Valentina is being announced right now. What the hell? Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. That's hilarious. That is fucking awesome. That's hilarious. New York, New York. Dude, New York loves their theater, bro. Dude, that's what I heard. I don't know. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. For the 125 belt, Valentina, Weili. Super Bowl, I'm going to KO Nori tonight. 100%, dude. New York's crazy. For better, for worse, New York's crazy. All right, here we go. Round one. You can become a member of the channel, join our members-only Discord, and watch with us there. I'm watching on Unex. 448. They're at center. Oh, yeah, Valentina does look bigger. 441. Typical Valentina. Stoic stance. Low kick by Valentina. Right hand by Weili. 431. Just know if I am happy for Weili win, I'm not happy that you have to live on the street. That's gambling, baby. Oh, nice body kick by Valentina. Valentina, oh, missing with the high kick. She did her homework too. I mean, we've all seen it. 411. Still some distance between the two. 404. Low kick by Weili. Superman punch by Shevchenko. She's got the cool custom kit as well, does Valentina. Body kick by Weili. Couldn't land with the right hand. Weili's having a hard time getting in range. Valentina, high kick. Swing and a miss. Oh, man. Shev looks ready. She looks like the old Shevchenko. 324. Nice step back right by Shevchenko. Weili now. Oh, Shevchenko with a knee. And Weili goes down. Shevchenko now in the top position. Weili was going for the takedown, and Shevchenko timed that knee perfectly. Kneed her right in the gut, and now is in the top position. Weili Zhang on her back. Half butterfly guard. Shevchenko trying to pass. 252. Shevchenko trying to shake off that left hook. Valentina trying to pass in a side control. That's a body shot takedown. Weili trying to get back up to her feet, but Shevchenko, good job keeping her to the ground, but Weili back up to her feet there with one last spurt, and here we go. They're separated at center. Shev preserving energy. I think she's basically standing still. 210. Oh, Shevchenko was looking for the spinning elbow. And Zhang Weili, body lock. Shevchenko with a couple of high knees. Great round for Shevchenko. So far, 154. Shevchenko looking for the takedown. That beautiful trip takedown she lands so well. 143. Oh, right elbow attempt by Zhang, but Shevchenko just keeps pushing through her and gets the takedown inside control. Size looks like a big problem, dude. Definitely more noticeable than I thought it would be, but so far Shevchenko's using it to her advantage. Shevchenko looking great so far. I thought the size was going to be the X factor. 109. Shevchenko still in side control. Weili trying to get that left knee under to make some leverage to push her off, but Shevchenko, good job flattening out and sprawling here. Fuck, she's so good. 48 seconds. 44 seconds. Half guard. And this is the Shevchenko we're used to. Rogan and DC mentioned Valentina being able to be stronger than Fior. Valentina's too strong. Shevchenko said, "You ain't taking my belt tonight." Dude, what a statement first round. Bam! What's up, Cocky? Good to see you. 20 seconds. And Valentina's going to ride this one out. Couldn't pass into side control, but final seconds. No water between rounds for Shev. No, dry lips only. For real, a dominant round, dude. She was able to stuff the takedown from Weili. Weili only hit her once, and Shevchenko kneed her right in the fucking gut. There's a little bit of a friggin' welt there as well. Remember when Chaudhry bet the bank on Hirata being a star? She found IG and basically hasn't won since, right, Paul? Wasn't Jason Wink the coach for that LFA title winner the other day? Or Jackson Wink? Or I'm not sure. Oh, Weili's got water. Ooh. That spinning elbow. Oh, it kind of landed. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. No worries, Amberly. Hey, what's up, Sad Man? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll be going over to one championship after this as well. Might be contender for Coach of the Year. Is this M1 Global? Kyrgyzstan versus China? Maybe. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2. Dude, what a marathon of fights this weekend. It's been a lot of fun. Weili looking for the high kick. Future Go getting his hands wrapped. 440. Spinning back was attempt by Weili, but out of range. Shevchenko, calm, cool, collected. Waiting for opportunity to pounce. .420. Smoke him if you got him. Krejcim's going to hate watching the main event. Oh, Shevchenko. Knee. Body lock. Boom. Another takedown by Shevchenko. Man, I thought Weili would be able to defend takedowns a little bit better here. Based on what we saw against Tajon Suarez. But I guess Tajon Suarez is just that bad. But great job by Shevchenko. Valentina is just used to bigger women. You tell him, Joe. Probably. What a massive piece of wisdom. She's an assassin. Oh, nice job getting into side control. Wide knees here by Shevchenko. She lands some nice right elbows. If we were allowed real rules, Shevchenko could just knee her in the face. If we were allowed superior rules, Shevchenko could be kneeing Weili Zhang in the face right now. Instead, she elects to rain down some right elbows. True. Joe figures away from old people home. Oh, wait. Shevchenko might be setting up an arm triangle choke, or just the arm triangle choke's available, or she might be trying to set up a crucifix. Trying to get the crucifix. Mixing the MMA up. She's setting shit up, dude. Dominant. Absolutely dominant here. You know, I trained so much for this fight. Weili Zhang, very good fighter. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. You got to become a member of the channel and join our members only Discord. Other than that, hit up Unix, buy the pay-per-view. 2:22. There's time. There's time. Let's go, Chevy. 2:16. Definitely doesn't watch much regional, any regional MMA at all. I don't even think he watches Glory anymore. Shevchenko still in side control. Her and Nunes just on different levels. Fucking Rosenama Nunes. It's not Ryzen. It's one championship. But yes, it is on Unix. It's a pay-per-view, though. 146. Remember me to now you're crushing me. Weili doesn't really kick because her T-Rex legs. Shev has a huge advantage. Plus now we know she's stronger. Yeah, that was my only question. I was like, Weili for a small chick is pretty damn strong, but Valentina, bro. $109. But I'm not here to compliment my opponent. I'm here to beat them. It's rigged though, so 2-0 Weili. Exactly. Final 50 seconds of this second round. Shevchenko's back inside, or back in half guard. Hope Weili goes back down after this. I mean, she earned her opportunity, I guess, to move up and have this super fight, but honestly, I want to see Shevchenko against Nunes again. Fucking instead of Nunes and Kayla Harrison. Total domination, bro. Who can beat this girl? Other than, well, you fuck up on a spinning heel kick. And you get Spider Monkey submitted. 19 seconds. There's still a lot of time left on the clock, but Shevchenko's found her path to victory again and again in the last few fights. 3 seconds. She needs a Glock at this point. Oh, Weili's pissed, moving back to the corner. Valentina is now the first woman in UFC history to land 60 takedowns. Wow.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, round 3. Four months of training just to go up and land your back the whole fight. What? Maybe Kayla's a bit too big for Shevchenko. I think a lot too big for Shevchenko. I really wish to see Shevchenko versus Dakota Ditcheva, but we can't. Yeah, Ditcheva signed a 3 or 4 fight deal. PFL. She looks panicked and dejected. Yep. She's like, what the fuck? I haven't been dominated like this forever. That's crazy. %, like she's lost and needs better advice. Josh is trolling. Amanda was too big. Yeah, but maybe Shevchenko now in auntiehood isn't as small and cut as before. But yeah, Amanda's fucking huge. I got Valentina decision plus 145. Expected this to be a close decision. Since Rose knocked out and beat her twice. Rose is...
Let's get it all!
I'll never forgive her for that Carlos Esparza fight. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. No, Josh is just trolling, man. He just wants to get people all fired up. He's not even watching. Overhand right. Weili Zhang swinging a miss. If Shev did some more damage. Oh, step back right by Shevchenko. She caught Weili. Weili by KO, please. Oh, I don't think it's going to happen. 4 minutes. Oh, another right hand by Shevchenko. Dude, she is countering the shit out of Weili Zhang. 348. Weili just can't hit her. Spinning heel kick to the body by Shevchenko. Shev finish would go crazy, man. She's been cracking Weili. And you can see Weili's pissed, man. And not pissed at Shevchenko, like pissed at herself right now, it looks like. 321. Knee by Weili, but she comes into the clinch and Shevchenko's going to try to rip her down to the ground again. Just you watch. 312. 308. Step back left by Weili, but doesn't do much damage there. $251. Natalia Silva, good prospect. That next you'll probably get out grappled as well, 100%. 237. Yeah, Weili hasn't been down like this much in a fight for a long time. Hasn't been completely dominated in a fight for a long time. Weili with the low kick. 221. Weili just cannot find her entry, and when she does, Shevchenko counter. Shevchenko set up a Superman punch, but didn't land. Weili has aged? No, that has nothing to do with it. I mean, literally, yes, and so is Shevchenko, but she moved up a weight class, and Shevchenko is just still the GOAT. 149. And Shevchenko catches her. Body lock. Is she going to get the takedown? Boom. There it is. And here we go. 1 minute, 37 seconds. Weili's going to be on her ass. She might shave her head again. Takedown. Just too damn good. Fights that you don't go on who is favored or who would win it, go by vision and feelings. Number one. She's one of the best examples of MMA fighter, period. Oh, damn, I'm missing. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time, dude. He was a dream legend. And he fought on Pride a little bit as well. Like, she can do it all so well. It's true. 59 seconds. One of the judges we know for sure will give the 10. It's the one who's loving the grappling. Damn, I'm missing Shineoki, but that's okay. That's okay. I mean, she's pretty dominant as a woman, I think. That's a weird thing to say. 42 seconds. She's only dominant and cool if she's a dude, guys. Darren's shaking as she watches, knowing Weili might be back. 26 seconds. Half guard. And a damn good handgunner too. True. Dude, Napoleon Bonaparte is loving life right now. Bro. 6 seconds. No way. Shout to Aspen Lad, dude. BKFC, that's where she belongs. I dig it. All right, end of the third round. Going into the first of 2 championship rounds. Yo, go Shin Naoki. I think this is their 4th fight between those two. So that's the 4th or 5th fight between the two. I'm literally giving you live play-by-play. To be fair, Dern might be able to get the takedowns and control her. It's got to be brutal feeling like you don't even belong in there. True. Valentina versus Ngannou. Valentina Nurmagomedov. Great job. We're just look at all the replays. It's all just Shevchenko. I guess Weili had 1 elbow there. There you go. Think there's any possibility of Jack landing the flying carpet on Islam? We're going to have a poll for the main. What do you want the poll to be for the main? Happy for Aspen. Valentina has an answer for everything. It's true. I think a striker always has a chance to knock out his opponent. I think this fight's a coin flip. I'm leaning like 1% in the direction of Islam because it's fucking Islam Makhachev. Like, he hasn't given me really a reason to pick against him in a long, long time. Oh, step back right by Valentina. But JDM is damn good, dude, and he showed that he can fight well-rounded but heavier grapplers in that Beneil fight, right? So, oh, Weili was a little stun there on the back foot. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Valentina versus Kayla. I don't give a fuck. Weili, knowing she needs a finish, must feel demotivating right now. 3 more fights before Stamp Fairtex fight. I'm staying awake for this. Or what do I say like that? What are you talking about? Next. 404. 1-2 by Weili. Weili, high kick, swing and a miss. Oh, big body kick. There's definitely a chance. The body kicks. She's trying to set up that head kick finish. Thursday, there's that head kick. 344. Absolute domination here by Valentina Shevchenko. Weili's got nothing, man. Could care less. Flip a coin. Oh! Nice knee by Shevchenko in the tie clinch. 322. Update. She's still really good. 316. Shevchenko walking forward. Zhang side to side, just trying to find an entry. Round 4, buddy. No quitting Weili. I'll give her that. Dude, that would be insane. And I'd be running around this fucking office. Could care less. Flip a coin. Also, Team NATO. 245. No, she fights kickboxing today. Isn't it kickboxing? Or is it MMA? I know it's not Muay Thai. I thought it was kickboxing. Oh, Valentina with another big shot. Zhang was hurt. It's up on screen, guys. It's up on screen. Round 4. Islam Jack Della Maddalena poll. Lawrence Taylor won the current poll. Bo Jackson number 2, by the way, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for voting as well. 212. Shevchenko the right hand. 2 minutes. Shevchenko. She's going balls to the wall with her Kias right now. I'm sending my daughter to Kyrgyzstan 2-3 years forget. He's definitely boxer, but he's pretty fucking good everywhere, as we saw against Bilal. But he's young enough where he developed learning MMA, but boxing primarily is his sheet. 120. Oh, and another takedown by Valentina. 1 minute and 16 mark. Right back into, you guessed it, side control. Or sorry, half guard. Boom. To be specific, LT on crack pre-jug testing 1. 55 seconds. Muay Thai, but now just everything. No problem, Matt. Valentina, half guard. Valentina trained master splinter. Valentina to take down every round. Absolute domination. 9 minutes and 31 seconds of control time. You dreamed for days like this. Ten seconds, still in half guard. Shevchenko with a few shots there at the end. And Weili Zhang needs a finish in the 5th round. A lie. LT was a choke or was a cokehead. Bo knows athletes. Okay. You stamp is kickboxing. Well, I guess to test her injured knee she comes back from. Yeah. Valentina's burning with it. I knew it wasn't Muay Thai. Such a dominating performance. Zhang better hope she can go challenge for her old belt. She's never touching this one. Yes, they're still fighting. We're going into the 5th round. Yeah, John Wood, man. He's trying to... he's telling Weili, you need a finish. That's, pretty good advice, but like, she kind of knew that. No, oh yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fifth and final round, guys. We will be switching over to one championship right after the UFC main event. I know we're missing a good chunk of it, but we're committed to this one tonight, guys. All right, round 5. I hate that there's overlap, but it is what it is. Round 5. As long as I get to see Superlek, I'm happy. Stamp, well, there'll be more times to see her dance. Fight. Oh, and Weili punching as she enters, and Shevchenko's got a hold of her again. She's probably going to get the takedown. 4:25. The heavyweight fight on 1 is going to be fun, too. Oh, unless she gets a finish, she ain't winning. She's like a freaking robot. She's a killer. Unex. 358. No, not really, to be honest. The problem is she needs a Glock. That's true. Oh, Valentina's got the better shot. Valentina's a big body kick. Dude, Weili can't do... Oh, that hurt Weili. She's got deep breast by Weili. Thank you, Sean. What terrible advice from Zhang's corner. Take her down and go for a sub. 3:27. I don't think it's happening. I think Valentina's going to get the takedown. There's no way she's going to get robbed in this type of performance. I've already answered you. Please stop spamming. Unex. In UFC, you can't mag dump anymore. Real fight companies allow guns? Wait, what? 255. Oh, I got you. Yes. The regional scene. Real MMA allows the Glocks. 245. She's up there, man. If not solidified. 236. 222. And Valentina's going to stay in this position for the rest of the fight. This is YouTube. What do you think? 212. You're a smart guy, David. You're a smart guy. David, you can become a member of the YouTube channel, join our members-only Discord, and watch with us there. I don't think there was a 10-8, but if there is one at this point, it's probably the second round. $143 and Shevchenko, she gonna posture up here in, again, half guard. It's like Shevchenko doesn't even like try to get into mount. She just goes for side control and half guard. 9th events. 9th. Oh, it's gonna be a big wave for Islam Makhachev. I know I want to see my boy from Canada, Jake Peacock. He trains out of Calgary, actually, with Matt Rempe and the Jerome brothers. Cody Jerome, who's a Muay Thai fighter, he fought for one. A couple hammer fists by Shevchenko, and then his brother plays in the ECHL. Unfortunately, Dakota is signed to PFL, and by the time Dakota comes over, Valentina might be retired. Bro, you're going to get timed out now because you're not even listening. Valentina's going to win. 49 seconds left. Hey, Valentina proved all the doubters, even myself, wrong. Helpless. Not even low key. She is straight up. Absolutely. Look at John Wood's face. Look at John Wood's face. John Woods is helpless as well. 50-40. Bro, he asked me 4 times. I gave him like a big answer and he's not even listening. Fuck him. Dana said if Weili moves up, she can't move back down. I mean, Dana talks a lot of fucking shit and half of it's lies like Gary Bettman. Low kick. Shevchenko just kicking the legs of Weili as she's looking like a fish out of water, which she was. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute domination from one of, if not the greatest female MMA fighter of all time. And Valentina is telling New York to get the fuck up. No. You've seen PFL recently sign Jacinta Austin, UAE champ, and that Aussie promotion champ on Fight Pass. I didn't, but that's awesome. Man, I'm not even mad at that domination Shevchenko showcase tonight against Weili. Absolutely. What are those upward kicks? Hey, at least you can throw them in the UFC. Happy Valentina, she's an amazing fighter, but man. She's Black Widow. Waiting for Islam, he's coming up next. But Shineoki, man, I hope he gets the win. No, Nunes is going to be fighting Kayla Harrison. Well, that has nothing to do with it. She didn't fight for the 115 belt. Send him 1-2 to Dagestan and forget. Dude, Dagestan or fucking Thailand even. Jeez. Damn. Time to ditch the chair for the main event. Jumping around is a must. Dude, I can't believe you got that for plus 150. That's amazing. That is free money. That is free money. Yes. We do Fight Companions for it every single week. We cover it every Friday morning. And we're going to be covering it right after UFC. We got a stream set up and everything. And still... Dude, 9 title defenses. Oh, and there's the dance. And the belt falls off. Let's go. JDM about to deliver a massive shock tonight. How about Bo Nickal? Dude, what a fucking head kick. Still don't think he's that great of an MMA fighter overall, but props to him landing the head kick. Let's hope the UFC actually gives him a challenging fighter again, because DeRitter was the only one so far. Poor Weili about to cry. Valentina one more title away from breaking Nunes title fights record. Timmy keeps his PS5. %. But it was I don't want to take away from his absolutely amazing kick tonight, but like Vieira, come on. It was hilarious when I tuned in before and you're saying, "Aw, hilarious around my res." Wait, what? A lot of improvement from Bo. Dana be having heavy Chinese tears. What's up with the low-key racist shit? I don't, just ignore Josh or block him. Finally, main event. Yeah, they're tied at 11. Islam time. John Jones or Derek Lewis? I'm rooting for Makhachev. That's what I was thinking. All right, so it looks like Valentina not looking to retire anytime soon. She said she's going to keep fighting until her health says she can't do it. We have the Islam Makhachev and Jack Della Maddalena fight. Then we're going to switch over to one championship. If Makhachev doesn't win, I'm going to be broken-hearted. BST, my only successful pick besides Prates. I've seen something. She wanted to have 8 more defenses so she could fill both sides. Well, she needs 7 now. It's about to get real. Hey, appreciate you, Drizz. She needs to be double champ Valentina. I start to feel the adrenaline already. She had all the answers against Weili. Dude, perfect game plan, perfect performance. Anyways, then ignore him. If Islam wins, I make money, so I'm happy. If Jack wins, I'm Australian, so I'm happy. There you go. Win-win fight. Oh, Joe Rogan, he's interviewing Weili. With how she just looked, you're not telling me she can't go beat 7 women over the 2.5 years, fill both sides, retire the GOAT. Very well could. Very well could. Ishiol, hippie soul. Valentina, team looks like the OG vets. Dude, stop spamming. I heard you. I heard you. Dude, just wait till I actually grow out. When I lose all my hair and I grow out the beard, then I'll look like fucking... God, who's that producer? Oh, who's the fucking producer who, like, never was a musician? God, I am so hungry and blood sugar so low. He's like one of the most famous producers of all time. What the fuck, bro? With the big beard. That's what I'm going to look like. Yo, let's go, Shineoki! Dude, it's the next fight, dude. We have more people in the stream hours ago in the prelims. What's happening? Rick Rubin, not Harvey Weinstein. Rick Rubin, yes, thank you. Not Harvey fucking Weinstein. All right, sorry, man. You keep spamming, so I got to put you in timeout. Yeah, it's coming up next, buddy. They're just interviewing Weili right now. I genuinely can't wait for January 1st now, so I get paid out all my future parlay. Let's go. The cake and milk for this one? What? No problem. What kind of cake are we talking about here? Weili taking a break and resting is literally her whole career. She fights like once or twice a year. Hell, oh, you got time. You got time. I'd recommend you don't put your house on anything in betting. That's just craziness, but Islam's a good pick for sure. Do be ready. I got to get one ready. I don't even have one ready. Damn, sadly I have to go to sleep, but I will just leave your screen off so when I wake up, I know who wins. My money's on Makhachev. Yo, thank you so much, Juanling Gaming. Exactly what cake? Where? I want to know, Amberly. I'm a chocolate lover, bro. Probably like 15 minutes. They're about to do the cold open and walk out here shortly. I don't know who half these people... Oh, I thought that was Alex Ovechkin for a second. Frankie Edgar. I know all the fighters. I just don't know who any of these other people are. Diego Lopez. She's going to stay at 125. Oof. George St. Pierre. Legends. Legends. Hey, let's go, David. Siggies and booze. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys want to watch the main event, again, last chance. You can become a member of the channel. Join our members-only Discord. There's a post where you can join the Discord. We'll be sharing that. And then right after, we'll be sharing one championship. My boy Shin Aoki is fighting right now. One of my favorite Japanese fighters of all time. Really cool to see him back. Even though he's getting up there in age, he's fighting a guy who he's fought like 4 times before, I think. 50 minutes later? No. Yo, no way, dude. You did not have to do this. Shout out to the... Not happening. This ain't happening, brother. This ain't happening. Somebody pinch me. Not happening with the $2. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, dude. Hey, I cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. And 9.5 times out of 10, we're doing the UFC. Like when UFC's on. But we did, like, this is the second stream of the day, and we're going to be doing a third right after this, because one championship's already started. So thank you so much, man. No, 100%. I almost wish now that, like, I bought into some of the hype, and in the sense that, like, I watched, you know, the embedded and the weigh-ins and all this bullshit. But you know what? I'm a fight fan. The fights are delivering at the end of the day. That's all I can ask for. Now, Bill's not fighting... Nabil Anane is not fighting Superbon. Oh man. I'm leaning Superbon and I'm leading Nabil. Soon. Oh boy, here we go. Last push-up break of the card, guys. Last push-up break of the card, because right after this there is no break. We're jumping right over to one championship. I wonder if I can I double screen 2 Unix things at the same time? Probably can't. Oh well, that's okay. Someone just keep me abreast of the Shin Aoki fight. Hey, thank you, exploring the call. How's one championship going? All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. Walkouts. Cold open, the whole 9 yards. You guys, thank you for getting us to over 100 likes, too. Hirata got dominated. Completely outclassed. No fucking way. I figured she would. I thought, what, Sawada just out-wrestled her? Out-wrestled her for 3 rounds? Shevchenko style? Sawada's got one thing, and that thing is wassling. Destroyed her. It's kind of what I figured. One of the fights I'm looking forward to the most. Obviously, I want Shin Aoki to win. Bro, Nadaka. Nadaka against Ketwina, man. Nadaka is so sick. Hey, thank you for liking. All right, cold open. We'll get into the preview here in just a moment, guys. We have reached the main event of the evening. What a fucking card it has been. Morales the man tonight. Yo, you're the fucking man tonight. That title was created for Nadaka. Good. It's his title to take. He beat, in your opinion, he beats Carlos Prates. I think Prates has way better names and... Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know who wins that fight, to be honest. I think Prates... I don't know. That's a good... I don't know who wins that fight right now. I'm for some reason, I'm leaning Prates, but the word... I can't just get the words out. Probably because the blood sugar is so low. I'm relying on just calling play-by-play right now. No original thoughts. No original thoughts until we eat. Ooh, that probably looked beautiful on stream. The fastest freaking joint I've ever rolled, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, there's not a timer or anything, bud. You just got to practice some patience. The cold open for the main event's on. This ain't boxing. There's no timer. We're adults here. You can be patient. It's the next fight. It's the next fight, bro. It's the next fight. All right, let me know your picks in the live chat. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Vote in the poll question as well. I'm going to go fill up my water bottle and be back in 2 minutes, guys. Fill up my water bottle, be back in 2 minutes. Yes, sir, Nick. Rolled up, rolled up. I'm fucking sweating. All right, we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. On the other side, we are back for the main event. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat here. We'll do a quick little preview as they're walking out and being introduced as well. Do I swear I've gone through like 2 liters of water on this stream? JDM all day. Keep the comments coming, guys. Keep the comments everywhere.
Exactly that.
All right. Next fight on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back for the main event, UFC 322 next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main event, UFC 322. Makhachev in the blue corner. It's been a little while since we've seen that. It's been a little while. Islam Makhachev making his walk into the cage right now. Guys, we're going to get into it all. I have to say, I left my phone on my desk here. There's literally a scrap going on right outside. My neighbors are literally beating the shit out of each other in the street. Someone's dog attacked one of the other guys, and they're just fucking scrapping right now. God, I really wanted to turn my attention to that, but we have a main event here. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what is the main event. That should be the poll question. What is the main event? Motherfuckers scrapping in the street in front of my house? Or the fucking main event here? We'll focus on the main event here, but that shit was crazy, bro. Like, literally a dog attacked a motherfucker. They like pounced on the dog, ripped the dog off, and then two guys just start fucking scrapping. Anyways. Whew. That was a lot to take in. Exactly. World Star. Can we bet on it? Buddy who got attacked minus 125. All right, Islam Makhachev is in the cage. We'll get to the rest of your comments here. Sorry, guys. That shit was just insane. Dude, that same dog is roaming around my neighborhood, and it attacked a different dog on the other side of my place. So the cops are taking that dog, or animal control. She gone. Islam Makhachev, 27 and a 1 as a pro. 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 34 years of age. I truly think he's surpassed Khabib. I truly think he's the better fighter than Khabib. I'm not a Khabib hater. I just think he's better. I think he's more well-rounded, and he's fought better guys overall in his career. 5 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out once. 13 submissions. 9 decisions. 16-1 in the UFC. 5-0 in the mighty M1 Global. Beat Moicano. Again, wasn't supposed to fight Moicano. I really did want to see that Sarukian fight. Honestly, probably would have beaten Sarukian as well. Great fight against Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier is like one of his last swan songs did very well in that one. Beat Volkanovski, obviously the head kick. And yeah, some people were like, oh, Volkanovski took it short notice, whatever. Look at that mean mug of Jack Della Maddalena. Whatever. He still accepted the fight and he still got murked. Volkanovski did very well in this fight. You can argue that he even beat him. It was a close fight. Volkanovski is one of the best on the planet as well. But Makhachev still ended up getting the win and then, knocked him out after, left no doubt. Charles Oliveira, easy. He beat him easily, and Charles Oliveira is still beating tough guys. Dan Hooker, good win. Moises, meh. Drew Dober, pretty good win. Sarukian, even though it was a closer fight, good win. Man, he's been in the UFC for a while now. And other than that one little slip up against Adriano Martins, MMA, boxing, man. MMA, boxing. You're going to lose every now and then. Unless you're a Khabib, I guess, where people are going to be like, well, that's why he's better. Whatever, man. He's a good striker. He's an insane grappler. He's tough. He's durable. His cardio's good. He smothers you. He's smart. Great camp. Good game plan. He's one of the best on the planet, if not the best on the planet right now. Jack Della Maddalena, the champ at 170. Islam Makhachev. Ditch the belt. We're coming to 170 now. We're coming to take over the bigger boy division. Jack Della Maddalena, great takedown defense for the most part. There's been some fights where it hasn't looked too good. But even if he does get taken down, this is what I loved about his pre-fight press conference. He said, look, I'm fighting Islam Makhachev for 5 rounds. He's like, my camp would be stupid to expect that we're not going to be taken down. He's like, but he really prides himself on his ability to get back up to his feet. Now, he has been able to get back up to his feet against Belal and against other grapplers throughout his career, but even Belal, he ain't no Islam Makhachev, okay? But what I did take away from this last fight was he can fight, beat, and adjust mid-fight against a guy with a similar game plan or a similar type of style as Makhachev, but I think Makhachev is like Belal's here, Makhachev's fucking off-screen here as far as the difference in talent and just fighter overall. Jack Della Maddalena does have really good striking. We've seen in the past Islam Makhachev, if he's forced into a firefight, Guys who can box in and out of the pocket, control range. He's a good striker, but Jack Della Maddalena is the better striker, in my opinion. 12 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, but Islam Makhachev is pretty much better everywhere if we're just going to compare those skills head to head. But both well-rounded, one with more of a grappling style, one with more of a striking style. 8-0 in the UFC for him, 1-0 in Contender Series. And yeah, there's been some bumpy fucking fights. Roided up with Basil Hafez, Kevin Holland. Absolutely murked old Gilbert Burns and then left no doubt in the Bilal Muhammad fight. I did really like the Randy Brown fight as well. I think that one's going a little bit unnoticed, even though Randy Brown lost his last fight there, but was super fun and eternal. A lot of talent there. Hasn't fought nearly even close to as many names as Makhachev. It's so weird seeing Makhachev at 170 because he's usually cut as fuck at 155. Anyways, I'm going with Islam Makhachev. This one for me, guys, I've said it all week. I've said it for the last month. Coin flip for me. If the 50-50, but ultimately 51-49 because the 1% is it's fucking Islam Makhachev, man. But whoever wins this one, it'll be awesome for them. Whoever wins this one, I'll be stoked. And fucking rights, boys and girls, I'm stoked for a good fight. Oh, someone gave $10. Sorry, I missed that. Yo, Michael, first time catching a live stream, but I watch all the UFC streams back when I'm off work. Great channel, man. I appreciate the content. Yo, Michael, thank you so much for the $10. Holy fuck, dude. Thank you so much. You did not need to do that. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate you. And hey, we cover more than just UFC here, man. So if you're into combat sports, hope you dig some of the content here. All right, all right. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Sorry, I was doing the breakdown, so I had a different tab up. But we get back to chat. Don't worry. I don't ignore chat. But when I have another tab up doing the breakdown, can't read chat at the same time. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You're a fucking beauty. Shout out to everybody else who donated tonight as well, guys. I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you to become a member unless you want to watch along with us. But if you go above and beyond to support this channel, we're going to give you a shout out. CKMMA, Chris Cushman, C4 San Diego. C4 San Diego with another one. Not happening with the $2. And Michael with the big 10, dude. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys. All right. What's up, G-Man? They've got Herb on the most important fight. He has done pretty good recently. I'm having an anxiety attack. I had 49%. Islam being a 3-1 favorite is crazy, though. They let Craig in. All right, here we go, guys. It's time. Will Jack Della Maddalena solidify himself and leave no doubt that he is A, the best welterweight on the planet, and B, one of the best fighters on the planet? Round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I'd rather see Frank Shamrock, or I'd rather see Tito Ortiz and Tank Abbott. Here we go, guys. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Low kick by Islam. And JDM swinging for the fences early, forcing Islam on the back foot. JDM pressure here early. 4:45. Low kick by Makhachev. Crowd going crazy. No!
Emotional damage.
Damn, that sucks. Please retire, Aoki. 4:24. 4:20. Smoke if you got him. Right hand. Swing to miss by JDM. High guard. 4:13. JDM pressuring Islam with a nice left on the back foot. 3:57. And Islam with the takedown. Oh, beautiful trip takedown. And here we go. This is Islam Makhachev's world now. If Islam tries going toe-to-toe, it won't end. Islam looks huge. He said he took like 2 months just to put on weight and eat and lift the weights, brother. 100%. Half guard right now for Islam, landing some short right shots. 323. Jacob, wrong time to talk about this shit, man. What are you doing? 318. What the fuck? Sorry, buddy, but like literally during the fight, 312. Then the main event, no less. Still in half guard. 304. Right hand by Makhachev. 258. Chad, if you want to give your opinion, but I'm going to pay attention to this fight. 250. Still in half guard. Islam's now working on that left arm of JDM, trying to trap it. Yo, how's the arena right now? It must be super loud. Islam already dominating the grappling. JDM trying to push him off, but Islam knees planted. Okay, G-Man, we heard you, buddy. 223, and JDM trying to get back up to his feet. Some scrambles here, but Makhachev holding on to his back. Shoulder now. 216 trying to drag him back down. Yeah, no way low at all, but like, that was a big fucking comment, and yeah, we're not getting into it right now. Oh, back take by Makhachev. Both hooks are in. Makhachev now side control. No half guard. He can maybe set up an arm triangle choke here. 150. Sub incoming. Heart is pounding. 140. There's a YouTuber, like I think he's an amateur fighter who went there for like 4 months and vlogged it. It's pretty cool. Still in half guard, couple right hands to the body. Makhachev. Wearing on him. 114. Yeah, no problem. It might be in the Discord. I'll make a note and try to find it, but you could probably find it quicker than me. Left hands. But honestly, some muffin shots by Islam with those shots. Oh, Islam was maybe going to go for an armbar there. Still in half guard. Getting that left arm over the shoulder. Okay, he might be able to get it. He might be able to get a guillotine. No. Can't get his arm around the neck. JDM trying to roll to his left, and Makhachev just pins him back down. Yo, let's go. Shades of DDP and Weili. Hope this isn't another pooper. Damn, these guys wrestle Bears for practice. JDM attacking the leg. Oh, Craig Jones will be proud, baby. Oh, and some up kicks from JDM. Oh, and another up kick from JDM. Herb Dean is saying it's legal because the other foot was technically touching the ground. Oh, no, wait. Herb Dean's warning him now. Makhachev thought that was illegal up kicks, but technically JDM pushed his foot to the ground, so both of his feet were planted. That is some Craig Jones ass shit if I've ever seen it. Easy round one victory by Makhachev. Definitely not a 10-8, but a good round and a dominant 10-9 nonetheless. If he would have landed a lot more ground and pound, then we're talking, but I don't know if Hamza can get back to 170. Oh, look at that. Unex drawing on the screen right now. Who do you guys think you are? 20 more minutes, stay dialed. I think Herb was warning Jack as his knee was down. Oh, okay. I thought his foot was there. Okay, now he's warning him. Yeah, he's warning him. Yeah, I have the Japanese broadcast on for UNEC, so I don't have to listen to DC. 100%. Mostly just lay on him. He landed like a few muffin shots to the body. Fighting like molest. Oh my god. You almost had me. You almost had me, G-Man. 440. $434. My blood sugar's too low for the trolls. 429, round 2. Right hand by JDM. Oh, front kick by Makhachev. Makhachev looking for the right uppercut. JDM tried to push him off, but now Makhachev with the body lock, and here comes a trip takedown. Respect him as a fighter. Liked him on The Ultimate Fighter. Both seasons he was on there. Commentary never been my cup of tea. I literally have the Japanese commentary on. Oh, and there's another trip by Makhachev, but can JDM roll out of it? I don't know why JDM rolled for that armbar. He should have just got right back up to his feet. JDM kind of rolled into that, and now he's going to be on his ass. What's up, Sahal? Or Sahel? 328. And big shout out to the 200 people who are watching. I appreciate you guys. So far, not in this fight. DC awesome. Loved him as a fighter. Loved him on The Ultimate Fighter. Not a huge fan on commentary, but everyone likes who they like. I love Paul Felder. Gooden's one of my favorites, actually. John Gooden. Half guard again for Makhachev as he settles into it, and he's landing some short left elbows. $241. Watch us on the treadmill, best stream ever. Yo, thank you, Schizophrenia. Islam Makhachev, he's winning. Landing some short left elbows now. JDM literally hasn't lost in 2016 UFC champ, and there's only 895 people on the entire planet that know who he is. Hey, appreciate it. You guys are far too kind. JDM trying to get back up. Posturing up, but Makhachev pushes him right back down to the ground. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. This version, yes. If we were allowed some superior rule set, then maybe Makhachev could get JDM into position where he could land some grounded knees, but the UFC, unified rules, fake MMA. Probably. I mean, probably the biggest YouTuber next to Mighty Mouse right now. 147. Left elbow by Makhachev. Maddalena rolling to his right again to try to evade this. So why is it when a doggy holds someone down, they never get stood up? 125. He needs to do more. He's doing just enough, but toeing the line. Crowd's going to be so salty. Such an amazing card for real. Shame it ended so poorly. Well, honestly, Valentina's performance was more well-rounded dominance. Whereas Makhachev's, he's just smothering Jack Della Maddalena. Because he clinches getting broken up, but not this. What's up, Flower Miss? 45 seconds remaining in the second round. Because Putin would be pissed. They're all rigged, guys. They're all rigged. $31 seconds. If we had superior rule set, though, would they adapt to those rules? Oh, big left elbows by Makhachev. Well, more hammer fists. Good thing the elbows didn't connect because we want no cuts yet if you're a fan of JDM. But JDM finally rolls and gets back up to his feet. Knee to the body by Makhachev. 10 seconds remaining. Or not even. 5 seconds remaining. Knee by Makhachev, and that'll wrap it up for the second round. Need to see Makhachev do more damage on the ground. Well, I guess if Herb Dean's not going to stand it up, then Herb Dean's not going to stand it up, but would like to see more damage from Makhachev. Because look, 49 total strikes, only 10 significant. Make history 3 division champ. No one beats Islam at lightweight or welterweight. That's why I wanted to move up. 15 more minutes of the rest of your life. Hamza bred to beat him, though. JDM round 5 Darce choke. Oh, my God. Let's see Islam's cardio, though, at this weight, too. He looks okay. He looks okay. Poirier, in fairness, way more experience than JDM in this sport. Well, we're in the 3rd round. There's still a lot of fight left. I don't think JDM's gassing out. I mean, I haven't seen evidence of that yet. But round 3 started. Maybe we'll see evidence of that now. Islam versus RoboCop. Islam won both rounds. Hamza would kill Islam. And I think that's what that's where Mikey's getting at. He wants to see that. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. What's up, Myanmar? 433. Fat Dumb, just Discord, dude. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Much bigger. I don't even know if Hamza could make 170 anymore. True. 402. You tell me, brother. Cheers. Low kick. You're literally working out. Front kick by Makhachev. But we'll take it. JDM with the front kick. 342. You got to become a member of the channel. Lifetime access to the Discord, even if you cancel a membership right after you buy it. The link is in the post tab for members. 332. Yeah, become a member. Lifetime access to the Discord. Oh, nice left and right by JDM. JDM with the right uppercut. Clinch. They evade the clinch. Back at center. 318. Hunt gets knocked down twice in the first minute of the first round and then comes back and flatlines Dyer in the closing seconds. Let's go, baby! Shout out to Lorenzo Hunt. And another takedown by Islam Makhachev. Way too easy. Double leg. Takes him down in an instant. Perfect. It's all good. Makhachev won round 2. We are in round 3, 2 minutes and 52 seconds, and we are back down on the ground in half guard. Let the smothering begin. JDM has nothing for him. 242. Again, would like to see some more damage here. Even just some short elbows. Or Herb Dean be like, I know it's a title fight, man, but like, come on, do some damage. Maybe Herb Dean is talking to him and we can't hear it, but I doubt that. 220. Islam is dominating this fight, guys. Not in damage. With pitter-patter, Tito Ortiz, shots to the body. 2 shots to the body, 1 to the head. But the grappling, I mean, JDM has no answer for it. Not damage, but he's just getting out-grappled. Islam's going to save my knife from being depressed after Weili's loss. Got a feeling might not go the distance. The crowd isn't booing yet. I don't have it super loud, though. Maybe they are. Ilya Tapori is good. 142, he's really good. Is he 170 Makhachev good? I don't know. He is pretty small. Like, I think 155 is perfect for him. Oh, not quite full mount, but postured up in half guard. 1 minute, 25 seconds. This could be a position where Makhachev could realistically threaten the arm triangle choke to try to get mount and or just the arm triangle. JDM moving to his right side. And here comes Makhachev with the left arm around the neck. Someone said he got knocked out. Is that true? Yo, no way. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Let's go. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Shout out to Mukwama Grace. Thank you so much for the 139. I appreciate you. 46 seconds. Still in almost side control here now, but it's because JDM's kind of bunched up on his side. Why the long face? I think so too. Now give me Brock Lesnar, Dana. Dude, yeah, the guy who turned out to be crazy fucking racist ass Lotto 649 winner. 10 seconds. Islam. Oh, there's an elbow, but JDM gets back up to his feet and then gets reversed at the end. But just like in the last round, JDM finally escapes the wrath in the final 10 seconds, and then the round ends. Round 4, first of 2 championship rounds, and I got Islam Makhachev leading. 11 minutes of control time. A lot of strikes, but only 21 significant. There, like I said, Tito Ortiz, pitter-patter shots to the body. But this is the most blanket performance I've seen by Islam in a long time. He is winning the fight, though. Because I'm going crazy. 3-0. Reminder, right after the 5th round, we hear the decision, we're jumping over to, assuming Islam doesn't finish him, we're jumping over to one championship. The heavyweights are fighting right now in one, and then Jake Peacock is next. We're going to join the action then. Yep. JDM feeling defeated. Oh, is he actually? Damn. 4:55. Round 4. Low kick by JDM. TKO and heavy belt. Let's go, Paul. Who won? They haven't updated on the one website yet. 4:38. Oh, body kick by Makhachev. Without superior rule set, absolutely. 4:24. The Turk, as predicted. I've watched the Japanese fighter fight in deep before. He ain't that good. But he's fun. Body kick by Makhachev. Still going, and then we're going to be live for one championship after this. No, all good, Paul. I appreciate you. 4 minutes in this 4th round. Makhachev looking for that takedown attempt. He's looking for that to time it. Oh, left by Makhachev. Low kick by Makhachev. Oh, JDM didn't like that. And there's a takedown by Makhachev. There's the double leg. 3:21. Both legs locked here. This is some Khabib ass shit. Clamp the legs. Hell yeah, dude. Training out of Calgary with Matt Rempe and the Jerome brothers. Another takedown. JDM's right leg is cooked from those low kicks as well. Jack doesn't seem like Jack can hit him. Makhachev absolutely dominating. 11 minutes of control time, almost 12. 92 strikes, but only 26 significant. But those leg kicks, 11 leg kicks, man. Makhachev now rolling, trying to get into a better position. Beats his own control time record. Oh, back mount. Both hooks are in. JDM's trying to roll out of it. Islam Makhachev's now looking for the rear naked choke. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. 2:25. Body triangle secured. Taking his soul. 2:20. Islam Makhachev has 2 minutes and 20 seconds to snatch the neck. Oh, JDM, he's trapping his left arm. He's trapping his left arm. It's gonna happen. You're a little arrogant. Oh, the arm, JDM's arm escaped, but Makhachev now looking to get into full mount. He loses the back take and the full mount position. He's in half guard again. 1 minute 53 seconds. A little too keen to get into full mount there. Potentially could have found the rear naked choke with that arm lock, but JDM did do a good job scrambling to get out of it. Half price today. 137. Is I'm hunting the Dariush. Well, I don't know. $119. Still in half guard. Not doing much here. Islam versus John Jones. Islam is dominating. Okay, now we can threat the arm triangle choke. Yeah, look at the right leg of JDM. It's bruised and battered. JDM trying to move to his right. Islam now attacking his right arm. God, I'm literally not going to have a voice tomorrow after one championship here and super like kicking ass and taking name. $35 seconds. Makhachev still in half guard, but pushing the right arm of Islam Makhachev out. Straight armbar attempt. Makhachev straight armbar. No, it's all good. It's all good, Paul. I want the updates. I want the updates. Scoring updated. 14 seconds. Peacock starting now. Come on, Jake Peacock. Let's go. 5 seconds left in this one. Rooting for Jake Peacock. The one arm sensation. Islam and Shev about to be 50-45 buddies, and that is it for the fourth round. Come on, Jake Peacock. One arm Muay Thai fighter, and his flexibility is insane. The way he throws those high kicks up like a jab. The one arm sensation. It's cool because you guys know Matt Rempe is an NHL player. He's a fighter, plays for the New York Rangers. He's from Calgary as well, and they train at the same gym there. Suakim has a 10-inch reach advantage, and there's no joke there. Oh my God. It's just literal. Stop letting him bully us, son. Jake, the one Peacock. They need to close down all the other MMA schools except those from Dagestan. I don't want to hear no more shit about BJJ. Oh, 100%. Every fight is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Round 5, the last fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Then we're going over to one championship. I don't even know how to answer that. Probably Habib, because he's still probably the better grappler slightly, and Makhachev slightly the better striker. I am. You just keep yapping. 4:30 and a takedown by Makhachev again. This is going to be a long 5 minutes or 4 minutes and 20 seconds. No, going for the armbar. Islam in half guard, going for that straight armbar again. $4.11. I mean, Charles Oliveira begs to differ, but you know. Jailton Almeida, which I can't stand, begs to differ, but it's not, I don't think it's irrelevant. I just don't think it's the most dangerous tool anymore. And it hasn't been for a long time. 3:48. Good Muay Thai is more dangerous than good jiu-jitsu now, but guys who are good at it can still be successful. You just have to mix in the other parts of the game. Does that mean he's a bad fighter? I didn't know MMA was like boxing, Bragan writes. I didn't know you lose in MMA and you're suddenly not good at the tool that got you there. Interesting. 320. I'm being sarcastic because it's false. 316. Side control, kind of. JDM keeps turning to the side and bunching his knees together. There's only one man to take Islam to decision in 6 years, and it's Volk. Congratulations, Jack. You made it to the elite club.
Emotional damage.
Never wanted a Leon Edwards moment more right now. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Islam might be double champ after this. Well, I mean, he vacated the belt, so he's not technically double champ, but yes. I know. I heard that. I'm so devastated. Let's go, Jake Peacock. That's why we got the Canadian flag. 234. Well, tell him to watch one championship and you'll get happy. He'll be happy again. His night will brighten up. 221. Islam half guard. I mean, I literally, how many times have I said Islam half guard in this fight? Probably like 100 times. 209. Now in the full guard of Della Maddalena. He hasn't been in the full guard for a while. 202. JDM face looks like he's in pain. Yo, right after this fight, we're jumping over. Honestly, he did more than Khabib approached today and didn't give any chance. He just went and took care of business. This Islam might be unstoppable. I don't know. 185 might be a stretch. He might be too short for 185, but still. He might have hurt himself. 1 minute, 36 seconds. Still in half guard. Posturing up now. Time to switch to one. Yes, I will see you guys over there. I'll see you guys over there. This is my one stream. $123. 118. Reverse triangle. Reverse guillotine. Unable to get it. JDM rolled out of it. Wait till Prates comes up against Dougie Blanket. That Sigel gets snuff. Light his... Oh, yes. Snuff out. Light his own ass on fire, baby. Let's go. Calgary and Newcastle. Best of both worlds. 50 seconds on the clock. JDM defense on the ground looks good, though, for stopping so many sub attempts and mount attempts. Shineoki lost, dude. He got TKO'd. This is round 5, yes. Yep. Shineoki lost. 28 seconds. Makhachev going for that right arm of JDM, trying to trap it, unable to trap it. JDM gets out of it. JDM has been on defense for 18 minutes of this fight. This is pretty much Hamza Duplessis 2.0. And arguably the most dominant MMA fighter on the planet outside of Phil Defree, because Phil Defree is still the greatest MMA fighter on the planet. Islam Makhachev, man. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. There's no way they're gonna rob him. We're going to one championship. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Join us for one championship. Islam Makhachev still dominated 155, and he's here at 170, ladies and gentlemen. Time to switch to some one championship. Here is the stream. Stream in the link. We'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Everybody who donated, your fucking beauty. Let the violence continue. Elbows, one-arm nubbins, knees, fucking kickboxers, and a few MMA fighters as well. Thank you to everybody who donated. I appreciate you guys. Islam Makhachev and fucking new, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, there's the link. I'm jumping over to one because we are already knee-deep in that card. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. Tell the MMA Guru to go watch 173. It's going to be a great end of that card. You guys are all the best. Smash that like button and subscribe, and let's go watch some fucking kickboxing next. Peace. I will see you in a few minutes for one championship.
Yeah.